The International Crypto Trading Cup is the first ever global showdown for the ultimate crypto title. 2 days of trading, 8 elite contenders, the winner takes all the profits. ICTC 2025, the world's first crypto trading championship.
And welcome back, crypto warriors, to the most thrilling grand finale of the International Crypto Trading Cup 2025, powered by Whitebit. My name is Mark Principato, and yesterday it was a fun day. We had an opportunity to meet our traders and learn a little bit about their philosophies toward the market. But today we crown the champion. We started with 8 traders, but only one can claim the ultimate ICTC glory over the next few hours. Who's it going to be? This is where the ultimate trading battle begins. This is where it all starts. Today is going to be the most intense trading session yet. So thank you for joining us. And what I'd like to do now is to track all of these moves, to track the master strokes of each trader, the strategic master strokes. I would like to welcome back our phenomenal panel of ICTC experts. Please join me, guys.
Hey, Mark. Nice to be here with you again.
Yes,
Hello.
good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
Hi.
All right.
So please, guys, introduce yourself once more.
Hello, everyone. I'm Nick from Italy, frontman of Afterside Crypto, a YouTube channel fostered on daily crypto news. And I'm excited to be here to guide you through this amazing competition with my colleagues.
I'm Gert van Laken from the Netherlands. Also from my side, a very warm welcome. I'm the CEO of Strategy Consulting and a technical analyst from the Netherlands.
Now, guys, today, as you know, our insights are going to be the most critical as we witness the crowning of our winner.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So are you guys ready?
I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I want to see how the things are going,
Yes, we're going to get into it, and it's going to be interesting. Now, we're going to get to our traders here in a moment, right? So we're going to introduce our traders one by one and see where they are, how they're doing. So let's begin with trader number 1. We have
Mauro Caimi from Italy. So Mauro is a cyclical analyst and technical analyst expert from Italy. He has got 11 years of experience, and yesterday he was the first in the ranking of the ICTC. And I'm very curious to see how it turned out for him today.
Yeah, and that was, got a funny story about him that we're going to share soon.
All right.
Trader number 2, we have Eugene Loza. Let's hear it for him.
Well, Eugene is from Ukraine and has 7 years of experience. He's also into swing trading and has been the #1 of TradingView, something you don't get easily there.
His nickname on there is Excavo.
Excavo,
and
yes.
he's very famous on TradingView. Since 2017, he made a really big name for himself.
Absolutely.
Right. So, okay, great. So good to see him. Now we have trader number 3, Moose Money. Let's hear it for him. Moose Money.
Moose Money, also known as Comeback Kid.
The Comeback Kid.
Yeah, he's from Kazakhstan and has more than 8 years of experience. Well, he was at the last place yesterday, but let's see in a minute where he stands now.
I see he got a big run back on the leaderboard.
Yeah, we'll see. It's really exciting.
Yes, there was an overnight change. We're going to get into that here in a moment. Thanks, guys. Okay, so we now have trader number 4, Malik Roth, Clint, Jensen. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. The Dutch guy.
So yeah, Malik has got 6 years of experience, and he's very famous because he scored 386% return in just a week.
Wow.
So he's a big guy, you know.
Yes. And he's a young guy too. He's like
super young.
He's like he's a young guy. He looks like he's 12.
He's
Yes.
he's from the UAE and has a Danish background as well, so he's not
Danish.
Dutch.
Oh, I made a mistake. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know. It's
Okay, cool. All right, well, we're going to get to him soon in a moment as well. So trader number 5, Merlin the Trader. Let's hear it. Big round of applause.
that's the spirit,
Right,
Merlin.
that's the spirit we want to see. So Merlin has got 5+ years of experience, and it's actually one of your colleagues, Gert.
Yes, he's from the Netherlands. He has
Yeah, he's
a
from
big
Netherlands.
private community out there, and he managed to scale 10K into 100K, so 10x. But now he has limited time, so let's see what he has done overnight. Because,
Yeah,
well, we'll see.
Yeah,
will be very interesting.
he's the rock star of the group out there. He's the one that's headbanging into the monitor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
He's got
great.
a lot
That was
of
great to see. So
great
we're going to see
tenants,
some more of
great
that today.
tenants,
All right, great. So now, trader number 6, we have Kudo. Let's hear it for him. Kudo. So what can you tell us about Kudo?
Kudo is from Ukraine as well, has 6 years of experience. And, well, he leads an educational tech company over there. So educating people how to trade. So let's see if he can make it here as well.
Oh yes. Let's see if we can learn something from him, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
And guys, you know what? We learned a special thing about Kudo earlier today, which
one?
had something to do with the origins of this entire thing, which we'll talk about soon.
Oh, okay.
But yes,
I remember,
Interesting,
yeah.
right? We'll get into that story. So nice.
That's why
to,
we're sitting here.
Yeah, nice to know. Okay, now we have trader number 7, Max Hamaha. Let's hear it for him.
So this guy is also a very experienced one. He has got 18+ years of experience in trading, and it's in crypto since 2017. He's from Ukraine, so as many colleagues of him.
He has a very special skill. He can move markets, not only with his trades, but also with his thoughts.
Oh, hopefully it will work also this time then.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, great. And trader number 8, Nick, you're going to have to help me out with this one.
Oh yeah, no problem. Trader number 8 is Luca Boiardi.
Yes, let's hear it for him. Big hand. Luca! Bravo!
Bravo, Luca.
No red jacket.
Oh.
No red jacket today. Luca is one of the biggest point of referment in Italy for the crypto education, you know? And he has got one of the biggest YouTube channel for it, and this is in the field since 8 years. Usually he's more like a swing trader, long-term investor, so it will be very interesting to see.
He has
how
to move
behaves.
fast here.
Yeah.
And
You have
use
to move fast. You don't have months, you have 12 hours, so yeah.
different time skills,
Different time skills, yes.
really nice.
Right, excellent. So great to hear from you guys, and we have our introduction to our traders. Now, for our viewers at home that may be just joining us for the first time, there are certain rules that these guys have to abide by. Is that right?
What, sorry?
There are certain rules to the competition that these guys must abide by.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So why don't we refresh our viewers at home and let them know, like, how do we play this game here? What are the parameters of this competition?
Well, basically is equipped with the same amount of cash. This is the first point. 50K they had yesterday.
$50,000?
Yeah.
Dollars?
50% USDTB,
USDTB.
which is an internal asset for the tournament. It will be only available during the tournament. But it's equivalent to USDT.
So is it actually like real money, or is this like a practice account?
Oh, it moves the market. It's no joke. It's no joke, it's real.
So it's 400K together, and the winner takes all the deltas of all the traders. So if someone loses, he is eating from the bag of the winner.
Okay, great. Well, you know what? We're going to show a video that explains these rules in more details. Take a look.
The International Crypto Trading Cup is the first event of its kind, a global showdown where top traders compete live for the ultimate crypto title. 8 elite traders face off live on the main stage during an intense 2-day battle. 7 are invited pros, and the last one is the winner of the qualifications. At the same time, solo participants and squad leaders from around the world join the competition online. The event takes 2 days with 12 hours of live trading in total. Trading is done via TradingView on the Whitebit futures market, using 50,000 USDTB with 50 supported pairs and up to 100x leverage. Between event days, no trading or order changes are allowed, though open positions may stay active. All positions close automatically at 9 p.m. on May 10. No bots, no extra tools, no outside help, and no multiple accounts. Each trader competes using one dedicated sub-account with at least 3 trades per hour required. If your balance hits 0, you're out. The last remaining trader continues solo until the timer ends. If overall profit exceeds the total deposit pool, the player with the biggest trading score takes all the remaining deltas up to 5 million USDT. ICTC 2025, the world's first crypto trading championship.
All right.
And welcome back to the International Crypto Trading Cup 2025, powered by Whitebit. Once again, I'm Mark Principato, and we have our friend here, Nick, and we have Gert. And so guys, we're in day 2 now of the challenge.
Things are getting spicy, you know.
Now, we were looking at the leaderboard, which they're going to be showing that here shortly, but we saw some interesting changes overnight, haven't we?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
What was some of the standout? You want to just kind of mention like a little...
Merlin was, for me, was absolutely the standout. Like
Merlin?
Yeah, absolutely. He jumped from mid-range up to the first place. So overnight, with yesterday, it was just flat.
Yeah, it was just flat, just very
So
conservative, you know.
Nothing done, but while sleeping, the market took into his favor.
That's an interesting aspect of this whole thing, because again, the guy was sleeping the whole night, maybe partying a little bit, because you know, you rich guys, but partying a little bit, and the market worked for him.
Exactly,
Now,
yeah, that's how you do it.
He took a chance, and it worked out, because the market could have also went the other way, and you could have put yourself in a worse position without meaning so, right?
We are getting really a top 3 now with really close to each other, so it's getting exciting to see, because it's really close.
Yeah,
right, it's going to be a tight race.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And as we get closer and closer to the time, we're probably going to see the pressure start to affect their strategies. You know, the question is, do they crumble and just start going? Do they just go on tilt mode, or do they stick to their plan and just keep calm and do what they have to do? What do you guys think?
Oh, well, hopefully, I think they will try to stick to the plan, at least. I hope for them, because if you get emotional at these times, you know, you're going to have a very hard time. You cannot control the market, as you say.
And we will get them on stage, so we can ask anything, creep into their heads, and look over their shoulders to see, like, what their strategy is today.
Yes.
So that's really nice.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out. And again, we're going to share some more personal, aspects that we've learned over the recent couple of days to give the viewers more context into like the thought processes of these traders. Because again, there's nothing like this where you're getting to look over the shoulder of guys that actually make money in this business.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how it works. A lot of people like to fake their P&Ls these days and this and that. That doesn't happen here. You're seeing the real thing.
It's the real thing live in limited time, so you can easily follow it in a few hours.
Right, right. So very cool. So now, guys, we are about to get to the market open here. As you can see the timer on the screen, we have about 30 seconds until
left.
the market opens and trading begins.
I'm wondering if there still will be guys waiting again for half an hour until Wall Street will open.
Today's Saturday,
Yeah.
man. There is no Wall Street today.
Okay.
Oh, you're
Those
cool.
guys actually go to sleep, actually, maybe one day a week.
So now it's on low spread.
Yeah, so Saturday is an interesting day. We'll talk about that here once we get to the open of the competition. We got 5 seconds. 4,
3, 2, 1.
Trading begins.
All right, all right.
So now, here we go. We're going to get into this. These guys are going to have to start. Now, understand something. Today is Saturday, okay? Now,
Very special day.
as we know, as you may or may not know, volume in the markets has a tendency to be seasonal, meaning it unfolds in patterns, sort of like, fall, winter, summer. It's something like that, but in terms of volume, right? So what happens is, when the market's open, like on a Monday, for example, you're probably going to get the most volume. But then when you have a Friday going into the close, volume tapers off because we have business being transacted around the world, right? You have the US stock market open, you have the Asian, right? You have the London, but Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
Only crypto is open.
Only crypto is open.
Right, and this is a misconception that a beginner may not understand. Just because it's open doesn't mean there's volume. You have to understand that. People, but it's 24/7. But volume is not the same at all times. There's going to be times when there's more volume, and there's going to be times when there's less volume. For example, when you trade stocks or whatever, 9:30 at the market open is the most volume. But at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, there's a lot less volume. So same goes for like days of the week, and especially Saturday. So my point is, these guys are going to have a hard time today, in my opinion, because there's no volume behind them. And when there's no volume, there's no momentum.
But
what do you guys think?
Markets can also rise on fear. And there's been a lot of fear recently. And now it's tumbling over into more greed. So the Wall Street guys are also privately maybe interested.
Well, possibly.
Yeah.
But when the markets are closed, they're closed, right? So there is going to be an effect in volume. Now, guys,
yeah.
look, we got our main leaderboard
This
is
here.
exciting.
Let's take a look, because there's some important changes that we want to highlight here.
This is the
So, money, let's bring his...
So let's begin with Musk, because he was actually the laggard yesterday.
He was at -13.
You've got a big run up. He got back of half of the loss. So he was a 14K.
He was at minus 14,000, and now he's minus 84.24. So the comeback kid is doing his thing there, but he's still at the bottom. So
he's also famous for big comebacks, as far as I know. Mass money.
Yes, he recovered from a 200K loss sometimes.
He recovered
so
from
this should be nothing.
Loss.
This should be nothing. But he's got...
It's noise for him.
It should be a joke for him.
He's got some work to do here, though, because he's still got 8K. He's got to get into the positive, at least, if he's going to get anywhere. So, we'll see what we can get out of him on such a challenging day. Next, we have Eugene Loza. And now Eugene has, looks like more of an adverse change. You guys remember?
Yeah, it's like 1,000 more down.
So, so I guess his overnights weren't...
I think he was shorting the market.
He took that. I think he mentioned he had a short overnight, and obviously the numbers
didn't pay off very well.
The market failed to agree.
Yes.
So okay, but you know what? Hey, he knows what he's doing. I had a nice chance to talk to him as well. I think he's got what it takes to come back. But again, it's it's up to the market too. So we'll see. Next on the list we have Kudo.
Yeah, nothing changed there.
Yeah, he was pretty much in the same place. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly
I think
the same. He didn't have overnights.
Kudo's going to have to, maybe he's waiting for that moment, where he's just going to load the boat and
he wanted to sleep.
Huh?
He wanted to sleep, I guess.
Yeah. So so we'll leave Kudo alone. Next we have Luca from Italy.
Oh, Luca Boiardi.
Where was Luca yesterday? He was more on the bottom, wasn't he?
He lost some $500.
He came back a bit. Right?
The position is better, but the realized P&L is a bit lower, like $500 less.
Ah, okay.
But still in a good place, like he's fifth.
Okay, he should have worn that green jacket, man, like we told him.
Yeah,
but,
we told him.
All right, no problem.
He's got 6 hours.
Good glasses.
At least we see an improvement. We see an improvement.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I had a chance to talk to him yesterday, too. I love the Italian guys. All right, next, number 4, in space number 4, we have Malik Roth, Clint Jensen.
He also took a break. No changes there.
He's still playing it safe. Malik is still playing it safe.
Yeah, the P&L is the same from yesterday, but...
Merlin, as we told already,
now,
really...
Merlin, the rock star. That's going to be his name. We're going to give him nicknames. Merlin, the rock star.
The wizard.
And he's showing, look at that. Yeah. Look what he's doing there. What was his P&L yesterday? You guys remember?
let me see. Merlin the trader was at minus 270 when he got asleep, and when he woke up at realized plus unrealized, he's leading the board.
I think
Yeah.
I think he deserves a little round of applause.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Let's give Merlin the rock star a little round of applause
I mean,
because the guy,
7 grands in one night.
right,
Not
while
bad.
he was sleeping, the guy went
Yeah.
from there to
And he longed Bitcoin and HBAR, Hedera, so yeah, the market went in his favor.
now if we remember
With
correctly.
high leverage.
Yes, and if I also remember correctly, Merlin was the guy that was drawing the illustrations on his chart,
Yes,
where he
he
was
was.
showing us his anticipated scenario. Remember that? So
Yeah, absolutely.
he was correct. And he was expecting that bullish move. Remember the pullback we looked at? And obviously, it worked out well for him. So,
And he put some high leverage there to create.
right, he took advantage of it. And he took the chance, and it worked out. So nice job. That's what we want to see from these guys. And the people at home learn something from that,
But
okay?
we shouldn't rule out Max Hema. He also
Let's get
was
to Max.
Was
Yeah.
at 1100 yesterday with an unrealized of 600. So
And-
he was at 1700 and he grew up to
55, what is that number?
Yeah,
55, 55.
5.5K.
so about 4K extra.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
Of realized P&L.
So he
Impressive.
went, what number was he, like number 6 or number 8 yesterday? What was he?
It was
Or number
fourth. What was it?
Was he 4?
Oh, no, third.
He was third.
Okay, so
yeah.
he moved up.
But really, Mauro has chosen to, well,
To stay conservative. To
Mauro,
stay
yeah.
out of
not
the market.
open position during the night, and now he's got he's
Now-
got a run. You know,
now Mauro-
he's got a
Doubled
run.
up.
That
Yeah.
was unexpected, but
He
nice.
has a challenger right behind him
Yeah.
now. I mean, actually,
two challenges.
two
two
challenges.
big challenges. Yes.
Yes, so now he has a little bit to worry about. You know, he was taking it easy. I had a chance to talk to him a little bit, and I can't wait to ask him about a strategy that he mentioned to me.
And it's really competition right now.
Yes, that we're going to start to see it heat up.
Yes.
But I just have a quick note about Mauro over here, because I had a chance to talk to him personally a bit, and great guy. And he shared with me a story about a special strategy that he was thinking about employing today specifically for the competition. But we'll
really?
ask him about that when we get him on the call.
All
Because,
right.
as people know, we can actually speak to the traders on this show, which is an amazing thing, because we can get into the heads of these guys. But just remember, I'm going to pick on Mauro from a little story about a strategy. I don't know if he's going to want to share it or not, but we're going to find out.
You think they will copy it?
Well, I don't think they're going to copy this one.
All right.
But we're going to find out. We're going
All
to
right,
find out.
all right.
And it's a treat for,
Yeah.
for the viewers here.
Can't wait.
Can
for
we
that.
talk
All
with
right.
Max now?
Well, no, we don't have him queued up yet to talk to, but
Okay.
we can look at his charts. And
Because
we
he
can
made
see,
a big move tonight.
So Max, who moved up to spot number 2, I mean, here he is. What does he have? We can walk through the charts. What charts does he have going on here? He has.
Pepe.
Oh, back to Pepe, man.
yeah,
These guys
Pepe.
love Pepe.
He loves it. Yeah.
So,
for sure.
look,
Meme coin
It's a
trading.
volatile asset, obviously.
He's
Yeah.
yes.
Trading on the 15 minutes looks like. Yeah.
Now notice, right? So he's got the bullish trend line. This has got the higher low, right? And we have a compound double bottom situation right here. This is basically your classic cup and handle. I mean, you see it? You see the pattern?
Oh, yeah, I can
The
see
handle
that.
is quite deep right now, so
So-
yeah, you shouldn't lose the uptrend.
But when we talk about classical chart patterns, they can be very they could be confusing at times, or they can lead you the wrong way. So what I like to do is, instead of looking at the entire pattern, what I like to do is I like to look for the patterns inside the pattern, and
Yeah, I
that
see.
usually gives you a much more accurate view of.
So
where
what do
your
you see here?
probabilities are.
What patterns do you see
So-
inside? I see an inverted head and shoulders bottom
Yes, you
as
go.
the cup.
See, but what I do is I make it simpler than that. I see higher low, I see double bottom, and I see basically this like double bottom situation, and it's a higher low. So the whole thing is generally bullish. I would not short that, and I don't think he's shorting it either.
It's
All-
really
like-
consolidating.
it's consolidating, but he's looking for the confirmation and then
Yeah.
a breakout to the higher high. So
see his
here are
open
his open positions. Bitcoin, he's got
Eve and Pep.
right.
He's long on everything. Yeah.
20X.
clearly
Let's
bullish.
see at his liquidation price. We can see that, right?
Lever.
Look, so look, this is his realized P&L.
Yeah.
On
What?
Pepe? Is that, I don't understand that number right there, but okay. He's
Okay.
got unrealized P&L, like minus $5. Those are
right.
small numbers. So these positions obviously are not, they're not really doing anything
Did he
yet.
just
Yeah.
add 41K.
I'm looking at that. I'm not sure if that's
He also did not use that much margin, you know. Maybe he's trying to.
right. He's at 20x.
Yeah.
So he obviously he's. You know what? This could be testing the market for just building your initial position.
Yeah.
And if it starts to go, he'll add to it.
Maybe dollar cost averaging.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, but it's not. It's actually you add to the winner. It's you're not averaging lower. You're averaging higher. So I guess it's still dollar cost averaging. But I like to think of it as you add to a winner because typically DCA is you add to a losing position.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Right.
Here we have the screen of Mas Money.
Let's take a look. What's Mas Money doing?
Drawing a channel on the total market cap, the total 3.
Oh, remember so this is
he's using a lot.
And he's opened along, it
you know?
seems.
Like, yeah.
Moose Money. Remember he explained to us that he uses total 3. He uses Bitcoin dominance.
Oh yeah, he does.
And that's what he was using basically to gauge the movements on the altcoins. And if I remember correctly, he also said he uses it as a counter, like a counter trend tool where if the Bitcoin dominance is moving one way, he's expecting the opposite in the currency or whatever product
Yeah,
he's in.
basically, yeah.
Was that what he was saying?
He's playing in that way. Yeah.
Okay.
He's really happy.
Like also
Look, he
like
put,
other
he put an emoji.
Yeah.
Nice, Moose Money.
Right.
That's
yes.
how we can.
All
So,
right.
so clearly he's letting us know
Yeah.
that he is happy about something.
Yeah, ready to rock for sure. Yeah.
Okay, I'm expecting the rocket soon.
see?
He's also
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
at the RSI, which is really oversold here on this time frame.
Well, yeah, let's take a look at that. See, so here's the
It's a
thing.
stock RSI. So the purple one is the RSI, the third. Well, so
He loves oscillators, man.
Well, here's an interesting
loves
thing. You have to be careful, right? So beginners will typically look at something like this, and you see this oscillator up here, the stochastic RSI.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it's in that overbought area, and that could mislead you into thinking that this is a short, right? And this, I see the lower highs and lower lows, but the thing is, this section is a consolidation. And he might be looking for the counter trend move, the counter trend setup, where he's looking for the people to get sucked in, and then it reverses. Because basically, you have what this is like is a double bottom. The question is, though, if he showed me the bigger picture, I could tell you more about that. But since I can't see the bigger picture, I'm not sure if that's the story. What does he have here?
we can see a lot of tests of this bottom structure there.
Look at that. I think he's trying to tell us something. I think he's trying to send us a signal. Notice how he does these trend lines, right?
Yes.
This is it. Notice how he put a trend line here. It's a horizontal trend line, so obviously he's noting that resistance. Okay, and I think he's going for the failed low, honestly. But let's see. I'll be curious to see how that trade plays out. Whether he's looking for that short or for that long. Maybe at some point we can talk to him
This
about it.
chart looks really bullish, man. Those green candles, we haven't seen them that much.
On what? On which chart?
Well, the one was shown.
The last one
Oh.
showed there.
Yeah. So I mean that's the kind of week we had, and now it's all going to be about can they navigate this Saturday type
Feels
of price
like
action.
2021 this week.
I mean, this week, yeah,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really
it was
big candles.
pretty wild.
Yeah. Also, yesterday night, Ethereum has got some wild moves.
Really,
Many coins has got some wild moves.
Nick, were you trading after we had food and you went back to your room? Were you trading?
Not really, but I look at the graphs, you know, when I wake up, like.
I was too busy practicing here, so I could not even look at the charts this week. I was so upset because I was on my way here and I missed everything. But I'll say one thing: this was worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
Would you guys agree?
I agree.
Yeah, my trades are still open on ETH, but
Yeah, he's still trading, yeah.
Okay, guys. So now, remember yesterday when we had those activities?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
absolutely.
So what did we have? How did that work yesterday? Tell me about the activities real quick.
Well, basically, viewers better stick to the screen because randomly there will be a QR code appearing on the screen that, if scanned, will conduct the viewer to the Telegram channel of Whitebit, where they can participate in these activities and win prizes, you know. We've got very nice prizes. We've got X Prime memberships from X Travel, and we've got very cool merchandising from Whitebit.
Wow, interesting. So guess what we have coming up here very, very soon?
Is it the emoji thing?
We have an activity.
Oh.
Okay, so
right.
it's the Ask It and Grab It activity from what I understand here. And so what that means, people, is when the QR code pops up on your screen, you have to be quick to scan that thing, and it's going to take you to the Telegram channel, just like Nick explained, and you have to basically answer the question. Okay? Nick, do you want to ask the question?
For sure. Let me. Do you have already a question to ask for?
I don't have a question, so I thought maybe you had the question.
All right.
So the QR code is popping up in the meantime.
There
Right,
it is.
there it
It's
is.
next to Gert.
All right. I've got the question. So, emoji that describe the life of a trader. Which one would you pick? Tell us.
So describe the life of a trader
Yeah, with an emoji.
with an emoji.
Yeah.
Huh. You know which one I would pick?
Which one? Which one? Tell me. If you say pizza, it doesn't.
No, I'm not going to do the pizza.
Yeah.
I would pick. You know that brown one that looks like a little. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
with a face on it, maybe.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what I would pick.
All right.
Because I've been doing this a long time.
Actually, you are. That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
'cause
nice. Okay.
It's not glamorous. But how about you? What would you pick?
Well, I'm stealing Gert emoji from yesterday. I will pick the roller coaster, man.
The roller coaster.
The roller coaster.
Ah,
The no sleep emoji, it doesn't exist, but
Yeah.
you should invent it as
No sleep.
a Dutch guy. You can invent things.
Yeah.
So you
No,
should
we
invent the no sleep
we
emoji.
could ask ChatGPT for it,
Okay.
create one.
So you would pick the no sleep emoji to describe the life of a trader. Yeah, people don't realize it's not all glamorous like they make it look like on YouTube with the Ferraris and the nice houses. It's especially in the early years, it's a very hard game. What makes it so hard is, for one, you don't know what you're up against, right? And your worst enemy is not learning the charts and all that stuff. Your worst enemy is yourself. Because what you're dealing with is you have to deal with your human nature. And in this game, it's a counterintuitive game. Your human nature is actually a liability. It doesn't help you. So what happens is you see all this glamorous stuff on blah, 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 and you think, oh, this is easy. I'm just going to press some buttons, and I'm going to make millions, and I'm going to have a nice car and all that, right? And that's not the reality.
But when it's raining money on fools, we all know the trend will turn.
Okay, guys,
Yes.
the activity is over. So what we're going to do, if you guys missed it, don't worry. There are going to be more activities throughout the day, but just make sure you keep your phone next to the screen so the next time the QR code pops up,
prepared.
you're number one, okay? And you're going to have to, you're going to probably have to prepare questions for the next one. But just stay tuned for the next one. We're going to have our answers here momentarily. And once we pick our winners, we're going to announce them here once they pop up
Can we
on our
talk
screen.
shortly about the price that's involved from X-Traveler?
Absolutely, tell us.
What's X-Traveler.io exactly? What are they doing? What kind of company is it?
So, it was funny, Gert. Actually, I was looking that up earlier as well, and I got a message from Gert explaining X-Traveler. That was, so X-Traveler apparently is a traveling company, the way I understood it, that protects your privacy, and you can use crypto,
Web3,
Yeah.
Web3, to book hotels and...
car rentals.
And activities also, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So now what's the X Prime membership? What is that?
Well, you get all kind of discounts on, for instance, 5% for a soccer match.
Ah.
Yeah, you can buy tickets for all kind of events, and with the X Prime membership, you get all kind of discounts.
And I saw something about you can earn points, and then you can use those points toward other bookings or purchases, right? Is that right? One of the benefits of having the X Prime membership, or you can earn, or using X Traveler, you can earn points toward. I believe
I guess
read
when
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
using it, you get points.
right. You earn.
Yeah, I
points.
guess so, but you also can have eSIMs, for example. So if you are traveling to foreign countries, you can have eSIMs directly on the platform. You have discount for that.
Ah.
Yeah.
And they've got also best price guaranteed. So that's really nice, because if you can book the hotel somewhere else for more, for less, then they will adjust the price accordingly.
Oh, nice. And you can pay with crypto, right?
Yes, and
And it's all private. I
it's
mean,
all private.
okay.
So it's really cool.
Privacy. Okay,
Right.
that's very nice.
So we have 50 of those memberships over 2 days. For today, 25. And during the first activity, we have 12 winners.
Oh, nice. And all they have to do is answer the question, right? As
Exactly.
fast as possible.
And the moderators will pick.
If I wasn't here, I
12
would
of
try
them.
to,
Yeah,
try to
exactly.
grab that, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to have those winners coming up here momentarily, and we're going to see who won these X Prime memberships.
I'm very curious to see which emoji they picked.
Yes.
It will tell us if they are, you know,
I'm wondering if
trading well
we're
or
going to
not.
see the one that I suggested. I wonder if we're going to see that. Only an experienced guy would put that, though.
Yes,
Experienced.
We're going to see, we're probably going to see a lot of, I bet we're going to see a lot of rockets and stuff like that. And, you know, or maybe like dollar signs or like maybe money, the little money icons, you know,
Yeah,
little money
coins.
emojis.
Yeah.
The one with the like the tongue with the money on it, like the green money tongue.
Yeah. I think it will reflect also the sentiment on the market in this moment.
That's true.
Actually, it's very bullish, by the way. I mean, you see, big candles during the night, Bitcoin over 100K since 2 days. What a perfect moment to have this competition.
Their timing was perfect. The guys that came up with the ICTC, they knew the future.
Exactly.
They had the crystal ball and they said, we're going to have it on these dates
that
because
weekend.
Bitcoin is going to be.
Not only until today, they've also big plans for the future.
Oh, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that soon too. Yes.
Absolutely.
So nice little foreshadowing there. But yeah, so as we're waiting here for our winners, like I was saying, people don't realize, it's hard to appreciate when you see so much on social media, you see all the false images, right, that are there to excite you and that are there to basically give you a view of a dream, right? That's
it's a facade.
That's what it is. And
they're selling you a dream, man.
It's always important to me to let people know like what the reality of this game is, because if you truly want to be a successful trader, what I tell people is you have to love the game for the game, okay? You have to love the game. What that means is you have to be okay with not making money for quite some time. And you have to basically say, you know what, I would do this anyway. I don't care if I don't make any money. If you're like that, then you have a chance to succeed. But if you are the Ferrari chaser, then your chances are much lower. Basically, you're going to be the profit source for the other traders. So, but I compare it to chess, right? You know, chess players, people that play chess, they're passionate about the game. They love the game. They don't care about getting paid. I'm sure the top chess player gets paid something, but your average chess player plays it for the challenge of the game, right? And this has to be the same way. You have to love the game for the game. I mean, do you guys agree?
I agree, definitely.
Yeah, and you can also be very defensive or aggressive with chess, right? You can put all the pawns up front,
True.
or you can close the lines. But if you close the lines, you won't gonna get the other side under attack.
But I mean, it's about outsmarting your opponent, right? But chess is just a game of you know, anticipation and outsmarting your opponent. They don't do that for the money. They play the game for the game, right?
That's right.
They're not. You don't see the chess player with a Ferrari in the back of the game there. But in the trading world, you know, people come to this game. I think in the beginning they get hooked for the wrong reasons. And look, I was the same way. When I first came to this game, it was the same thing. Oh, money this, money that, right? That's how we're all hooked. We all see the movies and we're like, oh yeah, that's how it is. But then when you really learn about how the game really is and you learn the reality, that's really what's going to define you, right? If you really have the tenacity for this or not. And like these guys up here, after speaking to a number of these guys, I mean, I think they love the game for the game. From what they told me and some of the things, I mean, I can hear my own self in some of the things that they say. And I'm like, wow, these guys are students of the markets.
It all looks like esports as well, right?
Yes.
The chairs, setups.
This huge main stage also, yeah.
Exactly.
It's beautiful, like
beautiful.
esports game.
Esports is interesting because, again, video games, people are passionate about that because they love the game for the game. I mean, only in recent years could you be like a professional gamer and actually make money out of that somehow. But before that, you played the game for the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you loved the game, and that was it. Trading has to be the same if you want to succeed, because you have to be prepared for many hard years. And I know people don't want to hear that, but that's the reality, especially if you go about it by trial and error like I had. If I tell you how many years it took, you'd all leave this room right now. So it takes some time, and you just have to stick it out. But you know, if you have the courage and the faith, you can get there. The other thing is, it's about finding the right mentor.
And there will also be lucky guys.
What's that?
There will
What?
always be lucky guys.
Well, yes.
Yeah, sure. There are lucky guys, but that is not trading. It's some other thing that.
That's true.
yeah.
That's true.
Gert, what happens with that when you get I was just getting that when you get something like that? Yes, there are people that things just happen to work out. You start out, your system happens to work. The market is in the right type of situation, and it randomly works out. And you believe, oh yeah, this is easy. I'm a natural.
Genius, like,
I'm a
yeah,
genius.
I'm a genius. I
This
should
is-
do this all the day.
They're like, this
Yeah.
is so easy. I'm quitting my job tomorrow, man. And
And then a 3-year bear market hits.
well, not even. It's just the market goes into consolidation, and next thing you know, you're all big and bad. You're going in full size, and you wipe out your account in 2 seconds, and you're like, you don't even know like what to think. You're like, I thought I was a genius. What happened, right? But it's a very common thing that beginners go through because of the deceptive profits of the market. Because people don't realize the random nature. It's not all random, but there is a random nature that you must accept and embrace. If you don't, you're going to find out the hard way. And the market is an effective teacher, but an expensive one. So I would rather learn from someone that actually can show me, like these guys, rather than the market, because the market will cost you all your money. Okay, guys, so guess what? We have our winners chosen.
All right.
Let's see who we
Let's
have
go
up
through
here
them.
on our screen.
Let's see if some.
All right, and what kind of emojis we got here? So we have, I can't say that name.
Ilaria Casadio.
Can you say, it's Italian.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the eyeballs, right? What does he give us? That's
Big
true.
cup.
Yeah.
I can't see the second one. Oh, he's got the covering your eyes, and he got the cup. Okay, that's pretty good. Those are good emojis. Let's see
All right.
Federico over here. Oh, it's another Italia, another
Yeah,
name.
a lot
Bravo.
of Italians in this.
I also like Federico Formica.
Yeah.
The full
We got
moon cycle.
hearts. Look, we got hearts. Okay, yeah, that's passion. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like a roller coaster of emotions.
Wait, so is that a piece of meat? Razor gave us a steak.
Yeah, what's at
Okay.
stake here?
Okay, yeah, because you know what, you have to.
High
yeah.
stakes.
High stakes, very
Yeah,
good,
I
very
guess,
good.
yeah.
This name, we're going to
It's
need
Greek.
some help with
It's
that.
Greek. It's Merken.
Crying, happy, sad. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah, a lot of
These are
emotions.
very good.
Yeah, yeah,
Emotional roller coaster.
Idolos, fingers crossed.
The last
okay,
guy, finger
that's the
crossed,
gambler right there.
Yeah.
All right. We got per soul. Okay, what does he have there? Is that a chessboard? Oh, that's an abacus.
That's some kind of.
That's a
Counting table.
timing, right? An abacus is used for timing.
No, it's used to count, you know.
For count,
Count your
okay.
profits, count your losses, to take track of everything.
Okay.
Alisa got it wrong. We only have 1 crown here.
One crown?
There will be only 1 trader winning.
Oh, Alisa.
Yeah.
Crown. Okay, Alisa, crowns. All right.
All right.
I guess we could fit that in somewhere. Stas. What does Stas have? The eyeball, the red flag, or the green? I see, red or
Look for
green.
the red or the green.
All right,
Yeah,
clever,
right.
clever. Alessio, another guy. Is that a monkey?
He's a monkey, yeah?
That's a-
aping into.
Oh,
into
got
it.
it,
Yeah,
got
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Nice. I'm a little old for that one.
Yeah.
All right, old for me. Mala.
Mala. Maybe means
Half a face there. I mean,
Thi-
bad
this-
in Spanish.
discipline, you know?
Yes.
Some respect.
Okay. Oh, yeah, right.
Respect
Yes.
the
he's-
mark.
Yes,
Yeah,
respect. All right. La Fava. He's got the emotional range right there. So I predicted this one, the money with the tongue in the mouth. Remember? I said that one.
You said that.
See
you said
that? I have
Yes.
foresight.
So
Look
look
at the crying one, the stars in the eyes, the nervous one. Nice. Very good, guys. Congratulations to our winners, right? You guys got the xtraveler.io X Prime membership, and you guys are getting.
It's coming
You
their
guys
way.
are going.
let us know where you will travel.
Yeah,
you
let
know.
us know where you're gonna.
Let us know. Send us some pictures.
Where you're going to use that.
Yeah.
Because now remember, people at home, we are going to have this again. This activity will happen again today. So you still have a chance to win that X Prime membership. Just make sure you are on that screen.
Yeah, you better lock in.
And we're going to ask another question, right? We're not going to ask the same question. Is that right, Nick?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We're
But
going to.
We'll take it for later.
Yeah, we'll let you know then. But we're going to ask that question. Make sure, here's what I suggest. Put your phone against the screen, right? And as soon as that QR code comes up, you're there. You're like, bink.
Just glue it to the screen.
Just glue it. Right, just glue it to the screen and just sit there and wait. That's what I suggest. It requires some patience. And
Yeah.
that's a top
And-
skill.
But
of
it won't be
Don't-
boring. It
and
won't
don't
be boring.
watch this from a smartphone, otherwise you are screwed. Yeah.
Right. So wow, so that was great. It was nice to see our participation from our our audience out there, and it's great to have these people watching us and learning, because this is a huge learning opportunity.
This definitely is a huge learning opportunity. We have got some serious players here.
Yeah.
Can't wait to talk with them also.
Right, that's coming up soon. We're going to start talking to our traders, and we're going to find out what they're thinking, how they're dealing with Saturday volume, which is definitely less than ideal. And we're going to ask them, like, what are their plans? Like, how do they plan to win this thing? Because I'm sure each one of them is anxious.
Testing their emotions. I mean, I want to see if there is anyone excited, maybe in FOMO, or anyone dropping it. Like,
If we're going to get excited, I'm telling you, my bet is on the rock star.
Oh, wait.
My bet is on the rock star, because that guy has got the...
Let's see if he's so cold-blooded to not be excited.
Yes, we're gonna find out for sure. Wow.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a really cool thing to see. So look, we have a traders open positions.
Money.
Mus, what's Mus up to over here?
Yes, an open
He's
position
long.
on Pepe, 5x trade, with
Pepe is a top pick
unrealized
for this competition.
P&L negative one. So, and the other two are just small trades with not big gains yet.
Big margin also, I see. Small leverage, but big margin, like on Solana and on Sui. He's betting hard on layer ones right now.
He's betting
You know,
half his stash.
Yeah, you know, they are very bullish these days. I had a look at the charts this morning, and Sui was skyrocketing.
I saw him also screening the SUI chart 5 minutes ago.
Guys, let me ask you a question. Do we have any questions from Mus? Is there anything that you'd like to ask this guy?
Sure,
because we're going to get him on a call here in just a moment.
Really
Yeah,
nice.
let's go for
And
it.
we're going to find out. And here he is, Mus Money. How you
Mus.
doing today, man?
Hi,
What's
guys.
up, Mas? How are you?
How you feeling?
I'm fine, thank you so much.
Now,
Right.
you're the comeback kid here. I mean, you're the guy that we watched you minus 14K yesterday, and here you are. You're back in the game. I mean, you're working your way back. How were you able to do that? Can you give us a little insight?
I just steal my minus positions at take profit at night, and this night take profit accept. That's why comeback is happened, but I'm still at the last of short list. That's why we have today all
You're
of day.
halfway back, right?
Yeah.
So Mus, like, so what's your plan? Like, are you going to make any type of adjustments? Because you still have quite a ways to go.
First, I don't have any time, but I'm not in any hurry. In the first day, I was a lot of mistakes with stop loss. I can't calculate margins.
Too hurry, you mean, yeah?
Yes, and just waiting a good entry point. I have long positions, but it's not so a lot. And if markets give me a good entry position, I will open and looks what happened.
Now, Mus, let me ask you this. I mean, as we know, Saturdays are typically rough days in terms of volume. How are you dealing with trading on a Saturday? Like, first, how do you feel about that, and how are you dealing with it?
I never trading it Saturday.
You
At
never
Sunday.
trade
You
on
never trade on Saturday.
Yes, this today is for relax and hang out.
All right, all right.
So I mean, so obviously you don't trade on Saturdays, which, for good reason. There's usually very limited opportunities.
Oh, yes.
So I
Usually,
mean,
yes.
are you feeling a little pressured because of the fact that you have to make something happen here? Like, is it getting to you a bit?
I feel some pressure, but it's not like a panic pressure when you should make a lot of trades. I think if I will panic, I make a lot of mistakes and trades. My strategy today just feeling, just
Take your time, like,
yes,
yeah?
take
I'm
my time
wondering,
and feeling something good at the time, at the moment.
Okay.
I'm wondering, Mas, how do you come up with the choice of the trading pairs? Do you use any scanners for that, screeners? What are you looking for in the chart to choose exactly, for instance, now you're looking currently at, let me see, the total market cap. Are you using that to decide your...
Yes, I just look trend. We look as trend is bullish.
But you're looking for a long or a short position?
I look to long position. I think if you see how candles close.
All right.
Very bullish.
Bullish.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
testing.
Yeah.
That's why I
lot
hold
of demand there,
I hold my long positions because I think we can make something like this, and it will be happen.
And when will you enter? Should it
Yeah.
first break or on a retest, or can you give us an insight in your thought process to decide when to open the trade?
Yes, something like breakout, and then go down, and then go again. Right now I have a Sui long position, Pepper long position, and the Solana long position.
And where did you get in? At the bottom of this blue line, or?
This blue line, yes, it's a trend line.
That's where you got in?
Yes,
So it's already
I want to open position here, but the trading tournament starts 2 hours ago.
okay.
So he's waiting. He's waiting.
So like
You're still waiting for that.
You drawn that yesterday, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, very cool. So interesting. Nice. Wow. So and Mus, you know, we're not going to bother you here the whole time, but again with your oscillators, are you using those as part of your trigger method, or are you using those as just to kind of give you a sense of direction? Can you just give us a little more insight into how you use those oscillators?
You mean these oscillators in my
All of
trading
them.
view?
Yeah, like can you just kind of touch on them a bit?
Okay, this is RSI, is basic. I told about yesterday is basic.
The lower one,
indicators.
it's in Russian or in Ukrainian, I can see. What's that? The lowest one?
Yeah, is it volume?
Okay.
Yes. When I see something, when somebody buy a lot, buy, it's very bearish, but I still not see. This one is oscillator, the power of bullish and bearish, and this is RSI. This one into RSI here. This is like a micro RSI.
Oh. So basically, he's basically observing 2 time frames, but on 1 chart. Would you say that's accurate, Mus?
Yes, yes.
And how would you do how can you set it up in TradingView? Can you quickly show it? Like, okay, if I want to add it to my chart at home, how can I add this one of those oscillators you're using?
Just make maybe screenshot stock RSI.
And where can they do that on the TradingView app?
Indicators and write in English like a stock RSI.
Oh, it's as simply as that.
Yeah, you just type it in, it pops up on the thing. And
yeah, obviously I know, but most people at home maybe not.
Right.
Fair enough.
So
yeah.
good question. Good question.
So
Wow,
educational content only.
Exactly.
So Mus, now, I mean, so you're waiting this out. You're getting a feel for the market, and I mean, let me ask you this: like, if things line up for you, and you say, okay, I see my entry here, are you going to go all in, or are you going to plan to add to it as it works in your favor? Like, can you tell us a little bit more about how you're going to manage it?
For example, coin Sui can make go down. Here, my stop loss in the entry, and if we see something like the candle, and something like shadows, this is a very bullish entry.
Okay.
Yes, but we need a lot of time to go down.
For that to unfold. Now, so again, if it gets there and it gives you that opportunity, that's my question. Like, are you going to be like, all right, this is my chance, and you're going to go all in, or are you going to add to it as it goes your way?
I will go a little bit all in, like this.
Oh, so you're going to a smaller position,
Yes.
and then you intend to add to that position if it's working. Would you say that's accurate?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
So you're going to take a smaller position, and then if it continues working for you, you're going to add to it.
Yes,
So it's
of
going
course.
to add to winners. Okay.
Are you using a pair screener for instance, are you selecting those pairs on certain constraints?
No, I don't use split screen. I like just click, and find some anomalic volatility.
Oh, you're zapping through.
Okay.
So you basically selected them before.
By hand.
Now you're just monitoring them, yeah?
So he just scans through. It looks like
And maybe
he
you
scans
know
through.
those charts very well as well.
Huh?
Maybe he knows those charts as very well.
Maybe he's used to that kind of assets. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So Mus, these
I can dream the Bitcoin chart for instance.
Yeah, for sure.
Can we assume that these symbols that you're looking at are symbols that you regularly trade, so you know them really well?
Sorry. Could you repeat?
Sure. So the symbols that you have on your list there, is it safe to assume that you know these symbols really well, and that's why you scan through those and not have to find new ones, because these are like your bread and butter symbols? Like, are these regular, you trade these symbols regularly?
Yes, it's my regular style. And this is my fast click style. It's just comfortable for me, if I understand your question.
Okay, well, so
one
I'm
final
asking about
question.
the symbols.
I've got one final question for it.
Right, go ahead.
You have made a big trade tonight, overnight. Can you show what you did there and why it worked out so well for you?
Yeah, the comeback trade.
Yeah, it's really the comeback trade. I want to see it.
It was GTO.
Oh, GTO.
Yes.
Okay.
GTO.
I opened position here, and
Oh, you've got a couple
not
of
here.
really big candles there.
I think here, yes.
All right.
And just
It almost kissed your stop loss,
Yes,
if I understand it right?
yeah, put my take profit here, and at the night we see gold candle, and I take profit,
Wow.
and I
That's
think
what we
this
want to see.
position and
Yeah, that's
another
the kind of move we want
one.
to see for a comeback.
Well, so
Thank you so much.
Mus, just one more question for you. You know, just a little bit about your trading experience. You know, because obviously you've done a lot to get to where you are. What would be the #1 piece of advice or suggestion that you would give to a new trader if they said, "Mus Money, how do I get started in this game?" What is the one thing you would say, just in one sentence? What should a beginner focus on?
Don't be in a hurry, that's all, and waiting a good entry point. For example, for me, I'm last in the short list. If I will be not professional trader, I will be in a hurry. I trade a lot. I trade like all-in, like a casino. But my mission is hold my strategy and don't make a lot of mistakes like
So
yesterday. I don't want to win. I just want to save my money.
patience.
This
is the key.
money,
Patience, yeah. Okay.
Yes. And what should be happened, so happened.
Okay.
You're doing very well, man.
Okay. Yeah,
it up.
we're rooting for you here because you're a comeback kid. So we're rooting for you here on the
Thank you.
on the
We want to
sidelines.
see that huge comeback.
Because I have to say that,
Yeah.
I don't envy your position. I would rather be sitting here than be sitting over there. You guys got it really tough, man, and I have a lot of respect for you guys. So great job. It was really nice talking to you, and we'll come back to you soon, and we'll see how you are doing.
Wow, that were some candles, man.
Yeah, that were some serious candles for sure.
Right, right. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on him as he continues to flip through his charts. I mean, this is it's an interesting situation for him to be in because again, it looks like he's not going to get affected by the pressure. He said he wants to just keep it where he's going, follow his plan, and he's not focusing on the money.
Yeah, no formula rush. Just play the game in the right way.
I mean, yeah, just sticking to the
Taking
plan.
risks.
That's the
obviously.
way you should play it. Yeah.
Right, and that's really like an ideal thing. When you have a plan, you stick to your plan. If the plan doesn't work out, if you still stuck to your plan, you still made a correct trade, even though if it's a losing trade. If you stuck to your plan, it's a correct trade. People don't understand that, especially beginners. They go, I lost money. It was a bad trade.
Very essential to know.
If you followed your plan, it was a correct trade. And that's very important, especially because one piece of advice...
You weren't wrong there.
Huh?
You weren't wrong then.
Right, right. But so it's just that there's something called risk in the market, and you're taking a risk every time. And just because you lose money, it means the market, just the probability has not worked out for you. But if you followed your plan, then the move was right. And why that's so important is because a lot of beginners are told, well, in the beginning, you should journal all your trades. Right? I hear that all the time. Oh, you should journal all your trades. And, they told me that in the beginning, too. And I'm lazy. And I don't want to sit there and journal and write a book. Oh, I got to write this detail and that detail.
Did you do that at the end?
In the beginning, I had done it a little bit. But the thing is, for me, I like to just trade forward and learn as I go. It's just, but, some journaling should be done. But here's my point. When you're journaling and you make a losing trade, in your journal, you should be noting that that was a correct trade, because as you go back and you're looking through all the trades and your reasoning, patterns will emerge. And the thing is, a key thing about having a strategy is knowing it well and sticking to it, because again, a common mistake is jumping from strategy to strategy, because you make money, oh, I lost money. I'm going to switch to this strategy. Oh, I'm going to switch to that strategy. And look, we're all guilty of it. I've done it too. And you find yourself going around in a circle. right? And what's happening, and the big light bulb for me, because people are like, well, what was the big light bulb? The big light bulb for me was, markets are actually random. That was the big light bulb. And I know it's hard to understand because you're going to argue and say, no, but markets trend. Yes, that's true. But the degree of randomness, when I internalized that was where I was like, that's why I shouldn't be jumping from strategy to strategy, because it's random.
But if you keep losing, you should adjust your strategy accordingly. Obviously, if you have like 10 trades in a row losing,
you have to make
then
adjustments.
you have to adjustments to your strategy. But those trades on their own are not faulty.
Right.
But you should adjust, obviously.
Because
otherwise, if it's a losing strategy.
Well, the thing is, the market's always changing.
Yeah, sure. It brings me also to the point that you can also use your portfolio. It's something we talked about, like the chart of your portfolio balance. You can also, it should grow over time.
Sure, your
over
equity
months.
curve, absolutely.
And you can throw out the losses and keep the winners run. But most people tend to take profits and
let the losers run.
Let the losers run way too long.
That's called hope.
Oh, they hope for the best, let's say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's how you burn up.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's why you should...
Right, so hey guys, you know what? I got a special treat now. We're going to talk to another trader.
All right.
Can you guess who we're going to talk to next? He has something to do with your country.
An Italian guy.
He's an Italian guy.
Luca.
Nope, the other
Mauro.
one. Mauro
Caimi.
Caimi.
Mauro Caimi, yeah.
Let's talk to Mauro. Mauro, bravo.
Mauro, what's up? How are you doing?
Buongiorno.
You good?
Buongiorno a tutti.
Yes,
Buongiorno,
yes.
Mauro.
So, Mauro, how you doing today? Tell us how you feel.
Allora, today I feel so concentrate because it's so difficult today to trade. It's Saturday and
Can you feel the pressure,
zero
Mauro?
volatility. Yes, I
Okay.
feel my pressure, the pressure. Yeah.
All right.
So
Do you screen some pairs for volatility still, like yesterday?
No, today is not volatility because volatility compares this night. Okay, so many crypto just do something of interesting. So it's difficult today to work. Okay.
So how do you deal with that?
But it's a contest, so today is a gambling activity. Okay,
You're going hard. All right.
Okay, we have
All right.
to reach the results to get the profit. So it's not really simple to do. So we have to leverage. We have to.
So you're going full agent today, Mauro?
No, full no, because I'm
just a
not
bit?
full, but
All right.
just a little bit. Okay, just a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, it's for fun, okay.
So Mauro, so obviously, you know, you're dealing with a tougher market. Yes, it's Saturday. I mean, do you have a particular course of action? Like, how do you adjust to this? Can you give us some insight?
Yes, today it's completely different because volatility in Saturday doesn't appear. So we have to trade for, I think, only one trade. If you reach to take it, it's okay. After, it's not problem. It's a problem to...
Go big or go home, you mean, like?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, this served him very well yesterday because he was our leader the entire day.
What charts?
It worked. Yeah.
What charts are you looking at the moment for opening a trade?
Yes, I opened the trade, but a little trade against the main trend, against Ethereum, quindi contrarian.
Against the main trend, okay.
Yes, against the trend, because the problem is...
sounds dangerous.
Yes, it sounds dangerous, but it's only the possibility to win something, okay? Because there is no volatility, so...
You think it's overinflated, like the price?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the unique possibility, so...
The only one, okay.
Okay. I don't do this in my trading.
In your regular trading, yeah, for
yes,
sure, for sure.
I don't do absolutely.
You're more longer time frames trading, right?
Yeah.
Cyclical analysis, as
Yeah.
just told before, yeah.
So Mauro, now you have a couple of things on your chart there. Is that a Bollinger Band that I see? It's hard for me to see here. Is that a Bollinger Band that you have on your chart?
On the left or on both?
On the right. He's got like
On the right.
those lines. It looks like a Bollinger Band.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This is a Ethereum chart. In this moment, if you see, it's a little bit trend, long trend, okay? So the only possibility is to go against the trend for this, okay?
I see.
But it's really not simple, okay? For statistical, it's most probably that Ethereum continues this trend, okay? But also if continue this trend, I can get no more profit to win the contest, okay? So we have only one chance for me, okay?
Oh.
So So I understand. So let me just kind of just rephrase that a bit. So it looks like Mauro is going with the mean reversion tactic, where he's taking the contrarian point of view, where he's looking for the failed high, and he's looking for that pullback, because if it sells off from here, right, it's likely to be a bigger sell-off if it can sell off from here. But he was saying that it's a lower probability because the momentum is bullish.
Yes.
So he's, but if he goes on the bullish side, the potential is a lot less. So he believes that the potential is greater on the short side, but the probability is lower. So he's going to, there's a better chance he's going to be wrong, but if he's right, it's going to pay off.
But it's already breaking out, right? Looking at the,
but it can still fail.
Candle closes.
It can still fail.
Yeah,
there.
it can still fail.
It's still in a failure zone. I could totally see where he's going with this.
It looks like a cup and handle forming maybe as well.
Yeah.
We have the cup now, and then we get a pullback where Mauro takes some profits, and then
Mauro, let me ask you this really quick. So do you have like a specific confirmation pattern or signal that would get you short? Can you explain maybe a little bit about that?
But yes, in this moment, if you see, there is a channel, a long channel, okay? And this is a 1 hour, simple 1 hour time frame, 1 hour and a half time frame. So the probability is that if Ethereum reach is all high for today, can go back, can reverse under this channel, okay? Under this channel. But in this moment is not a good moment for short position, because is in the
mid-range.
In the mid-range and the upper of the Bollinger Band. After
you wait for the next green candle.
Yes, it's a gamble, yes.
Okay, so obviously his confirmation hasn't appeared yet, and he's waiting, right? So now, Mauro, here's a big question for you, all right? And I kind of alluded to this earlier, and I'm going to have to ask you. So when we had a chance to speak yesterday, I'm sure you remember, and I got to know Mauro a little bit. Very, very nice guy, very interesting.
Yeah.
And you explained to me that you were considering a strategy that was going to be specific to this tournament here that you normally don't use at home, but it was specific to here, and you were thinking about employing it, but you weren't sure if you're going to do it. So the strategy, the name of the strategy, if I can recall correctly, was the naked man.
Yeah, the naked man.
The naked
Can you
yes,
tell
Marco,
us?
but you don't have to reveal this to the world, okay? Because naked man is
a secret
most power strategy, yeah? A secret strategy.
It's our secret strategy.
So you're not going to share it with us. You're not going to tell us what the naked man is.
Okay, the naked man is this...
you don't have to tell us, it's okay.
Okay, it's this strategy, yes, because you are completely naked against the market. So, okay, completely naked is without aging, without anything, so the market can pump pump you, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I see. I see
So-
some candles
all right.
hanging here.
It's
I
like-
can see some reference.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's just going
Yeah,
all
yeah.
out, all
right.
in, right? Taking
So-
all the risk.
For the word, don't try naked man, okay?
Yeah,
Please,
it's-
don't try naked man.
Risky degen strategy from
th-
Mauro Caimi.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Mauro. That was very insightful. I just had to throw that in there because, you know, when you give me little bits and pieces of information like that, I'm going to bring it up.
Okay.
Great.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
so Mauro, and is there any little things you want to share with us before we let you go? Like, is just anything you'd like to say to maybe someone that's watching out there as a beginner? Just a little quick piece of advice. How should someone start out in this game, real quick?
Sorry, repeat, please.
So real quick, how would you advise a beginner in this game? Like, if you can tell a beginner one thing in one sentence, what would you tell a beginner?
Okay, it's only for study because for investing and trade you have to study. It's particular things that much trader and investor thinks that investing you don't have to study for investing in a financial market, and is not a good idea because or if you are a trader or if you are an investor, you have to study something because market is really difficult. So my advice for the beginner is absolutely study something and approach to this matter in a professional way.
All right, so DYOR.
Yeah.
Do your own research,
Yes,
yeah, before
yeah.
trading.
And
for
do it
sure.
well.
Yeah, yeah,
Excellent.
that's a must, yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much, Mauro, for your time and your insight. We will definitely come back to you as the competition continues.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. So
Thank you. Bye.
Hey, all
Thank
right.
you, Mauro.
Okay.
We'll
Thank
see you soon. Great. So that was pretty interesting. I mean, Mauro looks like he's got like the pressure on a bit, and he looks like
Yeah.
he's going for the you know
He's going the agent.
the high
this
risk.
time. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
going high risk
High risk.
because he
mean-
realizes that's the only way out.
And it's a competition, obviously, so he can, right?
Right. Like, as he said,
that
this
home.
is not something you do at home.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
He
Right.
doesn't do it at home as well. So
And again, it's important to recognize that, you know, in a competition, you cannot trade exactly as you would in reality. Like for example, for me, like on a Saturday, I wouldn't even go near a computer screen, right? But obviously these guys don't have that luxury. So it's important to realize that because, again, you don't force the market, right? You follow the market. And like an analogy that I like to bring up a lot of times is our relationship with the market is more like a relationship between two dancers. I don't know if you guys are familiar with partner dancing, but there's a leader and there's a follower, okay? And
Right.
the leader is usually like the man and the follower is usually the woman. That's just the way a partner dance is. Now, the thing is, as men a lot of times, we like to assert ourselves and we think, oh, we can assert ourselves and our ideas into the market. But no, it has to be a following mentality, meaning the market leads, the market speaks, and you sit back and you listen and you say, yes, I'm just a student. You don't assert your ideas because the market doesn't care what you think. Okay, the market is a collective of everyone's ideas, people voting with their money, and you have to respect it like nature. You have to respect it like the ocean. You don't fight the ocean. You build a boat, right? And then you use the ocean in your favor. You use the wind to navigate in your favor, right? It has to be like that.
that's a great analogy.
Otherwise,
How romantic is
it's
this?
so romantic. Otherwise, you're asking for trouble, right? So that's the thing. Like I put that out there a lot because people don't realize. They think, oh, I'm going to forecast the future, and then a lot of times people say, I thought the market was going to do this, and it went this way. I said, don't think. You don't think, okay? You follow. The market is always right, and maybe I'm right sometimes, but most of the time,
you can claim something with a validation or an invalidation point.
right.
Then you're acknowledging the fact that you're not knowing what the future will be.
Right.
But you can say, okay, I expect something to happen, and then, okay, but it will be invalid when
Right.
price reaches another breaks in the opposite direction, for instance.
Yeah, you have to have an idea, of course. So you have to be able to say, okay, I anticipate this scenario. So you're thinking ahead, okay, the possibility of this scenario, I believe, is greater than this scenario. Okay, great, you have an idea. But now it's up to the market to validate that scenario.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there are ways to confirm that. And if it doesn't confirm, okay, I adjust because I'm the follower. I don't say, whoa, I think it's going this way, and I'm staying in because I know I'm going to be right. This is not a game about being right. It's a game about making money, if that's what you're in this for. People ask all the time, do you want to be right or do you want to make money, right? So you have to keep that in mind. If you're in this to like be right and you have an ego situation, the market is going to exploit that. Because again, the market's a natural force. You respect it as a follower, and as long as you do that, you have a better chance of aligning yourself with the intent. Because the market, I like to think of trend as an intent. The market has an imbalance. It's working one way or the other. So if you can adjust and align with the market intent, you increase your probabilities of a profitable outcome. That is how I go about when I trade every day, when I deal with what I have to deal with. That's my goal, is to align with the intent and then manage risk. And that's it. I'm going to be wrong. I know I'm going to be wrong, and you have to accept that, And when you're right, the market has given you a gift. Now, guys, speaking of gifts, we have another trader that we're going to say hello to here. We got our rock star.
Oh,
Mallet.
Merlin.
Welcome.
Merlin, what's up?
How you doing, man?
How are you doing?
Yeah, actually, I'm doing quite well.
Yeah, I
I
can
like
see.
to take profit and in a good position right now. So
He's happy, right? So
Yeah,
give
I'm
us
pretty
some of that
happy.
head
You
banging that you
should
gave
be.
us before, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Mallet. Let's
go.
Merlin.
Yeah,
Merlin.
All right, great.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm calling him the wrong name. Hey, so Merlin, listen. You're the guy that gave us the illustration yesterday
Yep.
of your anticipated scenario, just like we were talking about here. And your scenario obviously played out,
Looks like it happened, yeah.
right? So can you tell us,
perfect.
again, just kind of remind us how you came up with that scenario that you illustrated on your chart?
yeah, good question. Actually, I'm always going from the daily to 4 hour, 1 hour, 50 minutes. So I go literally every time frame pass by. And after I see like a good chart pattern, I just want to hop in on it and just need to wait for exact moment. As a trader, you always need to be patient. So I was just waiting before the swipe is going to happen. I saw the swipe is going to happen. I took a trade on the rebalance, on the intermittent rebalance, and yeah, at the end it went to take profit. So
Okay,
really
can you
happy
point
with it.
at what exact point you were entering the trade?
Yeah. So first of all, let's take a look at the Bitcoin chart.
Because there should have been some green candles. We want to see them.
Yeah,
Actually, they're blue
like
Yeah, they're blue here.
and
Oh,
white, yeah.
yeah, I don't want to be interrupted of green or red. I just want to
right,
focus
right.
on the trade
Emotionally,
itself.
yeah.
you
Just
know?
objective.
Yeah.
He likes to keep it simple.
Exactly.
Emotional game as well.
Like for here, you literally see a lot of liquidity is building up. So I was just waiting before this liquidity need to be swiped.
Okay.
First of all, I saw this short momentum here. I saw Malik took it, so I was doubting to take it as well, but I was just waiting before the swipe is going to happen. After that, a change of character to the upside, bullish structure is inbound, and then after that, we're just waiting for the retracement over here. Took it with the stop loss under the low. Only the big problem was yesterday is that at 9 o'clock, we should close our trade. So I was doubting to hold it over the night. But yeah, it finally
Luckily you did.
off.
It
Yeah.
worked out well, yeah.
Can you
Yeah.
show
Sure.
what happened during the night? Because I think the candles go, if you
Yeah.
go to the,
Here to the right, this part over here. Yeah, it was quite boring over the night, but my other trade on a Hedera did quite well actually. It pumped literally to the lower highs or the higher highs, but with a lot of liquidity.
You should have used some leverage here, right? To crash this bag of money.
Yeah, actually my plan was that I took a take profit of 25K because I really saw this pattern playing out, and this is literally the A setup for me. But actually I took a little bit less risk, and yeah, still it hit take profit, but only because of the big leverage and the big amount, it directly get like a small spread in. So that's why it's not 6,500 but 5K. But anyways, it's the take profit, right? You always should be happy with that.
Absolutely.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah, still profit.
Merlin, you just mentioned a setup.
Yep.
Can you tell us what that means exactly for our viewers at home?
Yeah, I'm always looking for a perfect setup. If you're seeing like a chart pattern playing out when the sellers are getting take out, or I mean like first the buyers are getting take out after the sellers, and when the perfect setup is in line for you, you just take a full risk. If not the perfect setup is in line, you take half the risk. So you always manage your own risk to take like a good percentage of the market, because the market does what he wants, and you can always see like a setup, but it's not really a setup all the time.
So just to sort of...
So Hedera was an A setup for you.
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
Actually,
Your winning goals, let's say.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it was an A setup, and Bitcoin. I took Bitcoin as well.
But how did you find Hedera? Were you
Yeah,
just screening, or do you use other techniques to search for the whole list of pairs?
Yeah, good question. Actually, I was just going past by all the altcoins, and if you can take a look on the 4-hour.
Do you use the pair screener for that, or just like
Zapping through them.
zap through?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just zapping through them.
Okay.
And as you, I was really focusing on this rebalance here, so it needs to go back on the resistance.
Starting from higher time frames, right?
Yeah.
Like from daily, you said.
Yeah.
What are you looking now for the next trade? Because you have to enter 3 trades an hour, so...
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Right now, I'm doubting to go in Ondo or just Link for bullish structure.
Oh, we have another Ondo lover. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Ondo has a really nice structure, as you can see here, a swipe, and maybe it will play out, but if the Bitcoin is going short, and I'm going to take a stop loss on here in profit, so I will be the first one in my expectations, then I will take a short on Shiba, but let's see how it will work out.
I see quite some horizontals you drew. Can you reflect on that? What are those boxes? I see quite some illustrations.
Yeah. I'm always trying to see what the structure is making right now. So I just want to, I want to make it like art. So I just want to see if everything is going well and how the structure is moving. For example, you have here an imbalance, what is still open. You have a lot of liquidity is building up. So it could be a potential target for your take profit to take out your trade in there.
With an imbalance,
to retest that imbalance, right? The gap in the order book. Okay.
Yeah.
Imbalance is like a quick move you see on the left.
Yeah.
Basically.
Most of the time, you're seeing that a lot of orders could be filled there. So if you see, for example, liquidity over here with an imbalance on the low,
a lot of guys like you will set up trades in that region.
Yeah.
And that liquidity, the market often moves in the direction to grasp as much liquidity as possible.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I always want to wait for a perfect structure, so I'm not going to take a limit order there. I would just wait how the market will react.
It's also for market makers, right? They are providing liquidity in ranges like that, and they need to, if price breaks out of the range, price often comes back to readjust those ranges for them not to lose too much money.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, at the end, hopefully my Bitcoin trade will pump from now, so I can literally hold this position and be like a front leader in that. But
yeah, but I see 2 scenarios. One
is bullish, one is bad.
Yeah, exactly. What are
very bullish and bad.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. I know.
Maybe it keeps going sideways.
They're both bullish, like
for 6 hours.
By the dip, looks like the second one, right?
Like, I'm very bullish on Bitcoin at the moment. We hit like 100K a few days ago, so it could pump further. And most of the time, you see that the old high, where the big pump is coming from, will first be taken out after a short momentum is coming on. So I'm just waiting before this high is being filled.
Retested again.
And then probably we can take a trade longer. But anyways, I'm in a position already. This is my stop loss. I took the trade over here.
Okay.
So I will be in profit if I got stopped out. And then maybe we'll search for another opportunity.
Do you also try to scalp the move to the upside on a very low time frame, just for small gains with very high risk?
Yeah, you can do that, but that's not the A setup for me. So probably I will take then low risk, and it will be like a B setup. But still, it's good to take those trades to get more like in the flow state of trading itself.
I see.
Okay, very cool. Merlin.
Nice.
Merlin, so just one more quick question for you before we let you go. how, again, I'm asking all the traders this, if a beginner came to you right now, what would be like the one piece of advice that you would give a beginner in just one sentence? What should a beginner focus on?
In one sentence, whoa.
I know it's kind of,
That's hard.
I know.
Yeah, find a strategy that works for you and journal it every day.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
journaling.
Yeah,
Okay,
fair enough. Okay, well, Merlin, thank you so much for showing us your insight. We're definitely going to come back to you. And
Sure.
you know, again, we're rooting for you here too. You're our rock star, and we love what you're doing. We love how you show us these stars. So great
Maybe
job.
grab some sleep, because when you sleep, you get the most gains.
Hopefully. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank
Okay,
you.
okay, great. So people, we have an educational video coming up here
Oh, nice.
for our viewers to watch at home.
right.
So please enjoy the video.
If you're feeling a bit lost in the crypto space lately, you are not alone. Today we are talking thousands of coins. It's less of a market and more of a sprawling digital jungle. Dense, exciting, maybe a little intimidating, and definitely uncharted waters for many. It's easy to feel overwhelmed. But what if we told you that beyond the familiar giants there are incredible opportunities waiting? What if you could learn to navigate this jungle? Not just survive, but thrive. Here's the secret sauce: detach emotion. Easier said than done, we know, but frustration, greed, fear, they cloud your judgment like a thick fog. You start making impulsive decisions, chasing losses, or jumping into trades without proper analysis. It's a recipe for disaster. Don't beat yourself up over it. Remind yourself that every single trader experiences losses. It's part of the learning curve. Concentrate on refining your process, sticking to your plan, and executing your strategy flawlessly. Progress isn't about a single jackpot trade. It's about steady improvement over time. Get this mental game right, and you're already leagues ahead. When I enter the trade, I already know where I will have my exit strategy. That means I'm ready to set my stop loss, and I set them beforehand. Also, I know where I will take profit. Everything that's between that, I don't really care. To put it simply, trading is a job. And you shouldn't be stubborn when you do your job. So I don't have any problems with that. Now, how do we actually find coins worth our time and capital out of the thousands available? We need a system, a filter. So here's the framework to streamline your search. Liquidity and volume, the lifeblood of trading. Think of liquidity as how easily you can buy or sell a coin without drastically affecting its price. High liquidity means lots of buyers and sellers, making it easier to get in and out of trades close to the price you want. Volume is the measure of how much of that coin has been traded over a specific period. High volume indicates strong interest and activity. Stick to coins with significant daily trading volume. While giants like Bitcoin and Ethereum obviously qualify, a good rule of thumb for altcoins is to look for those consistently trading at least $1 million in daily volume, preferably much more. Volatility is where opportunity lives. For traders, a coin that isn't moving is like a surfer waiting for waves that never come. Volatility, which is the degree of price fluctuation, is what creates trading opportunities. We need price movement to capture profits. Scan for coins that have shown decent price movement recently. A good indicator is looking at the percentage change over the last 24 hours. Coins moving 5–10% or more, up or down, signal that there's energy and potential for trade setups. Remember though, high volatility also means higher risk, reinforcing the need for solid risk management. News and events are your catalysts for action. Sometimes the charts tell only part of the story. Real-world events can be powerful catalysts for price movement in crypto as well. So keep an eye out for upcoming news, both positive and negative, related to the coins on your watch list. Being aware of potential catalysts allows you to anticipate volatility and potentially position yourself accordingly. Combining these factors, liquidity, volatility, and news, gives you a robust filter to narrow down the crypto universe to a manageable list of potential trading candidates. Okay, you've used the framework, you've found a promising coin. Now what? How do you actually plan and execute a trade? It's time to get tactical.
If you're an active trader, you can't pick a really good coin because everything can be changed tomorrow. But tomorrow, when I will be trading, you will see how I recognize anomalies, how I take unusual trades from the market, and during some shorts in pumps or buy in dumps. So you will see all that in real time.
Before you ever click the buy or sell button, you must know two things: where you will cut your losses if you're wrong, and where you plan to take profits if you're right. A minimum risk-reward ratio of 1 to 2 is a common standard. Why? Because it means you don't need to win every trade to be profitable. Winning just 40% of your trades with this ratio can still make you money over time.
I usually invest long term, so I don't think about the maximum loss. I just focus on fundamentals. About trading, usually it depends on the market conditions. When there's a lot of volatility, maybe I increase a bit the risk, but I want to keep the risk of ruin as low as possible, So I usually never go above 2% of my trading capital risked per single trade. When everything is low, I either set up a bot who trades on the mainly mean reversal, or I use options to hedge, and I don't trade actively. I just don't trade personally when the market is low, because I don't want to lose my time, waste my time on the charts when nothing moves, and so I prefer not to trade and use different approaches.
The most important thing you need to do when you have a sudden drop in liquidity or high volatility, you have to zoom out. So you have to look at the older time frame, you understand that nothing is going on, you set alerts, and when the price would be close to those levels, then you have to work. But as long as the price is not there, you can do, all you need to do is to work on yourself. Either technically as a trader, or physically or mentally. Even with the best strategy, traders often stumble over the same psychological hurdles, like revenge trading, where you angrily try to make it all back after a loss, or, which is somewhat worse, an overtrading.
I just cut my dreams because I cut my dreams. A lot of traders try to earn $1 million like 1 month, 1 year. My target is 1%, 1 day. If I finish my plan, I just close my notebook and go to hangout. It's my day trading style. If we talk about long-term positions trading, I just open one trade by 7 months and just hold my positions very long and close after 1 year, maybe after 7 months.
I don't remember the perfect timing when I understand that stop loss is really important. But I think that was in stock market, because when it was the internet revolution, the stock market go up, and go in a bubble. And after most of the stocks go down, and some of these go in default. So in this moment I understand the importance of stop loss, because holding every time, every day for your life a stock is not a good idea, because for example when stock go to default, you lose your money. And the same things we can see in the crypto market, because only Bitcoin is a different asset in crypto market, but other crypto can go to zero. So if you hold without strategy, without stop loss, without money management or risk management, you have to understand that you can lose everything. Okay, in the market is not a good idea because it's important to have some new liquidity to start again. So if you lose everything, you don't have any liquidity. So you are exit from this game, no?
Becoming a proficient trader is a journey, not a destination. It requires continuous learning and refinement. In order to keep improving, backtest your strategies, seek feedback from trusted fellow traders, and, which is more important, journal your every trade. Seriously, do this. Keep a trading journal where you log the coin, entry price, exit price, what went right, wrong, etc. This creates an invaluable feedback loop, helping you identify patterns in your wins and losses, spot recurring mistakes, and refine your strategy based on data, not guesswork.
The most important point is data, okay, and your entry strategy, the trigger, for example, that give you the possibility to enter in the market, and after the timing. So the timing is the duration of the trade, okay? What time from buy to sell, okay? The time between the two different moments. After the exit strategy, what is your exit strategy? So, for example, another trigger, and what is your money management? For example, stop loss and take profit. So, after if you have to created this journal for your trading, you can study the single trade and understand if this trade is a good trade or not. That is not the profit that give you the results if you have done a good trade. It's not the profit. It's the respect of your trading plan and the respect of your strategy that give you the meaning of good trade. With the trading journal and with these points, you can understand it.
So there you have it, a basic guide to navigating the crypto jungle. Remember, the crypto market is complex. It's volatile but not impenetrable. By applying a structured approach, you can find your way. You don't need to chase every shiny new coin or gamble on hype. Build your process, stick to it, learn from every trade, and approach the market with confidence and clarity. The opportunities are out there, waiting for the prepared trader.
After the day one, probably I will be a little bit red from my starting balance. Probably some guys would be sure more red than me.
It will be really nice to work with liquidity.
I'm going to predict and I'm going to do well. I'm going to still try to manage my risk as good as I possibly can, but considering the competition and everything, it's probably going to be very difficult. But I'm going to aim to hopefully take it a little bit more light on day one, and then day two is where we set it off. Yeah. So day one is survival, day two is winning. Yeah.
I'm planning to move, with a lower risk. So my target would be like to try to increase my equity by 25 to 30%. And I would like to keep a win rate like on the 60% side with an average risk reward of 1 to 2.
If I'm willing to want to give a prediction about what hopefully is gonna happen, then I'm just gonna set a trade on Bitcoin, and the structure is there, like my plan is there. I shoot the trade with the risk I want to set,
And then, especially when the ideal situation, the fundamental kicks in, like Trump is saying something out of nowhere, and my trade will go sky high and I will be on the first one. So that's like the ideal situation, of course. But I think a realistic situation is for me that I'm just gonna set a few trades, I'm just gonna use the right risk management, and hopefully it will go on the good direction, because at the end you have like a strike rate, but one day you never know.
I will be very happy if I will win, but I'm ready to not something like lose and have liquidations and spend all of my money. If some of my colleagues win, I just will happy, and I will glad to give my profitable trading money. So it's okay for me, but just don't have liquidations, and after that it's okay.
The International Crypto Trading Cup is the first ever global showdown for the ultimate crypto title. 2 days of trading, 8 elite contenders, the winner takes all the profits. ICTC 2025, the world's first crypto trading championship.
And we are back to the International Crypto Trading Cup 2025, powered by Whitebit. I'm Mark Principato, and we have...
I'm Nick from Italy, and we are here with...
Alessandro Monterosso from Italy.
Ah, we got the Italians back. Bravo.
Yeah, the
bravo.
Italian coach is back, man.
Yes, yes, great. So, wow, that was some pretty interesting talks we had with those traders there.
Oh, yes.
Got some interesting insight from them. And now, as the game goes on, what do you think is going to happen next as far as what we learned? What do you think? Where do you think we're going?
So far as I learned, the market is quite stuck because it's Saturday, as you said before many times. So even if you play with high leverage, the commission will eat your profit. So it will be kind of sketchy situation. They need to check for a breakout. That's their only chance, seems like, at least, you know?
Okay, and how about Alessandro?
Maybe they should look for something more volatile, like for shorter market cap plays.
They don't have much of a choice.
Yeah.
Not too many choices. Alessandro, what do you think?
Yeah, our traders were got unlucky because during the night the altcoins got a big pump. So although Bitcoins stayed in range, yesterday range. So today my suggestion would be to for them, as I saw them, to keep scalping. But as you say, Rick, sometimes even if you use high leverage, the commissions might hinge your profits. But still, we are seeing that there are traders that are looking for a massive breakout, so they are very bullish. Some others instead are waiting for the break of the resistance, of the support, going back to where the liquidity is. So we'll see what actually happens. But I think that the guys here are trying to speed up their trades because as soon as they saw the last leaderboard, they need to try to wrap it up and try to take positions if they want to win the competition.
They got in worry, maybe, yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm just curious, now that you joined us, Alessandro, which one of the traders do you think has the best chance right now?
So from what I'm seeing, there are a few of them that are trading very well. I personally liked a lot Merlin trades and analysis.
Good setups,
He is very focused, but also Luca and Mauro are working very well. So we'll see what will happen very soon.
Okay, and Nick, what about, do you have a favorite you want to share with us?
Well, of course, I'm counting on my Italian team, yeah. But also the Netherlands guy, Merlin, it's very a tough guy. And also Max Amaha has got a good move during the night,
Right.
5K.
Right.
That's not peanuts.
So are you betting on, so if you had to pick one, right, who would you bet on? If you had to bet money, who would you bet on? Max or Mauro?
Well, maybe for sure I will go for Mauro, because I know him personally, so I know his strategies. But just because of that, you know.
Okay, has nothing to do with being Italian.
You're not a risk taker. Eh? You're
Yeah.
betting on what you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Proper trader.
Trading the pair I know, yeah.
Yeah, but just for the audience at home who are watching us, when we talk about trades of last night, we refer to tradings that were still open when we closed the trading here. So some traders left their trades open at their own risk during the night, and maybe they took some stop loss or take profits. And today, when we restarted the openings and they cooled again open positions, they saw what happened during the night.
Wow, right. So that's a good point, because people don't realize the effect that the overnight can have. It can really bolster your profits, or it can go the other way.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And it happened to work out really well. I mean, so that's great to see here. So as we continue to see how they're doing, we're going to watch as, you know, we're running out of time, right? And we're going to have to see some action. Saturdays are like the worst, as we know, and these guys are going to feel more and more pressure as we go. I mean, let me ask you guys, do you guys ever trade on Saturday?
Well, if I see a good opportunity, there is for sure not the right day to do that. You know, it depends on your style, if you're an intraday trader or not. If you're a swing trader, maybe Saturday can be a good day to take notes of your position. What are you doing? How are things going, you know? And take action on your plans. Take notes on your journal, but usually no. No, I do not. Yeah.
Wow, okay. And just Alessandro, do you just want to answer that real quick? Like, would you trade on a Saturday or no?
It happens, I do. So, you know, based also on your trading volumes, you might start sparing some money on fees, and that actually helps to trade when the volumes usually are lower, like on weekends. Mm-hmm. So I do usually scalp on weekends, and you know, I only do open positions that are automated and chosen, not market openings or closing openings, because they cost more in terms of fees, and as such I do.
Okay, okay, well, that's a great answer. Thank you for sharing. But guys, I got some bad news.
What happened?
Must Money had a heavy loss.
Oh, no way.
Oh, God. Oh.
Heavy loss taken.
Heavy loss.
So he lost 13%.
Okay.
13%.
Right now he has the P&L was $2,267.
In negative.
Okay, and it's P&L total there, and again 13% hit on the account.
Oh, all right.
He got probably he took the stop loss probably, or just went out of his position manually on ARB perp. So yeah, it took minus $2,267.
Jesus, you know, I mean, we were. This is the comeback kid here. Like this hurts me.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I'm about to cry. I'm trying to hold it back. Like I'm gonna cry, because this guy, this was the comeback kid, and I was really, you know, secretly I was like betting on him.
Well, he still has time. He still has time, you know.
There's still, yes, we still have a few hours left, but man,
as
the time ticks, it gets harder and harder. This doesn't get easier.
You gotta be more diligent every minute that passes, right?
Yeah, you know, here now we'll see what will happen, because here is 13% minus on his 50,000 initial bag, and here we'll see how they will play out their strategy, because someone might start holding their bags, trying to limit the losses and try to stay as flat as possible in order to be as close as possible to the top of the leaderboard. Some others might take risk and try to do more profits. So here is a game of what shall I do compared to the others, because what I will personally do will be try to increase my P&L, of course, to compete for the pole position. But some others might think that the other traders will try that strategy and as such lose, and so maybe staying flat and trying to reduce as much as possible losses will be the winning strategy, but we'll see.
Yeah.
That's going to be very interesting again,
because
it's you know what, I think again it's going to be very P&L specific. Like again, like you said, the guys who are losing, they're probably going to have to go, all right, all in or nothing. And the guys that are winning, are like, well, I don't want to give this back. So they're likely to be more risk adverse, while the guys are going to be more risk tolerant. They're going to take on more risk in order to increase their chances. They don't have too many choices here. So yeah, so great points, great points. Wow. So we're going to have to see how that unfolds, and we're going to be getting back in touch with these traders, and we're going to be talking to them. But I really feel bad for Musk because
is there a chance maybe to ask him what happened?
We'll definitely get back there, and, and we're going to see. Like right now, he's got to work things out. But again, it's rough. It's tough to see that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
It's tough. So anyway, look, we have our individual nominations that just came up over here.
Oh, okay.
So what do we have, Nick?
So we have Steve Wren, which is in the first position for the trading score. Then we got the first position for highest ratio of winning trades, which is Bidder Phantom.
100% win rate. Congratulations.
Yeah, very nice one. Then the highest individual trading volume goes to Junior Zcash with 621K of volume. Wow, that's impressive.
Bravo.
And also highest profit from a single trade goes to Logical Aragon, which is $290.
Okay.
Which is,
okay.
Yeah,
we'll give him a bravo.
Nice day.
Bravo.
Nice. Well done. Yeah. Yeah.
Then on this pole position, we have as for the trading score nomination, the second is Sub Red Sulk 87 with almost $2,000. 2,000 points. For the highest ratio of winning trades, we have Passive Ren with 6 trades totaling 100% of winnings. So congratulations to you too. And then for the second place of highest individual trading volumes, we have a little bit more than 500,000 for second Shiba Inu. He's holding his place, I remember him from yesterday. And for the highest profit from a single trade, the second place is almost 200 USDT for complete BitTorrent. Congratulations, guys.
All right, very nice.
Yes.
Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations, great. Wow, so that's nice to see. We have our people at home that are getting involved.
Yeah, they are competing individually. Yeah.
Yes, and that may secure a spot for them in the future, which we'll get back to soon. We'll talk about, because they're involved here. Maybe there's a spot for them up there on one of those chairs. Yeah. Now we have the squad nominations here. What's going on here?
Oh, we can see that we got keep rate first on the trading score. Then we got Afterset Crypto ramping it up for winning trades ratio with a 77.8%. Then we got KSAX, largest ratio of squad members. And then for the largest volume, KSIX, again, with almost, we got 5 million, if I can read it right, yeah?
That's 5 million.
Yeah, 5.8 million. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations.
Yeah. Let's remember also the prices for the squads. We have the highest trading volume will be 4,000 USD shared among the 3 top players squads. Then we have the main prize is up to 1 million USDT based on the top trading score. So guys, let's do the best as you can. Then we have the most profitable trades is 5,000 USD shared among the 3 top guys, and the largest squads will win 7,000 USDT.
Oh, very nice. Those are some interesting prices,
Great, great
prices. Even at home, they can win big.
Very generous.
Yeah, generous. Congratulations, everyone.
Wow, very nice, guys, very nice. So congratulations once again to our squads, and it's good to see the participation. Again, guys, you keep doing what you're doing. There may be a spot for you here on one of these chairs.
Yeah.
Right? And we'd love to see, new competitors as well. There's always going to be more opportunities, right? A place to come up here and showcase what you got, and for the whole world to see. But you're going to have some courage because this is not easy. These guys up here, they make it look easy. It's not.
Playing with their reputation there,
Right.
Of course.
You have to have courage.
It is not like trading home.
No.
It is. Yeah. It is. You can feel the pressure. I can feel the pressure for them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of getting out of your comfort zone because we've seen different type of traders, from scalpers to swing traders, and but here is weekend first. Second, there is a very short time frame. Third, there is a pressure. You are getting streamed live, and also, you know, someone might say they are giving up their secret sauce. You know, so what shall they do this way? So we can understand their pressure, and sometimes they change their strategy according to the market, the situation, and the peculiar moment of the ICTC 2025.
Right, right. Wow. So, you know, yeah, there's a lot to deal with there, and you know, there's always risk. Like I said, risking reputation.
Yeah, reputation. Yeah, for sure.
And like you also said, giving away your secret sauce. A lot of guys don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, maybe they don't want to share, you know, like their secrets.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know what? When it takes you 10 years to figure something out, you don't just want to give it away for free.
Yes, exactly.
And, you know, there's a thing in the market called competition, and if too many people start doing what you're doing, it's more competition for you. And, you know, people don't want more competition. You want less, normally.
Do you have a secret sauce?
Well, yeah, I do. But you know what? It's not as secret as you might think. It's just, I share a lot of what I do.
Simplest things are the best, you know?
Huh?
Simplest things
Yes.
are the best.
It's really not secret. What it is just people overlook a lot of things that I don't overlook, and I share it all the time. So.
Oh, okay.
But that's a very good question. A very good question. But you know, you can't give away everything. You can't give away everything. So look, we got asset. Let's check out the assets analysis here.
We got an overall analysis of the players, all right. So we can see that in the top lines, we got very close lines of, for sure, Max Amaha, Mauro Caimi, and Merlin the Trader. Then followed by Malik.
Yep.
The bottom line, can we see that is unluckily is Mass Money with his last big loss. And then we got the other three players competing tight with their actual positions, which are Eugene. Then we got Boyardi, and then we got Kudo, which are very close to each other. Let's see who will win this race between them, right?
So now, yeah, let me ask you a question, like Alessandro. Yeah. You see that all of these guys are pretty even, right? I mean, most of the guys are pretty even keel. Yep. And then, of course, you know, we have Moss going off there. Why do you think these guys are even? I mean, you have any theories on that?
So what's happening here is we are seeing the asset analysis compared to the 50,000 USDT that our traders got yesterday, and we see a half an hour time frame of the analysis. It's pretty much flat because they started since 1 hour. So all the unrealized P&L of our guys is not shown in this graph right now, but only the realized P&L. Indeed, as we announced, Mr. Money losses a few minutes ago. You will see that showed in the graph as a steady slope. Of his yellow graph, whereas the others are more or less flat. But we see that some of them, the top guys, are upwards the $50,000. It means that they collected some money previously, but now probably they got some open positions, and those are not reflected in these graphs right now.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, good points. Good to know.
Good point, yeah.
I mean, because when I see something like this, I don't know, the first thing that comes to mind is that a lot of these guys are doing similar things, and the one that's losing the more, he's kind of going off the path because, you know, obviously it's not working. But because everyone's doing the same thing, the results tend to be similar.
Similar,
right?
yeah.
And that's the first thing that comes to mind. But now we have a chart here. We got Must Money. We have our comeback kid. He's, you know, taking a little pain there, and you know, what's he got going on the chart? Let's take a closer look.
He's trading official Trump, or maybe looking at official Trump, yeah. Gambling Garden memes, looks like, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Trump. Is that the Trump coin?
Looks like he wants to go a bit more degen this time.
Yeah, and it looks like he is assuming there is going to be a pump soon. Indeed, is probably analyzing the upward trends and probably preparing to enter a long position. Yeah.
What about the volumes? Are those good? No, I cannot see that.
Yeah,
it doesn't use volume.
I mean, I think this is the closest thing, but
okay.
I mean, right now, this market is so stinky, man. There's just nothing going on here. I can feel his pain, and I mean, basically, he's looking. There's higher lows all over the place, but there's just no follow through. It's just not happening. Like theoretically, this should go higher, but when you have, again, low volume, you have lack of momentum, and you just have to sit here and wait. And I don't know, it's just a tough call. He just has to sit in it and hope that eventually you get the pop. And if you don't get the pop, then you just sit there and maybe it may turn the other way as well. And it's a tough hold. I mean, I feel bad. I feel bad from us over here.
Yeah, from one side, it's not a very good time to trade over weekend, but on the other side, we can see how much a trader is good, because you don't only trade when you want, but you sometimes must trade because you shall trade. You must trade anyway, even if the market is not in a very good position, because if you do that for work, you need to reach your objectives somehow. So where someone might see some risks, some others might see some opportunities, and that's why here today, in this difficult market to trade, we can appreciate eventually who is going to win, even with a harder market.
Right, good points, good points. Now we have Eugene over here, Loza.
Oh, Loza.
Yes, let's take a look at his charts. So he had some very simple charts. Look how clean these charts are.
Yeah, those are very clean.
He still has the profile.
Just one indicator and some areas.
The profile, and he looks like he has a bunch of support levels, ranges highlighted.
Yeah.
On his charts here. Now, again, what is he looking at there? Is that Bitcoin? Yeah, that looks like Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
So you got the consolidation, right? Because you had the squeeze over here. This must have been the overnight squeeze when we were talking to Merlin earlier. The overnight squeeze. We've been consolidating ever since. But again, situation like that, you just have to wait. Maybe test of support. Maybe you get confirmation. Notice the bulge in the profile there. That's very typical of consolidations.
It is.
Absolutely.
Right? So, I mean, you've seen that before, Nick, right? I mean, with this type of situation, we were looking at this yesterday as well. I mean, what would you do in this situation?
You know, there's not much to do during a consolidation. Otherwise, if you're trading, maybe you can trade the range, but...
what if you had no choice? What would you do?
If I had no choice...
like, what would you... If you were Eugene right now, what would you do?
And I have just that pair. Or I can zap through pairs.
You're sitting in Eugene's seat right now.
I would change the coin, man.
You would change the coin?
Yeah,
what coin would you change to?
I would like to find something that is more trending. Like maybe a bit more volatile. Maybe try to go for some patterns, you know. Depends on your style, of course.
Okay.
I'm not really using the volume profile when I trade. I use more like patterns in the candlesticks, like to find out if there are imbalances, wake of patterns, or stuff like that. And I also use a lot of EMAs. So I would look for example, yesterday night, Ethereum did a big move. And the thing that stopped the move was the 200-period EMA on the daily, okay? If that thing breaks it with volumes, that would be a very nice situation, because you don't have any resistance, any strong resistance ahead of you, as far as I can see. But yeah, basically, I would change the pair.
Well, speaking of Ethereum, he's got Ethereum on his chart right here.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
And look at the situation. He's got the resistance highlighted with the horizontal trend line. Notice he's got these resistances highlighted as well. It's so cool for people at home to see what these guys are looking at, right? And what they're emphasizing on their chart. Oh, look at that. Eugene is giving us his scenario. That is what he's anticipating. Nice, Eugene. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. He's betting on a short move, okay.
So look at this.
Nice.
Test of resistance.
As far as I can see.
Lower high.
Yeah.
And then he's looking for the sell-off, okay?
Yeah,
breaking these support levels. And he's anticipating a test of this lower range right here.
Okay.
I mean, that's... so what is this called, you guys? You recognize this pattern? What does this look like?
Double top.
Well, no, it's all close. You have a shoulder, head, shoulder.
Okay.
All right, you see that? So that's typically a bearish pattern. If it breaks the neckline over here, that's when you get the sell-off. Now, thing is, Eugene may be a little overly optimistic in this situation, because that's kind of a...
Where is the point of interest he just drawn?
The point of interest?
Yeah, the bottom of the range, I mean.
Oh, well, so he's anticipating a test all the way back to like the 2200 area.
Oh.
And I mean, that's like a 300-point move, right? This is a 15-minute chart.
It's a big move. It's a big move, okay.
So, you know, he could be right, but it may not be today that he sees that move. But thank you, Eugene, for showing us that.
All right.
Okay, Max, we got Max Hamaha.
Oh, all right.
All right. What's he? Max looks a little happy. Look at him. He's drumming.
He's actually,
yes.
Actually, is Malik.
It's Malik, yeah.
How come? Oh, okay. So
All right.
it's Malik.
But yeah, it looks like he's listening to some
It looks
serious,
like Max, but we got Malik.
serious music. Yeah.
The Dutch guys, man. The Dutch
Let me
guys.
see
Probably is
what
profiting a lot on any of his positions.
right.
There we go,
he's,
Malik.
All right.
the victory song
yeah, maybe.
is drumming.
He's on some classics: Cardano, Solana, and Bitcoin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's
Looks
drumming
like
it up.
He's hunting for ascending triangles there on Solana. Sorry. No, Cardano. Pardon, Cardano. Yeah.
So he's got okay. So which one? This is which one? I can't even
Like
see that.
this triangle here, you know.
Right.
Right.
Okay. I see. All right, Cardano. Well,
Yeah,
yeah. So
Cardano.
it looks like again he's got the higher low situation. This could be tricky because this could turn into a head and shoulders. But you know the general trend is bullish. So I would believe that the probability is greater that we break out. It's just not delivering right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
On the second one, on Solana, we can see that somehow he has a take profit in there, right?
Oh yeah. At $172.2.
It's here, right?
Yeah, he's targeting there. Probably
Actually, is 1.171. Yeah.
currently he's at 2.7 thousand unrealized in this position, and he's targeting 6. So I want to do 3 more X. Probably is looking for a retest on the resistance and take that profit at that level.
Yep. That makes sense. And then check out Bitcoin. Look at this candle right here.
Yeah.
Now, this here's a 5-minute. That's an outside bar, bearish
you can see
engulfing
some serious offer playing out there.
type of
that
candle.
share,
Yeah, that's a bearish sign right there.
Yeah.
I mean, if that closes and follows through, I mean, you're looking at test of support. If I was long and I saw that, I'd be like, okay, time to go because.
Oh really?
I
would run away.
I would run away because when if I'm long, if I was short, I'd be happy to see that. But as a long, I would not. That would be like a no-go right there.
What about this indicator here? I would like to know what is that. And,
The
blue line.
That
yeah.
looks like a volume-weighted moving average. I mean, I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what it
okay.
looks like. Maybe
Okay.
when we talk to Malik after, we can ask him
We
about
can
that.
ask him, yeah, for sure.
I will bet he's waiting for the next candle to understand what to do,
Oh
Okay.
yeah, maybe.
specifically on BTC.
That
Maybe.
makes sense. I mean,
What time frame is that? It's like
this is a 5-minute,
5 minute. Oh,
Yeah.
This is a 1 hour.
Very short one. Okay.
and I think it's a 5-minute over there on Cardano.
Okay. Great.
Let's remember this, and then we'll see what is Solana open position will realize if he can bring home all the 6,000.
Yeah, I'm curious because it's a big profit if he strikes that.
Absolutely, yes.
So yeah, Malik is look. I mean, he's feeling it. Look at him. He's feeling it, man. He's feeling it. He's feeling good.
For sure.
That is good to see, Malik.
Oh, Sui is also scanning for Sui. Layer ones, you see. Okay. Big classics. Nothing to degen in this competition, by the way. I have yet to see something that is really tiny, like tiny meme coins, if there are some, of course.
Look at his list. What do you think?
Well, great classics. Sui, AVAX, XRP, Ondo, Cardano, Solana, HBAR. Big names, you know?
So
big names.
The standard
the
ones.
most capitalized, yeah.
Okay, so he's not going really out into those really
Not
wild
really,
ones.
not looking for something too much exotic. You mean something that is short, small
Right, like a
market,
small cap that has no volume.
More volatile, more like if you get it strong. Like,
Okay, okay, like one of those low float.
yeah.
Look at this.
Looking for more liquid pairs, maybe. Yeah.
You see this?
Oh, Edera. Oh, which time for 12 hours.
12 hours.
It's going ballistic, man. This asset is
That's
going ballistic.
bullish.
Yeah, that's very bullish. Yeah. All right.
Look at this line right here.
Yeah, I want to know what is that.
Now this line.
I want to know what.
I'll tell you what I think that is, and this looks to me very similar to a 9-period moving average, perhaps an exponential moving average.
Well,
when it's right tight into those candles like that, it's probably a very small period.
Looks like he's guiding the race. You know that line, that indicator. I mean.
And it's still going up. We'll see if it closed the candle, the green candle above the previous week green candle. Probably might be another breakout, or on the 12 hours, or it's going to be a fake out, so a reverse.
Wow. Yeah. So I can't wait till we get to Malik over here and we get to ask him. some of
Yeah,
the...
I want to know, man.
Yeah,
For sure.
we're definitely going to go...
Especially what music is listening to.
Right.
I bet it's metal.
That's the first
Rock.
question we're going to ask him.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it could be EDM. I mean, probably he's drumming, though. You don't really...
Yeah, he was drumming like a real rock band, you know.
Right.
All right,
Yeah, so
all
we're
right.
definitely, that's going to be our first question. Okay, cool. Wow. So as we watch Malik, make some adjustments here, we are going to be talking to another trader just in a moment.
Oh, who's him?
We're going to talk to someone that we haven't spoken to yet.
Oh.
We're going to talk
All right.
to Kudo.
Kudo, all right.
Yes, Kudo.
Let's go for it.
And we're going to get to, we haven't heard from him, we haven't had a chance to speak to him yet. Now we're going to have an opportunity to learn more about his strategy and what he's thinking. So that's going to be really cool. We just have that coming up here momentarily. Right? And there he is, Kudo, hello.
Hey, Kudo.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
It's nice to meet you finally.
All right.
So Kudo, hey, why don't you tell us a little bit about how you're doing so far, how you're feeling, and what are you thinking?
Это я должен буду переводить что-то или как?
Спрашиваю,
как у тебя дела, как ты чувствуешь себя?
We don't hear you.
Какая у тебя стратегия?
Все дуже добре. Стратегія
All right.
торгую price action.
I think he doesn't really hear us.
We're actually bringing on a translator. So we're going to be able to speak to him once we have the translator on.
All right, right.
Okay.
Let's see what he's doing meanwhile.
Yeah, okay.
Everything's went very
paper.
well.
Yeah,
the
yeah, of
strategy
course.
is going
So
well.
we can, while we'll set up a translator for Kudo, we can check and understand.
All right.
Everything went very well. The strategy went well. That's it.
All right, all right.
Very
happy
quick
to hear
and
this.
concise.
Yeah, short, but sure of its decisions. Looks like, yeah.
Okay, Kudo. So here's a question for you. What are you thinking right now as far as getting your P&L here? It's a tough day. It's Saturday. How do you think you're going to push your way up to the top? What's your plan?
Спрашивает, какие у тебя планы? Сегодня был тяжелый день. Как ты будешь себя двигать вверх по P&L?
Та день не дуже складний і гадаю, що в суботу досить неліквідний день, але я гадаю, що під вечір буде волатильність і буду просто ризик брати не стандартний, а візьму 1 до 2 ризик, тобто підвищу його в 2 рази. І якщо буде гарний трейд, то вирівнююсь по таблиці. Якщо ні, то ні.
The day was quite low volatile on Saturday, and I will go to raise up risk 1 to 2, and we'll move slowly up to the top positions.
All right. So, okay. So there's no rush, as far as I can, as far as I can hear from you, right?
Right. Now, I have a quick question.
Go.
Do you have any questions from? No.
No,
I have a quick question. Type of trader. Would you describe yourself as trend following or mean reversion, or does it matter? Like you adjust to the environment. How would you describe yourself?
Какой ты тип трейдера? Mean reversion? Это не понял, что он это сказал. Как ты опишешь свою стратегию? Какой ты тип трейдера?
Я торгую по тренду, але зазвичай беру трейди через зняття ліквідності. Тобто я бачу, де відбувається виконання великих ордерів або ліквідацій, після чого дивлюся, щоб був мій сетап та мій прайс-екшн для того, щоб я міг зайти в угоду.
I trade with the trend, but I usually take the trend by taking the liquidity, the big orders. So to take my price action.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And wow, so on the chart that you're showing us there, what, I mean, it looks to me like you're waiting for a support and resistance. It looks like you've highlighted a consolidation, right? You're right stuck in the middle of it. What are you waiting for? Can you just describe that for us a bit? What are you waiting for to take a position?
Подсветил консолидацию. Что ты будешь дальше с этой консолидацией делать? Какие твои дальнейшие действия?
Я буду чекати, поки ми знімемо ліквідність певну в цій ділянці близько 103-300, і після чого буду чекати свій сетап та брати угоду, щоб зняти 103-800 та 104 і вище.
We'll wait until we take the liquidity in the area of 103 and above, and I will wait after until the price reach the 103.80, 103,800, and after I will see.
Okay, excellent, excellent.
Right.
Now, guys, do you have any other questions for Akudo?
So, if you had one advice to give to a beginner trader, as we asked to the other guys, what would it be? I mean, by your side.
Если у тебя будут советы для других трейдеров, какие ты можешь дать?
Because he's really patient, you know. Like, I want to know.
Напевно, це буде не поспішати, не очікувати досить швидких результатів та насолоджуватися самим процесом навчання.
You need to don't rush.
Patience, patience. Yeah, as I
don't
imagine,
expect
yeah.
quick results.
All right.
And be patient and enjoy your learning.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Wow. And
Wow.
Alessandro, do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
Yeah, just wanted to ask why sticking to BTC and not going maybe to some altcoins in our pairs that are available for this competition, given the market is not very, there is not high volume right now.
Чому ти вибрав BTC, чому ти не торгуєш альткоїни в цей період низької волатильності?
Тому що, якби не аналізувати альткоїни за рахунок домінації, якщо біткоін буде йти вниз, то будь-який альткоін також піде вниз. Тому за основу треба брати аналіз саме BTC.
As my main asset, I choose BTC because other altcoins are very dependent on the dominance of the BTC. So at first we need to analyze BTC, and after we take an action on the altcoins.
I see.
All right, all right.
I will have another question for you, the last one. If almost at the end of the competition will still be at the same points, at the same point of your P&L, what would you do? Will you take a big, very risky position to try to climb the leaderboard, or will you just hold your bag and try to position high in the leaderboard by staying flat?
Він питає, що ти будеш робити, коли ближче до кінця турніру твої позиції будуть дуже близькі до інших позицій. Ти будеш гемблити на всю котлету, на всі бабки, чи ти будеш отримувати позицію, на якій ти залишаєшся?
Я ризик сильно завищувати не буду, тому що не звик цього робити. Тому, напевно, я буду утримувати свої угоди, там, підніму ризик на 0,5 або 1%. А гемблити – це не про торгівлю.
I will not raise my risk. I will keep patient and make very confident moves. I want to overestimate the risk because I'm not used to doing that.
So you are very conservative trading style. Okay, makes sense. Yeah.
Risk is not for me.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Interesting insight. So,
yeah.
You know, that
very patient, quiet. Yeah.
Right.
Style, like, yeah.
Patient. I mean, he's
no rush. I mean, yeah.
Right. He's waiting for the market to come to him, it sounds like.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's tough to have that type of discipline.
Yeah.
We have heard it multiple times in these 2 days. Rush is danger. In this job, you need to be patient. You need to use the money you have as power and the discipline you have as your shield, and do step by step, not rushing, not quick results. Otherwise, you're going to just lose all your bags.
Right. Good points. Good points. So again, we want to thank Kudo for taking the time here to talk to us for a little bit. I mean, it's probably even harder. The guy can't even, he's not even speaking English. So I can imagine it's even harder for him. He's trying to concentrate, and we're sitting here we're bothering him, asking him about, what is he doing and stuff, and we can't even speak his language. So appreciate his time that he just gave us. Okay, great. And we'll get back to him, of course, as well as the competition continues. Now, we're about halfway through, okay, we're almost there. And as we can see, we've seen some changes in the leaderboard, and we're going to see some more. As we run out of time, these guys are going to have to make something happen. We're going to start to see some action, and you have to just be prepared.
Absolutely, yes. We have seen some changes already in leaderboard, but even if many of our traders are very patient, I would expect that they were going to start trying to open position in order to change the situation.
In the last hours, for sure. I'm expecting that too, and it will be very fun if that happens,
let's look at the Max.
We have Max Hamaha's positions here.
The second, all right.
And guys, you know what? We'll just take a quick look because we're going to have a talk with him in a moment.
He's a big bear today. He's got a lot of short positions.
Yeah, all of them.
With high leverage, 20x. But not that much margin, as far as I can see.
Yeah, indeed, we can see that the open positions are quite low P&L, unrealized P&L. Probably just open these positions, and he's very bearish at the moment. Probably is following a potential down size of the market, and we'll see what he will do. Probably is just enter those positions and will mark up as soon as they keep going down, or maybe is waiting to enter some positions and is adding more margin and making a few entrants if they go up. We'll see about this strategy soon.
Well, Alessandro, guess what? We're going to have the treat to actually ask Max himself right now.
Oh, that's
because
amazing.
we're going to get him up on the screen. There he is. Hey, Max, how you doing?
Max.
Hi, guys. I'm doing great. Right now, I'm holding a huge position short in BTC, and I don't know why you hate market trading by the weekends, because for me, for my perspective, for my experience, weekends are the perfect for the whales to dump the market. And that's what I'm expecting today. I'm expecting that they will take all stop losses from the market and maybe liquidations. So that's why I'm bearish.
Oh,
that's a very nice perspective. I like it.
A man with conviction.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So all right, Max. So tell us. You just explained your reasoning why you're looking for the short. Where are you anticipating this short to go?
As lower as possible for me.
But you have to have some sort of objective in mind. Can you share that with us?
Yeah.
I expect to go in lower than 200 and 2000 by BTC. There are a lot of stop losses, and you told that my thoughts can move the market today. You probably will see how it will work.
Oh, let's see. Yeah. This is an interesting
by the way, I even took this victory cigar, and when I will took the first place, I will smoke it right here, and nobody will stop me.
I like your perspective.
And I'm glad he brought that up. You know why?
Born to be a winner.
I saw him in the hallway, and look, he gave me one of those cigars too.
I'm envious now. Why we don't have any?
I don't even smoke cigars.
All right.
But anyway, Max, I really appreciate the gift. Thank you so much. I may have to. You're gonna have to teach me how to smoke this. So anyway, wow, cool. So Max, I mean, it's all Bitcoin for you, right? I mean, are there any other pairs you're considering a short on, or you want to share something with us here?
Those lower positions more to be accessible to your trading rules, because we need to make a lot of trades. They're not serious, but serious position, I got only one, almost 5 BTC in short.
Okay.
I see. Do you think BTC is gonna break the lower resistance today?
Yeah.
Yeah, the range.
Yeah.
The consolidation.
It looks bullish, but for me it's a bull trap, so I expect dropping down.
All right.
Below 100 or not below 100?
Hope so, but 102 would be perfect for me in today's,
I see. So if you
today's
say
tiny market.
I see. But if you say it's gonna break below 100, what will be the next range price?
Probably will not see it because it will take a lot of time and our competition would be end till the time. But lower 100, maybe 98, but I'm not sure that we can see it today.
Oh, okay.
Now, guys, wasn't Max one of the ones who really had a jump on the leaderboard?
Yeah, big one.
So Max,
second place. Yeah.
That was obviously due to the overnight.
Yep. Yesterday you almost fell in love in the paper position, whereas here we got a bullish pattern, a bullish flag. I took long, I took it overnight, I put stop losses somewhere here, and during the night my take profit were taken, and I was happy, and now I'm on the second place.
Oh, nice. It worked very well for you.
So you were obviously this is a man of conviction. So this guy is talking decisively. You can hear it in his voice.
Absolutely, yes.
He's very convinced. Yeah.
I have another question for you, Max. Are you going to short Pepe too?
No, Pepe is a thing that can be pumped really hard, so I'm afraid to short it.
Okay.
I see.
It's a wild horse, yeah.
Okay.
All
Wow.
right.
Very interesting insight. Now, Max. So you know you're betting on this Bitcoin thing here. Let me ask you, how would you describe it going like the wrong way? At what point do you decide I'm wrong? At what point? Can you tell us what that looks like?
My stop losses are somewhere here. At that point, I will understand if I'm wrong.
Okay, so you basically wait for the stop loss to be hit.
So he's letting the market stop him out. Sometimes guys are more discretionary, and they say, okay, this is bad. I'm not even going to wait for the stop. I'm out. But okay, no problem. Cool. Now, Max, one more question, and we've been asking all the traders this question. How would you advise a beginner if he came to you, or if he or she came to you right now and said, where do I start? What kind of advice would you give them in one sentence?
Easy. The beginner should watch as much charts every day if it's possible in many time frames, in many instruments, but every day learning patterns, learning behavior to understand the feeling of the market.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Thank you.
So he needs to get comfortable with the tool, the basic toolkit, let's say. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Well, Max, hey, thank you very much for your time. Thank you for sharing your insight with us. We will definitely come back to you, and we'll pick on you some more, all right?
Thanks.
Cool. So we're rooting for you. All right, so guys, we now have an educational video coming up for our viewers at home. Please take a look.
Hello, my name is Maxim Hamacha. I am trader since 2006, was trading stocks till 2017 and then skipped to the crypto, and that was one of the best decisions in my life. Now I'm all in crypto, meme coins, active trading, and so on, and content making about crypto topics. I started trading when I was 17, almost 18. I was started trading in prop trading company in my native city, where we trade in US equities, NASDAQ, NICE, and that journey took many years before crypto. And that way helped me to build a great fundamental of future successful trading, and my trades today depends from my experience in stock trading from 2006. You can't measure in one day about all your trading strategies. Totally, I made thousands of trades during my life, and every trade, every period of your work creates discipline for you. I got terrible days with losses, I got great days with profits, but you can't measure in one point about that. I'm not a risky person, but I really love risk. I can't breathe without any risk. But if we're talking about crypto, I like to find especially volatile days where I can raise my risks few times, and this will be like the A+ day or the A+ risks, and all money is making in those few extra volatile days. The main habit I'm watching in like 5-15 minutes charts, whole market, hundreds of main tools every day, every week in many years. And if there are any changes in the market, I will meet it and I will personally move them to my trading strategy. So I like to find anomalies. Because of trading is so risky and it's full of terrible energy, stress, disasters, I prefer to spend a lot of time on the nature, mountains, beaches and so on. Forests, it's helped me to release from the negative and be missed to comes again to charts. When I started trading, the main lessons from the traders, veterans who were in industry 20 years plus, I receive it and I'm moving with all those lessons till today, and they worked through the years. If I will be back when I was again 18 boy, probably I will tell to myself, do the same, do all routine, listen to your veteran traders, and one day you will be successful. Just be patient. Success in trading is your ability to bring money to your home. Not when you're over trading or you got big accounts, but then you're losing everything. You need every year, every month to bring something to your home to put this money for the future. You need to make savings every time. When trading is boring to me, I've started to do more influencer job, making podcasts, not even with traders. I'm doing a lot of podcasts with famous people, with 10 million plus influencers, and then inspire me. I'm watching how they create their life, universe around themselves, and I'm inspired about that. When you trade, you should have passive incomes, because without them you will not survive. You can't expect that trading will feed you every day, every week, and you can't expect money from the market all the time. Build your passive income, passive businesses and other activities, and then you can trade calm and take money when market can give it, but not when you ask a market to give you money. When I will be trading tomorrow in this competition, which should be really great, awesome and inspiring, there would be some new guys which thinks that they can beat me or other guys. My goal is I am really experienced and I got a market feeling when it's change or where we got anomaly. I don't know if they got such feeling, but we will figure out tomorrow about that.
So you've been trading stocks, maybe dipped your toes in crypto, and now you're wondering, what's next? How can I expand my trading horizons? Well, today we are diving into the established, highly liquid and incredibly versatile arena in the trading world that sometimes gets overlooked by newcomers dazzled with stocks or crypto: futures trading. So what exactly is futures trading? At its core, futures trading revolves around a special type of agreement called a futures contract. Imagine a farmer who's growing wheat and worried the price will drop before harvest, and a baker who needs wheat and worries the price will soar. They both could agree today on a price to buy and sell that wheat several months in the future. That is essentially a futures contract. It's a legally binding agreement to buy or sell a specific asset at a predetermined price on a specific future date, known as the expiration date. And these assets can be almost anything. We're talking agricultural products like corn, soybeans, and cattle, energy products like crude oil and natural gas, precious metals like gold and silver, stock market shares, currencies, even interest rates, and yes, cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin.
It's really important to know the asset that you go to trade. And it's really important to have some experience in different assets to trade, because different assets teach you a different market. Okay, so volatility of the asset is different, and the volatility is the nature of the asset. You can improve some skill about future of commodity, for example. You can improve some skill about gold, and you can improve some skill, trading skill about Bitcoin. So I think that it's really important to trade on different assets, and it's really important to know what is the type of asset and the nature of this asset, because only in this way you can understand something that is really and is replicated, and that you can replicate in the future. I think the future of commodities, some of the most important commodities, it's really important to know, and the future of index for the main important like Nasdaq or S&P 500 is really important to know. And also in the crypto market is important to know and to trade Bitcoin, for example, but also some different type of crypto, like meme coin, because it is a market totally different about Bitcoin. And also, for example, layer 1, like Solana or Ethereum, is a really different market from Bitcoin and from meme coin. So I think this is most important for trading, to understand and to try to trade these different assets.
Technical analysis, wave analysis, candle analysis, and indicators. These 4 tools make my trading profitable, and that's enough for profitable trading. I don't read news. I think if something happened and the markets go down, the news publish it at time, and all of things in technical analysis, the news is included into these charts.
So why do traders flock to futures markets? There are several compelling advantages. The most obvious is leverage. Because you only need to put up a small margin, even relatively small price movements in the asset can translate into significant percentage gains on your deposited capital. It magnifies your potential profits, allowing you to control large positions with less money upfront. Next up is liquidity. This means there are always lots of buyers and sellers, allowing you to enter and exit trades quickly and efficiently, usually with tight spreads between the buying and selling price. High liquidity reduces the risk of getting stuck in a position. And finally, futures trading can be quite cost-effective. Commissions are often competitive, and because of the leverage, the commission paid relative to the total value of the controlled position can be lower than trading an equivalent dollar amount of stock. Okay, let's address the elephant in the room. That powerful leverage we just praised, it's a double-edged sword and the single biggest risk in futures trading. Just as it magnifies potential profits, it magnifies potential losses equally. Futures markets can be extremely volatile, and there is complexity. Each futures contract has its own specifications, contract size, tick value, expiration date, and settlement procedures. You absolutely must understand these details for the contracts you trade. Futures trading is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared. It demands respect, discipline, and robust risk management.
If you're using isolated margin, everything is fine. If you're using cross margin while you are putting a stop loss, there is a moment when suddenly drop can be made and you will lose a lot of money. Or you got few positions profitable and the last one is on cross margin and it can kill everything. So every time you should use isolated margin if possible.
And how much capital do you really need? This is a question every aspiring futures trader asks. The technical answer depends on the margin requirements set by the exchange and your broker for the specific contract you want to trade. You might see brokers advertising minimum account opening balances for $1,500 or $2,000, and day trading margins for popular micro contracts might be only $50 or $100 per contract with some brokers. However, starting with the bare minimum may not be the best option. Why? because you have zero buffer. A few small losing trades or a single adverse move, and you could face a margin call or simply run out of risk capital. You need enough capital not just to cover the margin, but also to withstand the normal ups and downs of trading without being forced out of potentially good positions prematurely. While there is no magic number, many experienced traders suggest having at least $5,000 to $10,000 as a more realistic starting point, especially if you plan to trade even the smaller micro contracts seriously.
You need to understand how futures work, you need to understand the things like liquidations, like the funding rate, like the leverage, everything that's involved with futures. Well, I think that maybe it's even better to start with a low capital because you incur in less losses, and it's better to lose less at first when your experience is lower and increasing the capital when your experience grows. So yeah, it's not a matter of capital, it's a matter of experience, I think. There's not a minimum capital. As long as you want to start practicing, you have to.
Your broker is your partner in this venture, so choosing the right one is critical. Don't just jump at the first one you see or the one with the absolute lowest advertised commission. Look for transparency. Remember, the cheapest might cut corners on platform quality or support. Also consider margin rates, the customer support, the range of contracts offered, and any educational resources they provide, which can be invaluable for beginners. Take your time, compare options, and choose a broker that fits your needs and trading style.
Just my decision. I choose big crypto currency exchange market because I will be very sad if my money scam, and I choose, yes, biggest markets. Not markets, I mean exchange.
There is some different about the small and bigger brokers in the market, and the most important is the liquidity. Because smaller brokers are less liquidity than bigger, so it's most important to trade when the market is more liquid. But sometimes the small broker give you the best service about a special technological feature, for example, trading stock or other feature for trading. But I prefer always to trade on the liquid market, so I prefer to trade with the big brokers. Okay.
Everyone wants the magic bullet, the guaranteed winning strategy. Unfortunately, it doesn't exist. The best strategy is the one that works for you, aligning with your personality, risk tolerance, available time, and capital. Most future strategies rely heavily on technical analysis, studying price charts, patterns, and indicators to forecast future price movements. Some traders, especially in commodities, also incorporate fundamental analysis, considering factors like supply and demand reports, weather, or geopolitical news. But regardless of the approach, robust risk management is paramount. Defining your stop loss, managing your position size, and sticking to your plan are crucial components of any successful strategy.
In a chart, you have to create a strategy that is like a light that open on your mind. Okay, you have this idea, and after you backtest this idea. So the idea is the first things. For example, I don't know, an idea would be they buy when an indicator go to break another indicator. Okay, it's a simple idea. After you have to create an algorithm and for this strategy, so you have to create a training plan, and training plan explain what is the important things that algorithm have to consider. So create an algorithm. After you have to backtest this, so to test if the algorithm is written in a good language, and after backtest your strategy. But this is a really difficult process, because backtest is not a simple process that gives you the answer. Okay, for example, if you see a net profit is good, okay, the strategy works. No, it's not in this way. Because also if you see the net profit that is a good profit, you have to understand the performance report and other statistical indication that you have to study so much time, because something can really works in the real life. Okay, so what you see in that moment is the past, not the future. So you have to analyze the performance report and think about if this really strategy, if this strategy can work in the real market.
Before risking a single dollar, immerse yourself in learning. Understand futures contracts inside out, grasp margin and leverage. Know the risks, study market mechanics, and learn basic technical analysis. Once you're confident and have a solid plan, start trading live, but begin with the smallest possible position size. Get a feel for real money trading emotions.
Nowadays, after 19 years in trading, I'm so experienced that I don't need even to make trading journals or review my trades. I usually know that they're really good, and if there is some problem with that, I remember that really and forever and make fix for that. So it comes with my experience, and I'm all the time doing everything like 100% professionally.
Probably the biggest insight was when I became comfortable with accepting the loss, setting stop loss, and analyze that. Because when you take profit, when you make some money and say, yo, that's so cool, that's still a child's play. But when you deal with the loss and you can analyze why it happened to avoid these losses in the future, then you are a mature trader. So that's our intro to the world of futures trading. It's a market with deep history, incredible liquidity, and unique opportunities. But it's also a challenging arena that demands thorough preparation, unwavering discipline, and meticulous risk management. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It requires dedication, patience, and the mental fortitude to handle both wins and losses according to your plan. But if you are willing to put in the work, futures trading can be a powerful addition to your trading toolkit.
I strongly disagree, because I like the fact that crypto is decentralized, and I think that's why it's super popular, that the government has essentially no control over what's going on, and if you're getting scammed, it's on you. You know, I've been in this industry for a long time, I'm not getting scammed, so strongly disagree.
I somewhat agree, because I think that we need regulation. We can't just let anything go as anyone can do whatever, but not too much. It mustn't be too tight. I mean, the regulation must let investors and traders do what they need to do without falling in scams. But I was thinking about when the past American administration wanted to ban all cryptocurrencies because they were securities or stuff like that, so you have to delist them and so on. That's too much. I mean, we need a regulation to protect investors, traders from scams, but it mustn't be too tight. I mean, it must be reasonable.
I somewhat disagree with that, because regulations won't help with scams. It would help with, let's just say, we will have more white capital, and some individuals won't be able to complete their transactions and launder their money via crypto. Right now, it won't help to combat scams, because taxes won't be able to regulate that. and all the main transactions connected with scams will be made right there. That's it. But if we are talking about regulations, we need it so market can evolve and become more capitalized than it is now.
Agree and disagree on both sides, because regulations are always good with a young market, but still there's a lot of things what doesn't need to be in that way. But I think to prevent scams, you still need to have better regulations, because you need to protect the capital of other persons.
I agree. A lot of people don't, for example, deposit money to markets because governments can't help if somebody scam him. For example, if somebody deposit money on bank, governments can help. Markets, no. That's why I think if governments can help and support people, a lot of people can trust more for crypto, and a lot of people can buy Bitcoin without some fears and scam.
Disagree. I think at the end we already need to have like the power of our money in our own hands. That's what Bitcoin and crypto is all about.
Strongly disagree, actually. Especially talking about Bitcoin, because Bitcoin, even if, BlackRock and the people like that, rich people, own a lot of Bitcoin, and of course they can manipulate the price because that's how it works, they can't manipulate the protocol. The protocol rules are in the hands of the miners and the nodes. And so BlackRock can't control it, no one can control it, it's democracy at its finest. And I think that this can't be invalidated, not even by rich people. So I don't think that owning a lot of Bitcoin can compromise the decentralization. This works for Bitcoin, of course. For other crypto, it's very different because they have a different governance model. But I'm quite a maxi, when it comes to fundamentals. When it comes to trading, every crypto is good because there's volatility and so on. But coming to fundamentals, I'm a strong Bitcoin maxi, and so I think that decentralization is not threatened.
I disagree because there are some dark coins. We know that, for example, Stellar, they are used for completely anonymous transactions. But if we are talking about, let's just say, 90% of the crypto market, it is rather centralized than decentralized. But there are some way to bypass that. Like, I named you just one, and there's a couple more of them. I disagree because
I agree that if we talk about Bitcoin, yes, Bitcoin for me it's most interesting active with blockchain and decentralization ecosystem. But another coins, it's scam, very not sustainable companies, and decentralizate it's not works. For example, Ethereum's ecosystem changed twice. Another coins can change like a founders. For example, founders want to create a lot of emissions, and they are not decentralized. That's why I think blockchain it works in Bitcoin, in another crypto, no.
No, I would strongly disagree. It's not a myth. It's very decentralized. We're starting to maybe move towards, a new age of institutional and national adoption, which can eventually turn it into a more centralized topic. But as of right now, no, I do think that it's very decentralized.
The International Crypto Trading Cup is the first ever global showdown for the ultimate crypto title. 2 days of trading, 8 elite contenders. The winner takes all the profits. ICTC 2025, the world's first crypto trading championship.
And we're back. Thank you for joining us for the International Crypto Trading Cup 2025, powered by Whitebit. I'm Mark Principato, and I have with me here now
Gert van Lagen from the Netherlands.
And Alessandro Monterosso from Italy.
Welcome back. So I hope you enjoyed that educational video you just watched. But guys, there's something I have to tell you. We got bad news. Really bad news.
Not again.
Yes, again. Okay, this time it's Malik.
Oh.
Malik just had a loss on Solana.
Oof. Big loss here, heavy loss taken.
Man, we were hoping. Malik was our drummer guy. He lost 1,902 USDT.
Ouch.
4%. He took a 4% drop on his P&L. And I mean, this was the drummer, man. This was the guy that he must have been drumming to the wrong beat because that position just bit him in the behind.
I see he's a little bit nervous, but I also remember we were analyzing his charts and he was preparing an entrance in Solana. You remember that?
Yes.
So probably it just entered the wrong way.
It must have been the music he was listening to. I would blame the music.
The wrong direction.
Oh, man. I mean, it's upsetting, man, because, you know, he's our young guy. This is our prodigy. This was the guy we were betting on, too. And, you know, these guys we're starting to see some pain here.
I'm certain he will shake it up, man.
Well, I'm sure
he'll come back stronger.
Emotionally, he will. Let's get to our
wow.
assets here. Let's see what's happening. So the leaderboard's changing a bit, right? Look at this.
Yeah, we see in green the loss of Malik. Recently, just recently.
Yeah.
So he went lower in the rankings here.
But still, I think it is
place.
just below his initial bag. He is minus 3 points. So no, 4 points actually. He is minus 4 points. So thankfully he secured some profits earlier today and yesterday. So he is still above half of the other traders.
Exactly. There are no changes in position on the leaderboard due to his loss.
Right, so it's not, I mean, he's still relative to the other guys.
Yeah,
he still has a chance.
What's also interesting to see is that Merlin is now
like
really ahead.
It looks like he's
back.
#1, isn't it?
The purple line
I see
just
that.
crossed over.
I was
so that's
looking
really
at that.
nice to see. And also you can see on the left in USDTB what the total worth of the wallet they have. So you can see like in yellow, like Mus is below 40K.
Yeah. Here is the leaderboard. We have the top 3 traders still didn't change. So first is Mauro Caimi. He has secured over $5,600 and he has some open positions totaling unrealized P&L of $280. Then on the second place, we have $5,600 secured by Merlin, the trader. And $1,700 unrealized P&L. So if he closes this right now, it will be on top of Mauro with the pole position. Then we have Max Amaha as third with $5,400 secured and another $1,000 unrealized P&L. Here, what we can see is there then the top 3 guys are actually close to each other.
Really close.
Really close to each other.
Almost identical.
Absolutely, yes. Then we have the bottom is Miles Money with minus 13,700. We announced earlier today a big loss from him, but he is trying to recover with some positions with unrealized.
Nice open trades, right?
Yeah, absolutely. What we can say here is that we have seen numbers. Those might not seem big numbers, but actually are big numbers because we have to remember to our audience that is watching us live that these numbers are intraday numbers. So yesterday and today, for example, the top 3 guys made on average around 5,500 euros. USDTB, which are equivalent to USDT and US dollars. So in just less than 24 hours, these guys made like a very good salary.
Those are some pretty good numbers for less than a day. I agree, absolutely.
I can eat from that for a month.
Oh yeah,
certainly.
That's for sure.
Even two.
Even two.
So guys, great. We have a special treat for you right now. We're going to speak to one of our Italians, Alessandro. We have here Luca. How are you, Luca? How you doing today?
Ciao, Luca. How are you doing?
Ciao, I'm doing great. I'm trying my best, I mean.
So we have here Luca Boiardi from Italy, and he is displaying a very nice hat saying FOMO. Probably people from home know that FOMO is fear of missing out, and is actually what we probably will experience today as we get close to the end of the trading tournament.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely entering degen mode.
Oh, so Luca, all right, so you should have put on like, the red jacket. But anyway, hey, the blue is still cool. Luca, what is you're going into degen mode, you just said. What does that mean? What are you going to do? How are you going to handle the situation? You're running out of time.
I mean, I'm trying to build an irresponsibly long position on everything, betting on the breakout. Because, it's a couple of hours until the end of the competition. The market is completely, stopped today. And so I have to bet on a very high volatility on one direction, and I'm choosing long.
Wow, so it's all go big or go home time.
That's it.
Okay, wow.
We can understand him because he closed a few positions in loss, so he's a few points below his initial bag, so he entered this degen mode. This is completely different and compared to other traders who actually were looking for the right entries at the right moment with patience. Instead, our Luca Boiardi from Italy is betting all in the long. What pairs are you trading, Luca?
Right now, Bitcoin and Ether, and I placed a limit long position on Shiba Inu and on TRX as well, on the range low area. As I said, betting on a rebound and a breakout. That's the scenario I'm trying to trade.
So Luca, now here's another question for you. You're waiting for some type of setup. Is there a specific confirmation or signal that's going to prompt you to take that position, or do you just kind of wait for what are you waiting for exactly? Can you explain it?
Oh yeah, actually, to open the position, I placed the order below the liquidity areas. So, for example, on Bitcoin, it was like 103,300. That was an area below the range low on a 15 minutes time frame. And on Shiba Inu, it's the same. It's pretty much the same. I try to look for high liquidity areas when the market can go, take the stop losses, and reverse quickly. That's the scenario I'm trying to look for.
Do you also look at higher time frames? Because I see only those yellow horizontals you drew on the 15 minutes, but I don't see one which comes from a higher time frame.
Yeah, actually, they come from a hourly time frame and even 4 hours, because I'm trying to find the market structures.
Yeah, that's also okay. So, can you explain why you do that to the viewers at home?
Yeah, of course, because when the higher the time frame, the more important the level is. And so at first, I try to look for important levels, key levels on higher time frames, to identify the market structure, and then I go on lower time frames and place the order based on the price action on that specific time frame.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. I have a quick question for you, Luca. Some of the terms that you're using, like you're looking for like a liquidity, you mentioned that it was like a liquidity push or something like that, I heard. Now, is that relative to the ICT method? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know what it is. Actually, yeah, something pretty similar. The idea behind that is identifying the areas where the most stop losses can be, or liquidations, because those are the areas where the market can go and trap and make those positions, get forcefully closed, and then reverse.
I see. So basically the trap traders.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
The forced stopped or liquidated traders pushing the price even lower, and then there's a higher probability that the price can rebound from there.
They get absorbed, and then the shorts get squeezed, and new buyers jump in, and you have yourself a nice momentum candle.
Yeah, that's the point.
The time is running out, so are you considering going for lower time frames even than the 15 minutes? Because yeah, we've only 12, 15 minutes candles left in this competition.
Yeah, actually, if I manage to fill my position, I think I will keep them running, and I will go bust or win it all. And I think that half an hour from the end, I will close all position and go all in on Pepe.
Okay. Okay.
Great.
What's the leverage you are using for those positions right now?
Right now, I think the maximum leverage, but with a tight stop loss, so I can't get liquidated, actually.
I see.
So you're using margin as well to keep the liquidation price lower?
Yeah. Actually, the stop loss...
You could also use it for another high leverage trade, right? So that's a balance.
Yeah, actually, I studied the position size in order to lose a maximum of 1,000 USDT per position.
Okay.
So that's the risk management of my positions.
Which at a very high leverage is just a little change into the price, right?
Yeah. That's it. In fact, the stop in this case is 0.20% below the entry price.
Wow, interesting. Wow. Well, Luca, that was some great insight right there. Again, we're rooting for you. I know it's a tough day out there. Saturdays they're just not popular, and the market just, when it doesn't want to cooperate, it doesn't. So thanks for giving us some insight into your trades. We'll definitely come back to you before the competition is over. All right? And just keep it going, man.
Keep it going. Wish me luck.
Yes, we wish you the best.
Thank you.
Okay, bravo. All right.
Thank you.
Grazie.
To my Italians. All right, so guys, have you ever thought about how this international the crypto trading cup competition came together? Have you guys given that any thought?
I'm very curious to know it. Tell me more.
This is a very interesting, event. First of all, it's the first of its kind, but people don't know about the history. Like how did this idea come about? So the story goes, the legend has it that the idea for the ICTC tournament was born after the release of a Buy High episode. Okay, so obviously Buy High must be on YouTube. And
yeah, it's powered by Whiteley.
And right, so where Max Hamaha was ready to battle Kudo.
I see that.
So two guys here, Max and Kudo, were ready to battle, and that phrase sparked the concept of the tournament. So a live trading competition where all participants have equal conditions to prove themselves. That's where it all originated from. So ICTC was born, a place where anyone can showcase their skills while the audience enjoys a true trader competition.
It's really history, like 2 knights in the Middle Ages, throwing the...
A joust.
Exactly.
Right. So it's interesting that, so this originated from 2 of the traders that are sitting here on this panel.
And maybe we can see how they are standing. Who is in lead of one another?
Yeah,
so
we'll check that out here in a moment.
Kudo and who's the other one? Max. Max is winning by far at the moment.
We'll show the viewers that soon. But we also had the opportunity to speak to the designer of this event outside briefly, and I mean, my God, like the vision that they have. Basically, the message was, this is just the beginning. This is just like
this is the baseline.
These are the baby steps. The vision that they see for this is just, I mean, we'll talk about it more as we come to the close of the event, but it's big. All I can say is it's big. Like, these guys think big, and it's very exciting.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes. And every time, most of the times, actually, original ideas just come up through just by chance, as during these, Buy High interviews in between 2 real traders, and it's where actually the idea came up. So those ones, the ideas that pop up from just a discussion between friends or even an event are usually the ones that originate then huge things, huge good things like, for example, ICTC.
Right. So it was just like spontaneous. It just kind of came out of nowhere. But the amazing part is they had the courage and the conviction to put the resources into play to make this happen. Because, a lot of times, an idea is an idea, but it never goes anywhere, right? You have to make it happen. And apparently, the work that goes on behind the scenes is just overwhelming. Like, we only see the tip of the iceberg. This is the tip of the iceberg. We're enjoying the fruits of a lot of work that went into this all the way from so many aspects. So much thought. There was so many things you had to address that you wouldn't think about for a show like this. So the viewer out there, just to kind of give you a little appreciation of how this comes together. And the other thing is, expect more. Okay, that's all I really can tell you. Expect more, because the way this thing came together, they're prepared to raise the bar.
It's only the tip of the top of the iceberg, right?
Right. So we got some more. We got some higher highs to make over here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And just to remind to our listeners, this event is here thanks to Whitebit, who is powered, and also all the partners, for example, TradingView and Crypto News or Crypto Insiders, Bitcoinist, Crypto Noticias, xslaver.io, Andasit, and Tether. Thanks to all these partners, this event
that helped to make this happen.
Yeah.
Yes, special thanks, absolutely. So, so now as the time runs out here, we're going to watch our traders and we're going to watch how things start to either unfold in their favor or going the wrong way.
Exactly. Don't go for buy high now.
Right. So look, we have a comparison chart over here. We have
nice.
Mauro and Luca. Ooh, we're going to compare the Italians. So, they took it off. We'll come back to it. But so there we go. They're focusing
live
now.
It's of them.
The Italian versus the Italian. We have the Stallion. We don't have a nickname for Luca. What's Luca? FOMO, because he has a FOMO hat.
Yeah, let's do it.
Or we can call him Mr. Style, because he's got the style. But what would you call Luca? What would you call him? What nickname would you give him?
I call it the Crypto Gateway, which is his...
you got to give him a name for the tournament, though, because we have the Italian Stallion right here. D-Gen Luca, okay. And then we have Eugene over here, Loza. He's very focused. Look at him. He does not have a happy expression on his face right now. Oh,
here you are.
He can hear me.
He can steer his emotions from here.
I thought he was ignoring me. Okay. Oh, we're back to Mus.
Mus money is on the...
Look at that watch. We saw that yesterday as well. That thing is bigger than my head. Look at that thing. Wow, that is quite a watch. Okay, we got
he has got some good trades.
Yes.
I'm certain.
Malik is concerned too.
But he's not drumming anymore, huh?
Stopped. Yes, he's much more serious now. Before he was feeling the music. Now he's feeling the pain. And there's our rock star, Merlin. He looks smart with those glasses. Definitely, he looks smart. Look at him. He's poised. He's poised for success. Just watching, he's like, this friggin' guy. Shut up. Look at him. Look at him. He's thinking. I'd love to know what he's thinking right now. What do you think he's thinking?
He probably is thinking what he will do with the price. Maybe he's feeling it in his hands.
That could be. Or he's thinking, I'm going to punch that bald guy in the face once we're done with this competition over here.
Well, I think he's weighing his chances because he's in the lead of the pack. And, well, am I going to take more risk to...
He will cost you.
We got Kudo over here.
Yeah.
Kudo,
to beat the other top three contenders, right? And
now he's the sixth in the leaderboard, I think, if nothing changes so far. And he's probably trying to understand what to do because he got a little bit of a loss, around 5% of the initial bag, but he also has some very nice open positions, and we'll see what will happen.
Right, and here we have Max. Max is looking pretty confident. He's got his cigar. Is that his cigar in his hand? What is that? Is that the cigar, Max? Oh, we'll have to find out. Max, the cigar king. Okay. So look, here we go now. We have our comparison, the Italian comparison right here, Luca and Mauro. So let's see, what do we compare?
High leverage here, 100x.
So we can see the different perspectives here, right?
Yes, Luca's going for it. D-Gen Luca, he's going for it.
Luca is bullish. Luca is trying to do his move looking for a breakout, as he says. And he actually entered 2,442 of Ethereum, whereas our Italian Mauro Caimi actually went the other way around. So he's shorting at 240,000.
At the same price level.
More or less, yes.
Yeah.
They are using two different leverages. So we see the long of Luca, very risky, 100x, with a very tight stop loss, as he said, right, 0.2%. Whereas 50x leverage on the short of Mauro. And let's see the size. So the size is way
margin
bigger.
Is way higher for Mauro.
Yeah,
basically
like
double.
eight times bigger in margin.
Oh, yeah.
And well, half in leverage, so his position is like 4 times bigger than the one of Luca.
And
but
Luca's
with really
taking some
high
pain.
leverage.
Luca's taking some pain right now. Little pain there. It's unrealized. It's got a little negative. You see that?
Mauro caught the negative minus the 1K indeed. So it seems.
Let's see who was right, right?
Right. One again. One's going to be right. One's going to be wrong, and only the market is the judge. So we'll see how that plays out. Interesting to see. You know, we have there's Max again. He's thinking. He's thinking carefully. He's got the thinker pose. Yes, look at him.
Yeah, now you know.
He is doing really well.
So let's take a look at the comparison. We got Kudo versus Hamana. These are the guys that originated the idea for the ICTC. Here they are.
Here we have again
themselves.
a Bitcoin, one going for a sell, the other one for a buy, for a with an entry price at 103.
Yeah, more or less is the same price, and but they're doing as the other Italian guys. So we had 2 Italian guys, now we have 2 Ukrainian guys, and they're doing they're going opposite. So we'll see who is going to be right.
Really high margin in play.
Yeah.
Because I think they've got high leverage. They want to make the trade stable by adding leverage.
Yeah, I think, you know, there is 50 leverage on the long of Kudo, and he has over 800,000 USDTB on the plate, whereas almost 500,000 in short for Maxima Ahama. So we'll see where they go. So even though Max is using probably most of his bag because he's on a 20x leverage.
Yeah, I see. And the liquidation price is at 112K for Max and at 19.8K for Kostya. And there you can see that the actual leverage is way lower than the 50x you can see here. Because of the margin they added, the actual leverage goes down like maybe it's a 3x position here.
Right. And have you noticed like the P&L unrealized?
Yeah.
Right. They're almost the same.
Almost the same, because they entered almost the same price.
Except,
it's really the market in play here.
Right, one is negative, one
rolling
is
from one bag to another.
Yeah, yeah, that's
cool.
That's interesting coming from the guys that originated this competition. Okay, so I guess they were ready to battle. Well, now we're seeing the result of the battle. So far, Max is
maxing out.
Max is maxing out. I like it. He looks like he's going to be smoking that cigar soon. Looks like the cigar is in his future. Nice, very nice. Okay, so yeah.
Hey, the reason we're sitting here, right?
Yes, that's right. We owe our thanks to both of them. But it's just interesting to see. I'm very curious. Which one of these two do you think is going to do it? I mean, which one do you think? Do you think Kudo can make the comeback or what?
Well, he has little time, so he has to take risk, and taking risk may.
We just broke the 3-hour mark. Speaking of little time, we have 2 hours and 59 minutes left.
So let's put some more pressure on those traders.
I mean, here's Muss Money, like he's like, yeah.
But still, they have like 180 one-minute candles, right?
But these guys are not looking at 1-minute candles, though. They're looking at 5-minute or 15-minute. Okay.
Maybe they should start scalping with high leverage.
I think
I would do that. Yeah. What would you do at this moment?
At this moment, I will go scalping somehow to try to reach something, or go big Dejan as Luca. Who knows? I thankfully don't feel the pressure they do. Look at Malik here.
Look, he's got his arms. That's body language right there. He's got the arms crossed.
You know, that's the body language of a big open position.
Yes, I mean he's clearly not looking happy. That's one thing we could say.
Yeah. And he's surgically following the chart. Look at that.
Yeah. And here's again,
more relaxed.
We got Merlin. We got Merlin, and Merlin's just kind of hanging in there. You know, he's keeping it cool.
But he's really having a good trade open at the 2K unrealized P&L at the moment. Heading up to is already 5K realized P&L will be at 7K, so really leading the pack here. So he can sit back and sleep.
Unrealized, right? He might as well pull out a pillow and take a nap because, and if that winner keeps running,
maybe this is where the competition is won right now.
It could be, right? Because I mean,
Max is having lunch.
Buon appetito.
Man, how can you guys eat during this as you watch your money, you know? The stress and the money.
Max is really close to Merlin, so.
You know, when I trade, I do it a lot.
Do you really? I don't eat. I can't eat when I trade.
A lot of coffee, a lot of food. It lowers down my stress.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I need to eat after. I can't watch that stuff and eat. Messes me up, man. But okay, this guy had no problem. He has no problem. No problem.
Well, I can see he is doing really well and is really one of the main contenders who are running for the prize right now.
So it's between, I mean, besides, so we have Mauro, we have Max,
and Merlin.
And we have Merlin.
Yeah, the top three. Here is interesting to look for what they will do. Are they just holding their backs, opening little positions to follow the rules, but keep holding their profits, feeling strong, or are they going to try to challenge each other and grow more profits? You know, because as we said earlier a few times, also for the ones that are watching us, the rule here is that the winner will grab everyone else profits. So probably all of them are taking this into account. And here we'll see whether the greed will win or just they're gonna show their expertise as traders.
Are they going to blow up each other's bags, or are they going to?
That's going to be very interesting.
I see. But at the moment, the aggregate of all the realized P&L is still negative. Yeah,
that's interesting.
What's interesting as well, each of the first 4 traders, the name starts with the letter M.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Max, Merlin,
Mauro.
And who's the other 4? Who's
Malik.
Malik. Oh.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So even though Malik got
the L's like Luca and Loza are all down.
Okay. That's an interesting coincidence.
There's an outlier, however. It's Mas.
Yes, the outlier. Yeah.
I don't think we have a theory here, like Red Sox.
Well, you know, I mean, again, the time is ticking, and these guys are like, you know, he looks like he's going to fall asleep there. I mean, look.
Maybe we can talk with him.
Yeah, we're going to get him back on soon. We're going to get Kudo back on. I mean, he's been that's the man of patience. There's
I would really like to know how they
Luca
are changing their.
How they're adjusting their strategy.
Yeah, right now, because time's ticking.
Right.
Really should adjust to, well, even climb up the leaderboard.
They're going to have, it looks like they're going to have to start, all right? So, yeah, hey, guys, listen to this. Instead of bad news for once, I've got great news.
Oh yeah.
Really? Listen to this one.
Finally.
Max Hamaha, he's got a big profit. Bitcoin perp, okay? He's got a P&L, 1,743 USDT. Yes, Max, great job. All right, no wonder why he was so confident. You know, Max, the cigar is coming, man. The cigar is coming. Yes, hold your cigar up. Yes. You know, it's the cigar, man. It's bringing him good probabilities.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at his chart there.
I think Bitcoin broke down here, right?
It looks like it's breaking.
Downtrend.
This is, so he talked about his theory earlier. He said he was going to take the counter trend move, and
exactly.
he was looking for the thing to pull back.
Because he likes weekends.
That's right. He was contrarian to everything we talked about.
Exactly.
He probably heard us and said, you know what, everyone is saying the same thing, I'm going to take the opposite trade.
Yeah, but he had a point like it's easy for whales to flush the market on low liquidity.
Yes.
And they can just look at their books for, okay, how much is needed.
But we can argue that can be a conspiracy theory. I mean, that may or may not be true.
Obviously.
There's no way to prove that, right?
Obviously.
Okay, so now, guys, we're going to have a little talk with Max here. Max, how you feeling?
Feeling nice. At last, we have at least any movement in the market. I was expecting short. Actually, it was not my taking profits point, which I covered, but I wanted to be stable in the first place, so that's why I like to dominate and cover it on this downside movement.
So you're expecting more?
Yes, I'm expecting more. Maybe I will re-enter in, but need to watch what market is going on. It's really slow, it's really dump, and terrible.
I see. So, because when you have momentum, especially selling momentum, it should really expand quickly. But again, yeah, you like Saturdays, man. This is what you get. So you have a question?
And Sundays.
And Sundays.
I'm curious to know, given that you spotted the downtrend and you said maybe you will re-enter, what are you looking at and what is the time frame you are looking at in order to understand whether to enter or not?
Yesterday I was trading maybe 30 minutes charts. Now I'm trading 5-minute charts, maximum 15. So,
and are you even going lower?
All the same, like fractal model, lower highs, lower lows, all like usual.
Oh, so he's sticking to his plan. He made some adjustments as far as the time frames go.
But you still have some trades open right now. Can you tell something about that?
No, I just covered everything.
Oh, really? Okay.
Wow. So he's really securing his place, and he's starting to reduce risk, and he's going to bet it all on Bitcoin, basically. Right? Bitcoin's going to make him or break him.
Hope so.
And here we are with the leaderboard that changed.
Oh, damn.
All right, so let's take a look at the main stage traders.
Congratulations to Max Amaha, pole position with 7,270 USDTP realized PNL. Second place held by Mauro Caimi with $5,600 USDTB actually, and third place by Merlin. So bravo, Max, you are in pole position and you are around 2,000 ahead of Mauro.
But Merlin still has a 2.7K unrealized PNL. If he adds it, he will take over.
So, I mean, that's a really, really interesting thing. I mean, how Mauro was dominating the entire time so far, and Max just overtook him. Mauro, what's going on, man? I mean, he's slacking there a little bit. He's slacking there. It's, maybe now, you have to. He's getting maybe a little too conservative. And Max, went hard, and look where he's at. So, this is really like the battle here. This is where the race begins, because as we run out of time, Mauro may jump back up in the lead. There may be a race here. There may be a. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to be tight.
I'm sure that there will be more moments of big loss, big wins in the coming 3 hours.
Yes, because it's going to become degen time soon.
Absolutely. And the time frames will shrink.
And they're going to start going
maybe
all
1
in.
second.
Right.
I'm fearing a bit about Luca because if I correctly remember, he said he was going degen short, or long, sorry. But actually BTC broke downward.
Broke lower, yes.
Sorry for you, man.
Oh man, well, we'll find out shortly how that's working about. Yeah, but that's a good point. That's a good point. Wow, so some interesting turn of events here, and cool for Max. That, like I said, that cigar, it's coming, man. It's the cigar. So very cool, very cool. Wow. So again, we're just under 3 hours here. And we're going to see how these traders continue to deal with this Saturday volume. I mean, Max just said he liked Saturday and Sunday. I mean, that's a very courageous thing to say, because they're like the worst days, in my opinion. But hey, you know what?
Maybe not for shorting. You're only long, right?
Well, I go both ways.
Okay.
I can go both ways. It just depends on the situation. It's just, for me, it's a function of volume.
Yeah, I
If
see.
the volume isn't there, I'm just not interested. So, but these guys see something. I suspect Max heard all of our talk and said, you know what, I'm going to take the other side. As true contrarian. So we're back to Moose over here. Moose is, his P&L was a little, he went back the wrong way. He was doing better at the beginning, and now it looks like it's getting tougher for him. What do you guys think?
He is at the bottom of the leaderboard. He has around minus 15,000 USDTB of cash, of realized profit, sorry. And but he has some open position, around 1,000 in unrealized profit. So we'll see what he's doing, but I will be curious to understand what he's looking for, because to recover the whole 15,000, he should open a couple of positions and go the right direction with all of them. Otherwise, it will risk
Really
even
go
more.
home
So,
or
yeah,
go
what
all
to
in.
do? Stay here, hold your bag, or risk more and try to go back with the 50 initial thousand.
All right, well, guys, I got some bad news. Here we go again. Malik has a bad loss, a heavy loss in Ethereum perpetual futures. Ah, God, Malik, he was our man.
I'm sorry for you, man. I feel you. What happened?
Hits like a train.
The pain. He has a P&L minus $10,323 in Ethereum. 20% hit to his account.
Ouch.
That's big. That's big. We saw him, right? Surgically looking at the chart. Probably it was open.
It was already dipping.
He was
dipping. Yeah.
He was listening to that music, and you know what? It was a bad idea. That music was a bad
see
idea.
it here.
So we can see now he's losing ground.
Oh, he's now at minus 10K. So
yeah, he's the seventh in our leaderboard right now, and is very close to mass money.
He's just right. He's just above Musk there. So, he was our
He was
prodigy.
fourth. It's a pity. He was doing very well. Probably he risked a bit too much on.
He took a chance, man, and the market said, "Sorry, not today." That's we feel for you, man. We feel for you. You know, Malik was there, but hey, he's still got time. You have 2 hours and 46 minutes, so maybe something can happen. Maybe
I'm sure, because things are getting, a little
Heated
bit
up
faster.
right now.
Yeah, heated up. So people are opening more position, more risky position, high leverages, and we will see the leaderboard change many times in the next week.
I agree. And the 7th and 8th position are really going close to each other. But the middle pack is also going down, you see?
Right, it's starting to, it's starting to feel it now.
fall.
Right, it's starting to shift. So
only the top 3 is really, holding their positions and be very defensive.
Right.
And the guys on the lower
they're starting to
starting to take more risk.
Starting to move. It's starting to move. We're starting to see the separation. So let's talk to Malik. We're going to have him here on the line. Malik, talk to us. How you feeling?
So it was actually a complete accident. I didn't mean to. I accidentally placed a long. I didn't even mean to a market order. I immediately canceled it, but as soon as I placed it, it like jumped, and so I canceled it at negative 10K apparently. So it was a complete accident, which sucks, but it is what it is. And then the Solana one was particularly annoying because I don't know if you can see my screen, but I was in a long here on Solana going very well.
What do we see here? Are these candles?
Yeah, this is a 1 second chart.
Oh.
And I was doing very well, and I was up a good amount of money. But as you can see, this weird wick just came and completely ignored my stop and everything. So that is very weird.
What is
you
that?
got slipped. That looks like a bad click, and you got slipped.
What is that in your opinion?
This here, I don't know. I don't want to make any.
Looks like a bad tick.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna comment on what this is or what I think it is, but it's just I don't know.
Yeah, but you say something. So I'm sorry to hear that it was by accident. But for the people watching us, explain what happens when you enter market price by error.
Yeah. So what really happened was I was messing around with the leverage and my margin to kind of get an idea of how much I could use if it came down to that later today, and then I accidentally hit buy, and it bought the position, and I immediately canceled it. but it jumped down lower as soon as I hit buy. And and when I hit my...
Maybe you should try it the other way around and get it back
yeah,
as soon
yeah,
as
you're
possible.
not wrong. Yeah. And look at that, if I held this, oh my God.
It's painful. Maybe you switch to another...
Well,
yeah.
The question is, Malik, what do you do now? Like, what's your plan now?
I mean, today was kind of... Today, I can't really prove myself. We have 2 days, right? So yesterday was kind of the day where I proved myself as a trader, and today is where I put on I walk into the casino, right? So that is, that's the plan. Yesterday was for proving. Today is just for being reckless, I guess.
Yeah. Flipping the coin and hoping for the best.
But here, you know, the stuff happens, and this is important to remember, because here we have very professional traders that use, you know, one-click buy, and which is very different compared to the usual traders, because usually when you use platforms, you have the confirmation of a buy or a confirmation of a sell, but that will hit a few seconds if you need to confirm something, whereas professional traders just hit one button confirmation. But there is a risk of an error, and this happened in this case.
That's true. Use it as a lesson here.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
So if you guys are not expert or don't feel expert, please do use the confirmation button for your trade.
So no mistakes are made.
Just, you know, sometimes a mistake can go your way, though, too.
That's right. That is right. We've had that happen as well as
you can
traders,
make a
definitely.
profitable mistake.
You know, but then mistakes are followed by unluck too, by poor luck, because, you know, at the moment he hit the buy, the candle that just pumped, you know, and he said, okay, but just right now, so I entered the position and something happened, why not 15 seconds earlier or 15 seconds later, you know?
Right.
And the thing is here, right, if this had went my way, had I been
10,000 plus.
Yeah, but had I been in the, you know, newer in the industry, that would have been worse for me, because I guarantee you in the long run that would have not benefited me, right? So don't ever look at something like that as a positive, whether you make money or not. It's a mistake regardless of the results. So.
Right, like we were talking about earlier.
It's like throwing dice.
About sticking to your plan, right? Yeah,
right.
yeah. So, wow, Malik. So, Malik, just a quick question on your charts there, because we were talking about this earlier too. The moving averages. What can you tell us just a little bit about those moving averages on your charts?
Right, so it's actually a VWAP and not a moving average.
I called that. Remember, I said it looks like a VWAP. Remember?
Yeah.
And the reason why I use VWAP sometimes is because as you know from yesterday, I like to buy lows and sell highs. And so if I have the VWAP overlapping with a lower high that I'm planning on buying or selling, I find that it adds, you know, it becomes a higher probability setup then.
I see.
So it's just an extra confluence, especially when the market is so slow today. I wanted that extra confluence, you know. So it's not every day I use it, but sometimes I'll put it on.
Okay, and those zones that you draw on your chart, like those rectangles, are those?
Right.
Can you just describe those a little bit? Tell us about that.
Well, it's going to sound like gibberish, but it's essentially imbalances, and this is what I would classify as an imbalance. I don't know if you can see my screen here.
Yes, we see it.
Okay.
Yeah, we see it.
So notice how there's let me find it right here. So notice how there's a candle here, here, and here. So it's a 3 candlestick pattern, and there is space in between this wick, and there is space in between this wick, right? And I view this as an inefficiency in the market. So, for example...
It already got filled, right?
Exactly. So the market ran down and immediately ran up to fill that inefficiency. And so you can use to either trade away from it or towards it, right? Because it's like a magnet for price, in my opinion. And so that's what the majority of those rectangles
Now it breaks out to the opposite. So you would have another one to the downside right now,
so
right?
For example, right here, you could use this to long it.
Yeah.
If you were interested in that. Of course, you have to learn how to pick you know, the bad ones apart from the good ones and stuff.
So Malik, are those known as fair value gaps by any chance?
That's right.
So I suspect that you are an ICT follower. Would you agree with that?
I was a few years ago, but now I've adapted. For example, the VWAP is not something that he would condone or anyone who trades it would condone. So, you know, I've taken inspiration from a bunch of different people and then sort of formed my own way of approaching the market, right?
So you made it your own. What's your opinion on ICT real quick? I mean, I'm just curious.
Okay, well, it's a controversial topic. As a trader, I don't think he knows what he's doing at all. He's a good teacher. I don't know if you've heard some of the stories.
I'm very familiar.
he said some stuff about him coding the algorithm, like the entire market algorithm, and then he got kidnapped because of that, and you know, just ridiculous, outrageous stuff. and he tried the Robbins Cup and said he would beat Larry Williams. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I know Larry Williams.
Yeah, and so he obviously did not do that. So a fraud, in my opinion, in terms of being able to trade himself, but he's a good marketer, is what I would classify him as.
Okay, all right. So we won't stay on that topic too long. But it's just when I hear the ICT talk, I can hear it. Like I recognize it right away. Okay, wow, very interesting. Well, Malik, you know, I'm really sorry about your mistake.
Yeah, it happens.
You know, I mean, you know what? But actually, I'm glad to hear that that was a mistake and it wasn't part of your plan. It wasn't part of your skill.
No, not at all.
Because mistakes happen. So this
keep up the plan.
This is right. This is not a negative toward his skill. He's got the skill. Anyone can make a mistake like that. So Malik, just hang in there, man.
I got it. Don't worry. I don't take it. I don't take it very hard. So
right. Hang in there. Put that music back on, and just man, we're gonna root for you here because you're our prodigy kid, right?
He's our prodigy. You rock again.
yeah. Thank you, guys. All good.
All right. Cool. So we'll let you get back to work. So I mean, it's very interesting how there are many perspectives. There are many ways to evaluate a market. And there are some particular methods out there that people gravitate toward. Right? And that's what we were kind of getting into there a bit.
And there's a problem when you get some skills, you are untying some things you use for safety.
Right.
Because you're a professional, you wouldn't do that. But yeah.
Are you talking about the mistake that he made?
Exactly.
Yeah. But it happens. Look, so we have back our assets analysis here. Analysis. Let's take a quick look. And then we got some big changes on this chart. So guys, what do we see?
A breakout of Max to the first place, realized in blue at the top.
Yes. Yeah. Then we have second, Merlin, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the green sharp drop at about 18 hours. We see Malik go down with one click.
Yeah.
Like losing 10K right there.
Yeah.
That's a hard one.
That's tough, man. I feel like crying right now. We have, and then what do we have here? We have Luca. Is that Luca? Luca's in the orange color there? That orange?
Yeah.
Or is that?
That's going flat.
This one right here.
Basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And then look at this, right? That's Malik right there.
Yeah, for
Malik getting hammered from that mistake. And wow, so that's an interesting notice, right? We saw before it's shifting, right? We have a shifting of the P&Ls where the top guys, they're all up together, right? They're all, this is it, like these are the guys.
Holding the cards close.
And it's shifting. So we're starting to see the negative shift, you know, it's finding its way into the P&Ls. And guys, I mean, from this table here, right? Who do you see winning this? Do you have any idea, any favorites based on what you see here?
Well, I think, not based on seeing here, Merlin, the trader I saw, is unrealized profit, and that's really big as well. So,
you think he's the guy?
Well,
you're not just saying that because he's from the Netherlands.
No, obviously.
I will say yes, as I will say Mauro has the best chance right now to win, right? Just because I'm from Italy.
Bias. Okay. Yes. No, but that's okay. But look, we're going to see these changes. Everyone still has a chance. We have 2 hours and 35 minutes left.
What I think is that at the end there is going to be changes of like pennies in the P&L because the top 3 guys are very close to each other, and there is the high possibility that if they don't open new positions, they will end up really in a P&L that is very close to each other, just pennies away.
Right. Well, guys, do you know what time it is? It's time for another activity. We're going to have a giveaway. Remember the QR code, people at home? Now, hey, Alessandro, do you want to explain the giveaway and how that works for people who missed it the first time, because an opportunity is coming really soon?
Absolutely, yes. So guys that are watching us from home or wherever you are going to see a QR code displayed on the screen. Just take out your phone, scan it, you will get into a Telegram group. Here it is. You'll get into the Telegram group of the Whitebit community. And now we're going to start with the Ask It, Grab It. So your job is to ask us a question. Ask us a question about today, about the ICTC, about the traders, about the charts, about whatever you think is reasonable to ask. And our moderators will pick up the best questions, and the best questions will win a T-shirt by Whitebit.
Wow, nice.
So just enter the Telegram group and do it. Ask questions to us.
Have you seen those T-shirts already?
Yeah, those are beautiful. I think if they're not going to get me, I'm going to steal one somewhere because it's very beautiful.
Now, Alessandro, is this our final giveaway for this activity, or do we have more chances here?
So we have multiple chances during this one. There's going to be more next, but it's not going to be about the merch. So just guys, do it in order to win the Whitebit merch.
Right, this is your chance. If you missed it the first time when we had this yesterday, you know, you missed it. But as we said, there's going to be more giveaways. So have that screen, scan that thing, because that QR code is not going to stay here much longer. I'm trying to point to it right there. Look at that. Point to that. Scan that thing right now, like we said earlier, and get into that Telegram chat and ask that question. So as the moderators collect the winners, we're going to, again, bring them up here. We're going to read what you gave to us. All right, so guys, guess what? Activity is closed. Look, it vanished. So now,
just like that.
Guys, make sure if you missed it, hey, listen, no problem. We still have some more to give away, so just stay tuned. That's why you got to stick around, and that's why you got to watch for that thing. But hey, for those of you that participated, thank you. We're going to now have our moderator go through the responses, and shortly, we're going to bring them up here on the screen, and we're going to congratulate the winners for those who won the Whitebit T-shirt. We're getting Whitebit T-shirts, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, cool. Because I haven't gotten mine yet. You haven't gotten yours either?
Me neither.
Because I was about to be upset.
No, me neither.
Okay.
I would have worn right now.
Oh, that would have been cool, right? I don't know if it would have gone with my thing here, though. I mean, you guys definitely wouldn't have approved. But okay, cool. So this is exciting. We have our next activity, just so people know, is going to be the Ask It, Grab It. Is that right?
Yeah.
And that's the next one that people have to be prepared for.
Yeah. So this is not the last one, but there's going to be another giveaway today, which is going to be the last one. Our partner, xtraveler.io, will give away 25, and during the last the last giveaway, only 13 X Prime vouchers for their website. So the next game will be about scanning the code, entering the Telegram of the Whitebit community, and use an emoji. Use an emoji to describe something that will tell you at the moment of the giveaway, and you will be able to win one of the 13 X Prime vouchers offered by our partner xtraveler.io.
Xtraveler is a really nice company. I looked it up, and they are like a Web3 company making access via crypto for buying activities or hiring a car or rental for hotels. So it's really nice.
Very cool. Now
privacy driven.
I was just going to say their big thing is privacy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice, because that's a big thing these days. I hate getting those spam emails. So yeah, and I'm sure everyone else does as well. So hey, people, all right, so look, time is ticking away, and we're going to have our winners coming up here in a moment, so we'll see what that looks like. I mean, these situations, when it starts to really get now, as we get in, to the period here where it's go time, right? I mean, this is it. These guys have less than 3 hours, we're at 2.5 hours. And we're going to have to see some action. Like, we've seen some nice changes, but things can change even faster as we look at the next.
And some of them have to really move up their game, because
they're going to have to pick it up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Comeback Kit has really low time.
Right. So when you have a market that's not cooperating, it's a tough spot, right? So their skills are going to shine through. They're going to have to make the right decisions, and they're just going to have to hope for the best, because it's all about probabilities. And sometimes you have to go all in. All right, so here we are. We have our first winner, and we're going to take a look at that question. So congratulations, Elisa. You've won a Whitebit T-shirt. What's something in trading you can both love and hate at the same time? Interesting questions. Love and hate at the same time. Alessandro, you go first.
Let me think with what I love and hate: the candles.
You love and hate the candles? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
because you love and hate them at the same time, because if you're going long, you love the green candles and you hate the red, but if you go short, it's the other way around, right?
Yeah. I had the same answer prepared.
So you're going to have to come up with another answer.
There are a lot of things you can love and hate in trading. Sometimes it really takes little time to have really big gains. Most of the times you really have. So time is obviously a thing that you can love or hate while trading.
What about you, Mar?
Well, I'll tell you, what I love is I love winning, and you know what I hate? I hate losing at the same time. No, I'm joking. So we'll get more into that, but we have our second winner over here. YNG. What tactic would you use if you would be on this tournament? Great question. And congratulations, you won yourself a white bit t-shirt. So won't we begin with Gert this time? How would you answer that?
I would be starting defensive with dividing like a quarter for aggressive moves. So like have 3 open trades that are more defensive and 1 really scalping the market on the low time frame, just to keep being able to have 3 trades open an hour, and also to really make big gains in swift losing money.
Okay. Alessandro, how about you?
Yeah, in my case, what I would have done during this tournament, given the market, which on the weekends we know there are not very high volumes, I would have started with a lot of positions, very little position open, in order to start grabbing some profits. And then as soon as the time passes, I would have increase the leverage and decrease the number of trades. So I would have tried to perform as many trades as possible and increase the leverage and decrease the numbers of them.
Okay, great. Well, we got to our next winner, so I couldn't answer the question there. But let's see, we have Nur. Hey, Nur, congratulations. You've won yourself a white bit t-shirt. What's the craziest but most effective strategy you've seen in a crypto trading competition? Well, I haven't seen any other crypto trading competitions.
This is the first, right?
This is the first one.
It's the first one.
So, but good question. We can still answer that. But so he says, or she, what's the craziest, most effective strategy? I mean, we could still answer that question. I mean, Alessandro, what would you say?
So, I couldn't still comment about the most successful. The most craziest so far looks like Lucas Bogliardis, who
wearing a blue jacket,
completely into the degen mode. So he's going almost all or nothing. So that's the craziest.
Effective, right?
I didn't comment about effectiveness yet. We'll see. But at least the craziest is this one so far.
Okay, and Gert, how about you?
Well, I think the Merlin trade overnight.
That was the craziest?
It was crazy, and somehow he didn't do a thing, but he was going asleep like in the mid-range and came back as the #1. It's quite crazy and effective.
Okay, and great. So, hey, congratulations. Those of you who won your white bit t-shirts, enjoy them, because I don't even have mine yet, so you're getting yours first. And again, this is not the only giveaway. We still have some more planned for today. So like I said before, make sure that you have those phones in your hand and on that screen to scan that QR code. All right, cool. So now just moving along, you know, we're back here and we are talking to these traders. I mean, I could sense the tension in some of the guys that we spoke to earlier. I sensed some tension.
Especially the ones in the lower ranks, right?
Yes, they're feeling the pressure. I mean,
you can see it right from their faces.
Yeah, it's going to mount, and you know, I'm wondering how that's going to translate. You know, we've been talking about that. We've been talking about what that's going to look like, and we're going to see it soon because we now have 2 hours and 24 minutes before trading closes.
Yeah, and I think things are happening. And I think that we have some news. Mark?
We have some news.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what news are we referring to there?
I see that must...
hold on. Okay, we got something here. You're right. So, Moose Money. All right, so I got some... That's great news. Oh, I'm so glad you told me about this. Moose Money just secured a massive profit.
Bravo, Moose.
Very nice. Let's hear it for Moose Money. Yes, our comeback kid. So he secured a massive profit, 1,051 on his USDT, an 18% jump.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bravo, bravo.
Yes, bravo,
Really
bravo.
He's trying to recover the big losses he did so far, so bravo.
Excellent job. Wow, okay.
And he's still 2 hours, right?
He's still 2 hours. Remember, he's the comeback kid. So we can talk to him, I think, now, right? Moose, can you hear us?
Yes, but I still don't know. I'm less than the short list. Why you want to interview with me?
Oh, because, you know, you have a big change here on your, it's a 18% gain. Yes, you may still be on the bottom of the list, but we would just want to hear from you. Like, what are you, how are you feeling right now?
Still have some feeling pressure.
Okay.
Feeling deadline.
Okay.
And I try to control myself and make something.
Okay. And I mean, has your plan changed at all since we've spoken to you?
No, my strategy is still control my risks.
So you grab those green candles we are seeing on your screen, right?
Yes, this is my take profit on SUI.
It looks really like a nice catch.
Yes, so SUI. Okay.
You need only 14 of those right now, but it's really doing well. Can you explain it a bit?
Yeah, can you tell us
how you enter the trade?
Yeah.
And why there exactly?
How I can explain? Oh, for example, I see the bottom.
I see the blue line.
Yes, something like a reserve. And this point for me will be like a pattern to entry. And this oscillator of Billy Williams shows that the markets of this coin can grow upper. That's why I think maybe I can buy and sell 2-3% to take profit. That's all.
I see.
So when you saw this trade setting up, this is one that obviously you were willing to put more into because you need to make some money back. Would that be accurate?
No, that's this moment when I should do risk and put a lot.
How do you keep yourself into control right now? Because you were saying, I'm trying to control myself because it's also a psychological part playing here a role, I guess.
Just don't hear you, for example. don't listen to anybody. And
don't listen.
waiting, and listen to the music.
Bravo.
I see.
Oh, so he's ignoring us. All right, don't worry. We won't take any offense to that. But all right, Mus. Well, you know what? I mean, we're rooting for you here. We hope you can make something happen and get back at least to the midpoint of that leaderboard. Start getting somewhere with it. I mean, are you, as we go forward here, you said you're just going to stick to your plan, you're going to stay calm, and you're just going to see what you can do. I mean, what happens if we, just a scenario here, what happens if we have like 30 minutes left and, you know, nothing has really changed? Are you just going to stay pat where you are, or are you going to start looking for, like you're going to go on tilt mode and start looking for something aggressive?
I don't want to be aggressive. I just still hold my strategy and don't. For example, today you saw that I had stop loss, and the stop loss make it when I up my leverage. When I up my leverage, I can't change to down because I don't have margin enough. So that, no, for example, this is what can happen if somebody broke strategy, and then I reverse my mindset and come back to my strategy.
I see. Okay. Okay. Do you guys have any other questions from us?
Well, maybe we should leave him alone for a while to set up a next big trade, so we can, in a few minutes, have him back here.
Right, I feel like I'm bothering him too. You feel like you're bothering
Yeah,
him? I feel like I'm bothering him. I don't want to bother him. You know, I mean, he's a nice guy. I don't want to bother him.
But he can really come back still. There's still a lot of time left.
He's got, you got time, and you know what? We're rooting for you. We know you can do it, and we're excited to see what you can do. So again, thank you for sharing some of your insight with us here.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, cool. So, hey, again, it's a tough spot to be in, guys.
Absolutely.
And
if someone is descending to him, like Malik is coming down with one more click, he can really, yeah.
Right. So, I mean, we'll see how that, again, how that plays out. But that's the nature of this game. And things are going to get heated very soon.
In the meantime, I see Mauro Caimi really have a really big and real nice P&L.
Oh. Where's Mauro at?
He would edit, he would be grabbing the first place.
He's back? He's pushing back up into the first place?
He is at the first place if you
if he realizes that.
Add the unrealized profit.
Oh, nice.
So he has some big trade open.
So this is like a back and forth thing. So it's between Max and Mauro.
And Merlin, basically. Because Merlin and Max are at exactly the same RPNL at the moment.
Huh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see that here on the leaderboard shortly. But wow, that's getting there. That's getting there. So we're going to be visiting these guys again, and we're going to be talking to them some more as they continue this competition, and who will win this ICTC Trading Cup. It's a mouthful to say when you've been doing this all day.
ICTC.
Yeah. Okay, now wait a minute. I see something here. Hold on. So listen to this. Good news. Malik has a massive profit secured, it looks like.
Bravo, Malik.
Let's hear it for him. Yes.
Just one click.
Malik, in Ethereum, it looks like he made $12,249 or USDT. 32%. Am I seeing that correctly?
Actually, he made more than what he lost with the last click, right, Malik?
I was making fun of him.
Let's
like
get him on the
click,
screen.
but
yeah, you were making fun of Malik.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Well, I'm doing my thing.
He's so cool about it. He's so cool. Wow. So Malik, what's this with this big profit? Where has this profit come from?
Yeah, well, when I made the mistake on Ethereum, I was looking at longing it. I just didn't want to long it yet. And I wanted to use a lot of leverage, just not that much. And so when it came time to long it, even though I had made the mistake, I just stuck to my plan still. And yeah, it worked out. I mean, there was a lot of, I guess, commissions or slip or whatever, because I was meant to get like 18K, but we'll take what we get, right?
You're right. Well, hey, whenever the market pays you a gift, you take it, and you're happy. Wow, Malik. I mean, this is what we're talking about, right? The competition's getting heated. We were worried about you.
No, yeah, but that's what I mean. Just how you could use the other one as a lesson, you could use this one as well. Just because you're at a loss, it doesn't determine the future, right? So we just keep moving, doing our thing.
I like that. Thanks, Malik.
Of course.
Wow, very, very nice job. So Malik, I mean, so from here, what are you looking at next?
I don't want to expose one.
Oh, it's a secret.
It's too close. Yeah, it's too close to market close for me to start dropping.
Are you keeping it a secret because you don't want the other guys to copy?
No, yeah, and we'll just keep it a
Maybe you can
here.
keep it general, but
give us a hint.
A glimpse. We want a glimpse.
All right, no, don't push them. Don't push them.
So let's just we'll keep it on the low here. We'll see what happens.
All right, no problem. Look, nice job, man.
I appreciate it.
I mean, it's great to see you coming back, and just keep it going.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
I think so far it's the biggest P&L realized in one trade.
Is it?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes. It's like 12K, man.
I know. That's. Imagine that. How long has it taken him to make that 12K? We just talked to him like what, 10 minutes ago?
10 minutes, yeah.
He opened the trade at 16:23 and he closed it at 16:39. So
15 minutes.
Yeah, 16 minutes.
$12,000 in 15 minutes. Think about that. Think about that. So people
in half an hour, everything can be shifted.
Right. I mean, in minutes. That's very typical in the crypto space. You know what I mean? Because when you're dealing with like other markets like NASDAQ, you don't see those kind of numbers unless you take some serious size. But these type of moves, you know, because of the leverage that's available to you in this space compared to other asset classes, it just shows the potential that's available to you. But don't be fooled, because just as easy as that looks, we saw that mistake that Malik made earlier, and it wasn't even it wasn't even an analytical mistake. It was just a
But if in his shoes, I will be very angry somehow, because if that mistake wouldn't have happened, he would have been first, and with over 5,000 USDTP over the second one, right?
Ouch! Yeah,
right.
It's a really big.
So that mistake could possibly have cost him the cup.
Yeah.
Wow, wow. But you know what? Look, he doesn't let it get to him. This guy, this kid, the prodigy here, he keeps it cool, man. He's like Mr. Cool. He's relaxed. He's not stressed. He's like, hey, man, I'm just doing my thing. That is a confident man right there. Young man, very confident, very confident. So and you need that type of confidence to win in this game. Because if you're not confident with your strategy, and you become trigger shy, you know, after a mistake like that, that can happen.
What we've seen also is that he didn't do revenge trading, so he was looking for a long, and he stayed long. He kept his strategy. So this is another lesson we can suggest to our listeners at home.
Yes, people that just learn this is an invaluable lesson. You can't pay for this stuff. You know what I mean? All these people out there teaching stuff, you're learning this stuff right here, and you're learning it for free.
Absolutely, yeah. For those who are watching revenge trading, in this case, what would have been? Malik did a mistake, went long, and he closed his position because the Ether went down. Yeah. So in a situation of revenge trading, he would have changed his strategy and shorting it. And then again, he would have lost. Because in this case, he just kept his strategy. He went long. He tried another entry price, and he got over 12,000 USDTP in one shot in 15 minutes.
Stuck to his plan. Wow, it goes to show you stick to your plan. That's the name of the game. Gert, what do you have to add to that?
Well, he's not adding something like, well, what's his next step? But we can think about it. What would you do if you had like, okay, 15 minutes, 12K? He should just do it once more, and he has 2 hours.
just like that.
That's his plan, you know.
I guess that's his plan.
I'll just press this button, and I'm up another 12K. That's how easy it makes it. That's like, you know what, you ever see like these athletes, like maybe like a pro soccer player, and they make the game look so easy when we watch them from TV. Like, oh, you just kick the ball into the goal, and it just works out, right, every time. And they make it look so easy. Meanwhile, the amount of work and effort that goes into playing that game at such a level, that's what I feel like here with like Malik. You know, he makes it look so easy. But what actually goes into this is there's so much thought and there's so much effort.
You can see it still affects his emotions. He's not like a robot.
Right, right. I mean, look, you know, we're human.
You saw him with the big loss. He was timid.
Remember
now
that?
you can see he's crawling up back.
Yeah, he had his arms crossed. Remember we had the arms crossed.
Really body language.
But
now he's smiling back again, so that's...
He's managing emotions, you know.
Yes.
There are two ways. Either you practiced managing your emotions, or you're too used to them that you don't feel them anymore.
Oh, you become desensitized.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So, I mean, again, it's good to see that it's coming back. And as we go along here, we're going to get more of these reports from their P&Ls, and we're going to see how these traders do this, because, man, time's running out. So here's our main stage traders. Let's take a look.
Wow, Malik is back up 4th now. That's really nice.
Wow.
That's a big jump from the 7th place all up to the 4th in one 15-minute shot. So one more and he's leading by 5K. So that's a really big one.
Yeah. Things are happening here. We have our top trader is Max Amaha. Congratulations for that with the realized P&L.
Yes,
yeah.
Max. The cigar man.
Realized P&L of 7,276 USDTB, followed by Merlin. Congratulations,
Merlin.
Merlin.
Yep, Merlin the trader. Nice job, man.
He has a $30 lead over Merlin.
Yeah, just $30
They're like
lead.
really neck right there.
Really close. Then we have Mauro Caimi from Italy. Congratulations, Mauro.
Bravo.
He's $5,600 USDB realized,
but virtual leader
there is
here.
Unrealized P&L, so it might be a virtual
He's
leader.
got another 3K sitting there on his books.
Yeah.
So
Wow. So right now,
But they should peek over the shoulder for Malik because, well,
right, they better watch out for Malik because yeah, he's on his way. I mean, what a jump! He went from like the bottom right back into the middle, like instantaneously. That's nuts. How you just make 12 grand in just a few minutes like that. That's really amazing. Only in crypto world, man. Only in crypto land.
And if he hadn't lost the 10K, he would be at
he would have been
11K right now.
To think about how much money that would have been. He lost. It was 10K loss.
Yeah.
In a single click.
In a single click mistake, and then he made it back. He made 12K back. That would have been $22,000. Oh, if he hadn't lost that, because he had to make that back.
I would be staring at the big cup from his desk right now. Okay, just one click.
Wow, so let's check out the assets analysis chart back here and see how
look at that jump.
Look at Malik.
We've got a comeback kid.
The comeback kid.
Not Moose.
Well, that was, yeah, Moose is the comeback kid, but so Malik is our prodigy. Look at this. I mean, he just went, I mean, that, you know what, that reminds me of like the, you know, a pin bar where, you know, you get that market goes like straight to the bottom. It looks like it's going to just keep going and then spikes right back up in your face. That's Malik right there. We're going to call him the pin bar.
But also Merlin had a nice close, you see.
Yeah, Merlin. So let's see where Merlin's
the purple one
at
at the top, he
Merlin, yes, see, look, neck and neck with
Mauro.
Max. Look at that. And then we have Mauro just there in there with them. That's going to be interesting to see who breaks free, like who breaks above that one. You know, because Mauro has the
biggest news from this hour, because at 6 hours we had this big one-click moment, and then within hour he's back up.
Right.
So that's really
that's dramatic.
Strength.
Very dramatic. So here are individual nominations, guys. What's going on over here?
So here we have the leaderboard for the individual nominations. Again, we have 4 types of prizes: for trading score, for the highest ratio of winning trades, for the highest individual trading volume, and for the highest profit from a single trade. In pole position, we have for the trading score sub Red Soul K87. Oh, such a nice nickname. 1,991
trading score.
Credit score. For the highest ratio of winning trades, we have Bitter Phantom, 100% of winning rate over 117 trades. Wow. Then we have the highest individual trading volume. We have Junior Zcash with the, what's that number looks like? Almost 700,000 USDTB. And then for the highest profit from a single trade, we have Complete BitTorrent with 309 USDTB.
Wow.
So let's
What really stands out to me is the highest ratio of winning trades with 117.
It's a lot. Huh?
That's crazy.
Let's see the squads.
So the squad nominations. Who do we have here? Is that Excavo I see, #1 up there?
Yeah, maybe is not our Excavo, right?
There cannot be any other Excavo.
Yeah, he's leading the squad.
Ah, okay. Wow, look at that. And so what do we have over here? The trading score. What is that number? 22?
So it's 22. Excavo team is our squad is in pole position. Then we have winning trades ratio after side crypto. Congratulations, 78 almost % of winning rate. Winning ratio.
Nice
largest ratio of squad members, KSIX, 232 members in the squad. Congratulations for that. And the largest volumes, again, KSIX,
K6.
almost.
It has grown by 3 million.
That's quite a number, guys. 8.15 million USDT in volume.
Is it that? Wow, is that right?
I see that.
Yes,
I
that
think
is.
KSIX, we can already note it down for being the winner.
Congratulations. See, I don't know who's going to beat that one.
Exactly, especially because they have also the most members, right?
Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wow, very cool. So congratulations and thank you to our participants,
really well done,
and the solo traders.
Here we can also see how many people are participating next to those 8 main stage
Right,
traders.
right. So it's not just the main stage. You know, we have all those other competitors as well. And who knows? Maybe one day some of them will find themselves in one of these chairs.
Anyone at home can still participate and beat those guys.
Oh,
absolutely.
They have 2 hours left.
Yeah, but
right?
let's remind that the squads and the video and the solo get a lot of prizes too. For example, for the squads, we have a total amount of prize ranking at 18,000 USD for the 3 categories together. Best team trading score will get 3,000 USD, the first prize. Largest number of profitable trades will get 3,000, and highest team trading volume 3,000. So it's huge prizes, guys. Then we have something else. We have the most supported squad. So the fan favorite, 2,000 USD to the squad with the most poll votes. So guys, keep it up and continue with your trades.
Yes, yes, great job, great job. Now over here, we're back to Merlin, the Merlin trader. Look at that chart. That looks vertical. Wow, he was so right about that scenario that he showed us yesterday. In fact, I mean, he drew the stuff on his chart. Look what he's anticipating. Look at these illustrations he draws. I mean, and look at this chart. What is that? That's chain link. Chain link went berserk. What time frame is that? I can't see the time frame. Is that a 1 minute?
Yeah,
okay.
it's a 1 minute.
That makes sense. That's why it looks berserk. Chain link. So he's got chain link at 5 minute, 1 minute, and he's got Bitcoin on the 15 minute. Ah, so he's now going to the 1 minute charts. We have not seen too many 1 minute charts, have we?
No, we didn't actually.
First time for me. Yeah.
Right, it's usually 5 minute or 15 minute. Now these guys are starting to go to the 1 minute, which is, you know, hey, that's a sign that we're getting into, you know,
yeah,
we're coming to the close here because they're looking for action.
We knew that was coming. We said it earlier.
We talked about it.
Yeah,
but we've not seen 1 second yet.
Well, 1 second we have.
Just for the mistake that
Malik showed us.
Yeah,
that
sure.
Briefly.
Yeah, okay. That was a mistake.
But I mean, look at that chart. Wow. So I would love to know, like, if I know he showed us the illustration that he was anticipating, but I mean, was he? What does he think of this? I mean,
well, he had, I think, 2 scenarios. One, breaking up directly, or the retest. And the retest is still showing as well. So maybe he's waiting for it to still test the lows there.
Yeah, in a situation like that, I mean, you don't really have too many choices. You can wait for the pullback.
I saw him
he was giving you the nod. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's look at here, Eugene. Eugene is so concentrated, so focused. Okay.
It's if
he likes your comment, Mark.
Okay, so this is a really interesting chart as well, Ethereum versus Bitcoin. And well, as we can see, Ethereum is growing stronger, and he's anticipating a breakout for ETH.
He's showing us his illustration. Look, he's looking for the breakout. He's looking for the breakout of the high and then a retest and the higher high after that. So that's what
we can see it broke really through the volume profile right now. You see?
Yes.
A really low resistance to the upside than the psychological resistance of the previous top.
Eugene, do we have the time to see that big dump?
I don't know if you can. Eugene, can you hear us, Eugene?
No,
I don't think he's on with us.
Okay, maybe we'll get the time to the competition the next time. I don't know which time frame are we looking at.
Well, we can take a look over here.
He expects liquidity to be grabbed in the high demand zone.
Right. That's a 5 minute.
That's a 5 minute. So maybe we'll, if his forecast is correct, we'll look at a big dump.
I mean, again, we were talking about that before. Honestly,
is he going to grab a long hair for the small move to the upside?
That's a good question, because...
Or is he waiting for a big entry there? Because he doesn't know how much time we're in, right? So if this is his... I would be going long here.
Well, yeah, you're right. He has a couple of choices, right? He can go for that small bite long. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Eugene, are you on with us now?
Yeah.
Yes, here he is. Eugene, okay, great. Hey, first question, I mean, you've been looking like you're in such deep concentration. Tell us how you're feeling.
I feel very well.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
I have loose streak, and now I have one like unrealized position. So I want to close this soon.
Okay.
When we flip it.
Now, well, this chart that you show us here, right, you were nice enough to give us that illustration. We were just talking about, are you considering the long and then the short in this position right here?
Or are you just waiting for the...
I'm just waiting for flip at this top.
So
you're running out of time.
And after people start to open shorts again, and liquidation again and again and again, and I see Ethereum very strong. It's stronger than Bitcoin right now.
Okay.
So you're really expecting it to pull back, right?
Yeah, same pull back. Yeah.
And what's the reason for that? The liquidity on the lower.
Yeah.
Then right there.
Yeah. No. If you talk about this pullback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So tell us about that one.
Yeah. We going to at liquidity to liquidity, and now we flip it this upper liquidity and after lower liquidity. I expect much lower in the long term, but we have adjusted few hours for.
It looks really bullish to me.
So yeah, but it looks like there he's looking for the failure.
Yeah.
So it looks bullish right now, but he's anticipating. So he's looking ahead.
But the trend is your friend, you know.
Until it changes.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous move.
I have only long position right now.
Okay.
So he is long. But he's prepared for the short. It looks like.
Yeah,
right?
sure.
So if he gets his confirmations, probably.
And it's a good long, I see, right? You are.
Yeah, it's going to probably reverse. As you said, it's going to try to flip the next liquidity zone. So it's going to probably close the long and then open a short immediately.
Short.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, if we have a time for open short.
Okay. Now, Eugene, is there a specific confirmation that you look for to take that short? Like, what's that going to look like to you?
I'm not thinking about the short right now because I think I will open higher than this blue line, like here.
Mm-hmm. So are you going to win the competition with this strategy?
If my take profit is reached, I flip it first one, who in the first stage. But I'm not expected about Mauro because he have not realized profit.
Yeah,
I think if he closes this profit, he will be first.
Yes, definitely. But we also saw Malik closing a 12K trade in just 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So we've still 2 hours on the clock. How are you going to beat that kind of trade? Do we have plans to have like?
It's possible.
Okay.
But if he takes more risk.
So he said he takes more risk, right? So you're still not willing to increase the risk. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So he's staying conservative. Okay, Eugene. Well,
clear.
That's understandable. Great. Well, just keep at it. You still have a little time, and we're hoping to see you make some changes here. Okay. Cool.
Okay,
cool.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up. We'll stop bothering you now. So. But yeah, I think I see where he's going with that, and I love that he shows it on the chart, what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, and he's taking both sides. I also think that's very interesting, where he's long and he's prepared for the short.
In a consolidation, if you have a limited time frame, you should not exclude one direction.
Well, yeah,
because you are waiting half the time, right?
You're gonna have to work on both sides.
In consolidation, it's like up, down, the same time.
Right.
So you're waiting.
But this is a great lesson for traders at home because, again, when you're in a situation like this, it's like sometimes people get only stuck on like a one-side thinking. You're like, oh, long, I'm just going to stay long. And then they just expect it to just keep going higher and higher. He's looking at the probability zone because that area that he has highlighted, actually, I would consider that a high probability zone for a reversal.
And he has a tight stop loss to the upside in case it breaks up.
So if he's short, it goes the wrong way on him. But I could see, I completely understand that short. And what it just goes to show is you can work both sides of the market. and actually attempt to profit on both sides, as long as you understand what you're doing. Because again, the trend is generally bullish, which means the short has a lower probability. But if it goes his way, it can be a nice payoff. It's just, since he has a very limited time, he may never get to see that short. Because, I mean, the market has to start doing that in the next hour. Otherwise, it's just never going to happen.
Absolutely. Was it Eugene that say that usually during weekends the whales drop their backs?
No, I think that was Max.
So
was it
if
Max?
That was Max.
Yeah, well, but if that happens, he's gonna take Eugene is gonna take his profits, right?
He may if that unfolds that way, he may see that big jump on his P&L, and it may shoot him up to, like, you know, the top 3.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. But
Sure,
I mean,
now it's still in an uptrend. It's going up.
What's
the
that?
whole day. The whole day, Ethereum has been going up.
it has been, but it doesn't mean it will continue.
No, sure, certainly.
So, but I see
4 hours already.
The way he drew that, I could see like what he's anticipating, and it makes a lot of sense. But again, it's always up to the market. The market decides. He just has to wait for a confirmation. So
I think if you really want to climb the board right with this limited time, you really have to go to lower time frames.
I agree.
And absolutely ramp up the leverage and take some risk.
1 minute, 30 seconds. Alessandro, what about you?
I think that we are very, 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 very close to a reversal of the market. For example, for Ethereum, we are almost touching the higher resistance of the last few weeks, I can say.
Yeah.
So it might be that he's going to dump heavily, or if he's not
Last out.
Well, let's check out our main stage trader, the leaderboard here on the main stage traders. I see some changes.
Oh, congratulations to
Merlin, the trader. Let's just give him a
position.
hand for jumping for the #1 spot, and he still has, what, 254 unrealized, so he's up there at 72.03.
Yeah.
But Max is still the virtual.
Virtually, Max is, and look what happened to Mauro over here.
Mauro lost some.
He took a little bit of a loss there. I mean, he's still got his virtual P&L, right? He's still got his unrealized. That still puts him up there. He's still in that range. But I don't think that adds up to above 7.
He closed some positions in loss probably, and but he has a very good chance with that position with the unrealized P&L. Yeah, it's a big position, so we'll see where it goes.
So virtually, Max is in first place, Merlin at second, and Mauro is coming third.
Right. So I mean, I was betting on Mauro, man, but you know what? This is what happens.
But also, Luca has quite a nice open position.
Yeah, how's Luca been doing? We haven't really been.
Yeah, we might break even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
halfway to break even. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's at about, if he closes that position right now, he's at about minus 15.
Also, kudos to Kudo. And Eugene has a really big win open, right?
Yeah,
like,
almost everyone has a quite big unrealized P&L, but I think all of them are like trying to hold because they are expecting to potentially do more and take more profits of those positions. Otherwise, they would have already taken some of them out, like realized profits. So I think that generally something in the market will happen soon, and they know that because all of them have big open positions. All of them, most of their open positions are in profit, but they're keeping them open. So this means something.
Yep, there's a name for it. It's called letting your winners run.
But there are some who want to let them run, and some who want to stop out at the top, right? Well, like we saw with Eugene.
Well, no. The thing is, that's his particular strategy because he's anticipating the reversal. But there's no guarantee he's going to get it. If the market decides to continue going, and you have a winner, like the goal of a trader, really, if you want to extract profit consistently, is letting your winners run.
Yeah,
but
absolutely, and it's a big winner. It's like a 4.5K winner. Should he really close it right there?
I mean, see, because it's a competition, it's a tough call because he may need to close it in order to maintain his position. But in reality, when you're at home, you let your winners run as much as you can. Now, it's a lot easier said than done because the market can be very tricky, and it can, it could be very deceptive. So you're trying to let that thing run, and then it turns around on you. And then when you start giving profit back, what happens is you're like, I want to make that back. So then you continue to stay in the position, and by doing that, you can actually lose all of your profit. So it's a tough call. I mean, what would you do in that situation? Would you let it run, or would you close?
Well, move my stop loss up with price going up by hand.
So trailing the stop manually.
Yeah, exactly. Because
So you would so you'd let your upside, give yourself upside potential.
Yeah, exactly.
And then letting your So in a situation like that, that can
or
allow
maybe
you.
close the trade half. You don't have to close the whole trade, right? You can also close it for 50%.
Right.
And then use that margin to open another trade, or maybe hedge it. Now, I wouldn't hedge in a competition, but a lot of people think, obviously, okay, I need to close the whole trade because now I'm out. But you can also take your profit, take the deposit you used, put it back in your bag to open all the positions and let it run.
Right, so you have a variety of options.
Yeah.
Alessandro, can you add to that?
I call it free roll. So what I do is I do trailing stop, and I increase my stop loss first to break even, and then I increase to cover the fees. So I know that everything that is profit is net profit.
So you basically your trade becomes risk-free at that point.
Yeah.
No matter what happens.
And then I play with that.
So now at that point you're playing
And
with
play
the house
money. Yeah.
Yes.
Basically.
That's so. Yeah, in theory it works out great.
I see.
And sometimes it could get to you like emotionally, especially when you get too focused on the money. You know, I don't want to give anything back, and it starts to give back. And then a lot of times, this happens to me a lot of times. It starts to pull back. I'm like, I'm taking this. I bang it out, and then what happens? It turns around and it goes back up. I'm like, I leave money on the
exactly.
table.
No,
Happens to
you
me all the
should,
time.
and you always should take into account the commissions, the spreads, and everything, because if you enter the $100,000 BTC in long, and then it goes to 100,000, and if you close the position, you are not break even because you paid you pay the fees on top of it, to open, to bid, and to get out of the position. So usually you need to calculate that. Usually based on your VIP level or the exchange level, what are your fee levels, and then you can calculate that.
That's a very good point you bring up, because people usually don't think about the costs. When you trade, this is especially important for day traders. The cost can prevent you from making money because it's a friction on your P&L, on your equity curve. So if you don't consider that, especially if you get caught in a situation where you overtrade, it doesn't matter how much money you make, you're going to just give it back in the commissions. And people say, what commissions? There's no commissions. No, but there's a cost. There's no such thing as a free lunch. It's the spread, and you also have slippage. And you have to calculate that. You have to be aware of it at least. And I'd say it's most important. As a swing trader, you're not really dealing with cost as much. But day trader, or if you're working on those very small time frames, big thing to consider. So that's a great point, Alessandro. I mean, how about you, Gert? I mean, how do you feel about that with the cost?
Well, I'm looking at all the trading pairs at the moment. Sorry. And I see Doge really breaking out. Yesterday, we had quite some traders who were trading Doge, right?
Yeah,
so they're really missing out there. If you had like a 50x leverage with a 4% gain, you can have a 200% gain in minutes.
Yeah. Right.
So, well, it looks like I'm wondering why they removed it from their watch list, because it's really pumping.
You know what? Sometimes it loses your attention and they move on to other things, and then it goes, right? That happens all the time.
Exactly. But let me come back to your question. Costs are obviously an important factor, but you should always have a good plan which by far outweighs those fees, right?
Right.
Some kind of trades really, some perpetual contracts really have trades that accumulate during the longer the trade is open.
Okay.
So if you have, like in the consolidation period, you open the trade, and well, you need to add margin because it's bleeding fees for keeping it open.
Right. Yeah.
And that's why you really have to time the market. Like you want it to instantly break out, obviously.
Right, because obviously it's
to have
costing.
confirmation. But if you have to wait for confirmation, it's bleeding money.
Right.
Like, and that's why you have consolidation over long periods, because the market really is shaking out all the hands that are long and short,
Right.
both directions.
Right, when it's right, it's churning them out. So, hey, let's just a quick reminder for our viewers out there. Let's just kind of refresh the rules. Let's talk a little bit about the rules of this competition for those that are just joining us. Alessandro, can you kind of give us a refresher of the rules?
Of course. So guys, if you're watching us for the first time, we're at ICTC, the first crypto competition 2025. We have 8 main traders on our main stage here with us, live trading, and each of them get 50,000 USDTB. USDTB is an internal intra-company asset equal to USDT. What they do, they don't have a demo account. They have real accounts. They can trade through TradingView, our partner, and there is going to be just one winner. One winner that will take all of the profits summed of the other traders. So there is going to be up to 5 million USDT in our prize pool. And today we're missing like almost 2 hours trading. Our traders are going fast and things are happening. Any other rule that I forgot?
Well, the current standings are like the aggregate overall realized P&L is currently negative, and in that case, the winner gets 10K.
Yeah.
So there's a minimal price for the winner. So yeah, then he doesn't take the loss of.
Of course. They don't take the loss, but they take the profits.
Exactly.
And also they have to trade a minimum of 3 trades per hour.
Yes, 3 trades per hour is the minimum.
Right, so what we're going to do here is now we're going to show our viewers a video just to explain the rules a little bit further. Take a look.
The International Crypto Trading Cup is the first event of its kind, a global showdown where top traders compete live for the ultimate crypto title. 8 elite traders face off live on the main stage during an intense 2-day battle. 7 are invited pros, and the last one is the winner of the qualifications. At the same time, solo participants and squad leaders from around the world join the competition online. The event takes 2 days with 12 hours of live trading in total. Trading is done via TradingView on the Whitebit futures market, using 50,000 USDTB with 50 supported pairs and up to 100x leverage. Between event days, no trading or order changes are allowed, though open positions may stay active. All positions close automatically at 9 p.m. on May 10. No bots, no extra tools, no outside help, and no multiple accounts. Each trader competes using one dedicated sub-account with at least 3 trades per hour required. If your balance hits 0, you're out. The last remaining trader continues solo until the timer ends. If overall profit exceeds the total deposit pool, the player with the biggest trading score takes all the remaining deltas up to 5 million USDT. ICTC 2025, the world's first crypto trading championship.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the International Crypto Trading Cup 2025, powered by Whitebit. I am Mark Principato, and with me I have here, for those that are just joining us,
Gert van Laken from the Netherlands.
And Alessandro Monterosso from Italy.
All right, and guess what? You know what time it is, guys?
I suppose the time of the giveaway.
It's a giveaway time. So as we talked about earlier, when the QR code appears, Alessandro, what happens?
So now is the time for X Prime membership giveaway from our partner xtraver.io. So we're giving away 12 X Prime membership. And what are X Prime membership?
Well, it's from the xtraveler.io website. It's a company that uses Web3 and privacy to where you can buy a travel or a hotel.
There it is.
And a lot of other things. Here it is. Bam, right there. And the question for today is, describe your most legendary trade, real or imaginary.
So this is quiz it to win it?
Yeah, and we really have a short text answer.
Right, so you're going to click on that, you're going to scan that QR code right now, before it vanishes forever. You're going to scan that code, and you're going to go to the Telegram group, and that's where you're going to ask
Describe your most legendary trade, real or imaginary.
Yeah.
Just a
very short question, very short answer, guys. Just describe a very short answer. Our moderators will pick the winners. So this is your last chance to win.
Only 60 seconds. So
yeah, 60 seconds. So the time is running. Go ahead, reply while I'm talking. This is the last chance to win another 12 X Prime.
13
yeah. X Prime vouchers, subscriptions to xtravel.io, which is our partner that we thank. That is a travel agency Web3. Privacy protected. This membership will give you access to discounts, VIP travels, and more.
So click on that QR code. It's about to vanish. Look, it's right there. It's going to vanish any second now. Click.
You have 2 seconds.
Click.
Click. Put in some words.
You're going to miss it forever, and it's not going to come back. It's right there. I can almost reach out and grab it. Look, it's right there. It's
almost physical.
It's going to vanish. I can feel it. And the activity stops now. It's gone. Forever.
It's light up.
We have 2 Merlins then, not 1 Merlin.
See, I just made that. I'm the second Merlin. All right, cool. So people, for those of you that scanned it, great. Now we'll be waiting for our winners. You'll be in the Telegram chat. You do your thing. For those of you that missed it, well, look, you know what? There'll be a next time sometime, and you're going to have to wait a little while now. But thanks for your participation. So, guys, I mean, what do you think? What kind of answers do you think we're going to get on this one?
Oh, let me think about my my best trade. That was the question. Gert?
Oh, 1 sec. Describe your most legendary trade, imaginary or real?
I'm not going to tell you if it's real or imaginary, but the most legendary was on Pepe. So I think that was 800x over 3 days.
800x?
800x.
Yeah, over 3 days.
3 days.
Or 800 eggs?
800x, not
Okay.
800%.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, got you. Wow. Okay, that's a.
Oh, it sounds imaginary.
And if he's not?
Yeah, it would be really nice.
Well, you know what? If it was not crypto, I would say it's definitely imaginary. If it was not, but since it is, it could be a possibility. So with some of these wild numbers that we see in these things. So wow, this is going to be very cool to see, and we have again our ex-traveler winners coming up here.
Nice.
So that's going to be very cool, very cool. So as we wait for the moderator to get into that, we're going to find out what's going on here.
So what's your most legendary trade?
Mine? Oh man, we don't have to talk about that right now because you know what? I have some bad news.
I saw already. It's a really bummer.
God. I don't know if we should talk about this now because we have our winner coming up. But
well, let's have it all ready.
Okay, we're going to talk about it.
It's a big loss. It's
we
a
have,
big loss.
We have Mauro Caimi with a massive loss with Ethereum. Oh, man.
Heavy loss taken. Sorry for you, man.
Ouch, ouch. Italy.
Oh, $33,730, minus 75%. Oh, Mauro, what happened?
And we have a second position loss, minus 2,300 USDTB, minus 38%. Sorry to hear, cumulatively, these 2 positions, total loss is over 6,000, which is completely changing the leaderboard. Indeed, from the second, Mauro Caimi now is 4th, and is a little bit lower than the initial 50,000 USDB back, with minus 1,000 more or less. And we got Malik at the 3rd place right now.
So Mauro's really leaving the stage right here.
Wow, so I am so heartbroken, man. Mauro is now with Luca. The Italians have joined together in the leaderboard here, and I guess the naked man strategy has not worked.
And I see why he is not trading on a Saturday.
Ah, man, I'm just like, I thought for sure he had it. I was like yesterday, I was like, man, this is the guy. I'm friends with him. I know he's going to win this thing. And now he's beaten up a little bit. So I don't know. He's running out of time. There's only an hour and 34 minutes left. And Merlin has taken the lead. I mean, he stuck it in there. He was cool and calm. And I mean, look where he's at now.
He did his magic.
Yes, his magic worked out. And Max is still behind. And you have to pay attention
really
to
close
those
behind.
unrealized P&Ls. Because, again, that's really a sign right there. And Max, I mean, they're really close. I mean, look, their unrealized is exactly the same, but Max is theoretically ahead. Let's take a look at the asset analysis here, and we're going to see some big changes. So we have...
Obviously, the big drop. The orange by
Mauro. How do you say I'm sad in Italian? Triste.
Sono triste.
Sì,
Mi dispiace.
I got to use my Italian. So, yeah, okay, that's really sad. That's really sad. And so we could see him at the orange line right there, taking that turn, going into the red zone. And then, you know, our new top three, we can see
I hope
them.
he finds some support right there.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, but the thing is, this is not the time to take such a loss. Like, you can't afford this because, again, you know, how do you make that back an hour? We're going to have to ask him, was it a mistake? Or, you know, it probably wasn't a mistake like Malik. This was probably... He went all in, he gave it a try.
If you feel like gambling, you are making different decisions.
Yeah, from what I saw, the position has been open at 3:30 p.m. So probably he just hold his bag, but it was the right, the wrong position. So it then closed at minus 75%.
Right, that's just a big one, man.
So it really also means the
Mauro
market is
Caimi,
moving,
you
right?
see now he's not even on camera. He left probably just for a break, but that's fine.
He went home. Oh man! Okay.
I can't see those green candles anymore in the background. It's really red for it.
Oh, well, I'm seriously, I am heartbroken. I am just so sad right now. I'm depressed. I'm just not happy. But you know, there's still a little bit of a chance. But you know, he went for the degen route. Maybe he tried to just go all in or go home, and clearly he went home. So all right, whatever. That's part of the game. People need to understand, losing is part of the game, and sometimes you take a chance. And this is what can happen. You know, if it worked out, he would have been a hero, and we would have been worshiping him. But it doesn't work out. It's like,
he was really anticipating the market to dump. And as you can see, Ethereum's really breaking through the top of yesterday. So, which Eugene showed us, where he was wondering
he was
get
long,
out,
and then he was preparing to get short.
Yes, exactly. But on that move, I think he had a high leverage. Short.
Who Mauro did.
Mauro did.
Yeah.
And he keeps going up.
So maybe he should have waited for the opportunity like maybe Eugene showed us very
Perhaps
clearly.
More confirmation might have been helpful in that situation. But again, it's good for people to see this because you don't just, your losing trades are the ones that give you the greatest opportunities to learn. So we have here, who's that? Is that Kudo? Is that Kudo? Yeah. So it looks like we have Kudo here, and it looks like he's kind of nervously jumping.
Oh, he's looking at Doge. I mentioned it, obviously.
Oh, maybe he heard you. He's like, oh, good idea. Doge. Okay. And what's he got? Oh, did you see that? He had that chart highlighted. I would have commented on that. Does he have a trade?
Oh, that's interesting. Bitcoin is breaking out of above the blue horizontal.
Bitcoin, and he's looking at the 15
retesting
minute.
it. So I think he's opening or looking for a long here.
Okay.
As you can see here.
What do we have? See that he has the failed high right there, and he's got the Bitcoin. He's got the failed low situation right here, and it looks like maybe he's looking for some follow through or some continuation of this initial move. You know, if this thing can hold, the next potential breakout would be this little resistance right here. Maybe that's what he's looking for. He's got some kind of order. I can't tell what that is, but
he's also looking at some other charts.
I see.
Quite
flipping
swiftly.
Yeah.
Doesn't want us to comment on all his ideas.
Now, what is this over here? Is that, what is that?
You're pointing at the blue horizontal. Yeah, I guess that's the
It's an entry.
Bitcoin retested.
Right, that's an
entry for a
open
long.
position, right? That looks like an open position, isn't it? Because look at the number there.
It took the liquidity in the orange box.
Yeah, I see that.
And maybe they opened their trade and it's still open.
Okay.
And currently at the blue line.
And yeah, it looks like he's looking for that continuation. Yeah, this is the failed high. Looks like he keeps flipping away from that. But that's he'll probably.
Here we have Pepe almost closing.
Pepe, okay, he's got Pepe.
Maybe he should keep it open, man, if it breaks up like Eve does. Eve is really testing the high of yesterday. So Pepe could do it as well.
It could. He's got the higher low. Higher lows typically lead to higher highs.
I think Pepe will go through right there.
So he's got that going on. Okay, yeah, so he's flipping through. Looks like he's getting a little nervous because he knows he has to make something happen. Kudo's been, one of the quieter guys in this so far. And
Less than 90 minutes.
What's that?
Less than 90 minutes.
Less than 90 minutes.
We're in there.
Still 90
People are
candles.
looking at the clock.
Yeah, we're in the pressure cooker. Wait until we get when we're 30 minutes and then 20 minutes, we're going to be in the red zone at that point.
Yeah.
Things are
Can't
really
wait.
going to start to get dramatic. Right. So we're going to have to see how that goes. I'm hoping that Mauro can come back for us there. I'm really hoping he can come back and do something. I'm hoping. I know I might be a little unrealistic, but I'm hoping. Okay, so
at this point, the top two should maybe sit back and relax, right? Because the other ones are really leading to death quite easily this way.
If I were there, I would keep trading in order to bring as much as profit as possible. If I was on pole position, I know that I'm doing fine and winning the competition. I will keep trying to increase my P&L.
You would really, because you would be taking a lot of risk doing that, and you may lose your position as a result. You would still do that.
Yeah, but they are so close to each other that you need to keep it up.
Ah, I see. Right.
I would like to see you two compete.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time, right. Okay, wow, interesting. So, we're going to see how this plays out. I'm very curious to see out of the top two there, who if they follow Alessandro's idea, who's going to blow it and who's going to win it, because that's that type of situation. That's what you're leading to, right? Because if they're like, all right, well, I got to beat you. No, I got to beat you. Someone's going to blow it, and someone's going to, the chances of that happening are very high.
It's
when you're
not
forced.
hard. It's quite hard to enter the top three right now for the other guys.
As they run out of time here.
The delta is like 3K at the moment. So Mauro should close a winning trade at 3K to have the third place.
Yeah.
That would put him back in third place at least.
And then the next cap is another 3K. But Luca has opened some nice trades, so he might be able to flip with Mauro, even.
So as
at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I wouldn't have thought that this morning. Luca taking over.
No, but you know what I'm surprised of? That still we didn't have any total liquidation. We didn't have any of our traders completely excluded from the game. So that means that people are using the USDB provided as their own money.
Guys, check this out. We have
We're
our
not gambling.
activity winners.
Stanislav Malishneski, congratulations.
Congratulations. Let's see what that says. Traded a broken smartwatch, only told time in Morse code for a what? Can you guys?
For a haunted toaster, makes perfect toast but screams lightly. Now I'm never late and breakfast is thrilling. Win-win.
It sounds like legendary, but I
yeah, yeah, that one's kind of gotten me. I'm not sure what
but anyway,
show he's watching, but
he gets his X Prime membership right away.
Yes, congratulations.
Congratulations for that, and I hope you're not going to get hunted too much in the morning.
Right, I mean, for being the most creative, because that's certainly creative, we have Victor got long on TIA on listing at $2.30 and hodled it till 20. Wow. So I wonder if that's legendary or if that's real, but okay. Okay.
It might be real, but you need to be very courageous from 2.3 to 20,
to hold on that long. Yeah.
And what leverage?
So we have our next one here.
Long BTC.
Alexander Yaniuk, long Bitcoin from
16th of March in
2020 at
4,500.
But you didn't tell us till when. Congratulations.
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 Yes. Ex-traveler, another ex-traveler Prime membership.
Next up, we have Mel. The dip you bought because a friend said that. Okay. That's imaginary.
So
yeah, many of us, I think, bought some dip because our friend told us, didn't you?
Right. Yeah.
So we have here Vasily Yiram, alpaca long trade with 140% clear move.
Bravo. Bravo.
Bellissimo.
Sounds great. For crypto, it's not that much.
Yeah, no, it's kind of a, yeah, right. Ying or Angel, white bit
token.
Taken at WBT to 1 million. So I guess he's talking about the
legendary, and who knows what's going to be happening.
Definitely.
In the future. Congratulations for that.
Congratulations. Yes. You have another winner.
Dumb luck. Dumb luck. Dumb luck.
Great name.
Eve buy at $2
and sold it for 4,000.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice little profit right there.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Some probably did that. Very few of them, but probably sounds imaginary. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Enjoy your ex-traveler Prime.
Nicola Schiavone, 1,400%, but then lost it all. It sounds real. I think it sounds real.
Happens all the time.
Too real.
Yes, congratulations. We have Alter Boss.
A month-long trade on BTC with a 30% gain. Buy BTC at 16K, sell at 300K.
How can it be 30% of that?
Sounds real in a few months.
300K. I don't know. He might be smoking something because a little too optimistic, my friend. But congratulations.
I hear that all the time. What have you smoked?
Congratulations on your Prime, your ex-Prime membership. You're going to have to let us know where you go with that once Bitcoin hits 300,000. And yeah, so again, I guess that's our. I don't see on whether it's popping up over here. Nice job, guys. Thank you so much for participating in our activity. And don't worry, I think we have one left coming up at some point, right? I think we still have one more, just not that one. We're not going to give away, that's it for the X-Prime memberships.
Yeah.
So if you missed it, you missed it, but don't worry, we still have some more giveaways coming. Just make sure you stay tuned and you watch for that QR code, all right? So cool, nice job everyone else. So, I mean, a few interesting changes here, huh?
Yeah, things are happening, and
I'm still digesting. It's a big loss from Mauro, really.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that, but you know things can change from one second to another. But let's see what's going on in between Max Amaha and Merlin the trader. So here we are talking about first and second position, Merlin and Max respectively. All of them are short on BTC, and they have quite similar entry price.
Yeah.
And
both losing on it.
Yeah, but losing it with the 10x leverage from Merlin and 20x leverage on by Max. The size is way bigger. Max one, 700,000 USDTB and 160,000 from Merlin.
So from this point, you should say, okay, Merlin should just close it, right?
It might, yeah, it might. But you know, if they both are looking for the dip, for the dump, as the other guys are looking for Ethereum, they're looking for that for BTC. If they're right with this size and with this leverage, they're gonna make a lot of money.
Right, it's just funny, like what we were talking about earlier. Merlin right there, again, obviously he's trying to maintain his position. And he's trying to ride out what he's got without taking additional risk, it looks like. While Max
Max is taking so much
He's
risk
aggressive.
here.
This guy has cojones. You know cojones, Alessandro? This
Yes,
guy,
I know.
This guy is no joke. I mean, he's going for it, and it looks like it's working out for him. Because again, something like this, if he picks it the wrong way, I mean, he will lose a ton very quickly. So,
Yeah, but he's already losing. You see, it's
well,
minus.
he's in the
minus
negative right
1400.
now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he is really putting at stake like half of his wallet here.
But to see, the thing is it's an early P&L. Because
But he didn't cover it with the other margin. You can see the liquidation price is still really close to the 104K we're at, while Merlin added some more margin to not get liquidated if we get a quick move. Because his liquidation price lies at 136K.
Right.
And so basically Merlin is long like 2x, maybe 3x, and if we look at Max, he is like, he might be really long with 10x, 20x.
Okay, right. He's just going for it, it looks like.
Yeah, he's taking all the risk to defeat Merlin. But they're both selling right here.
Right, interesting. So, I mean, here we have Merlin, and he's sitting there. He looks calm. He looks calm. He's just laying back. He's like, all right. I don't see him head banging into the monitor or anything. And you know, he's just watching that position right now. He had the smaller loss of the two. But the thing I was going to say about Max is that P&L, that minus 1,300, that can flip to positive very quickly with such a large position. It's just going to, his position's just going to have to go his way.
But he's like shorting BTC on the left, right? So we can see his chart.
That's Bitcoin on the 5-minute, right? And
he's
then he's got
expecting to have a lower high there.
Now, look, so he's got Chainlink over here. He was anticipating this move. Now, I mean, Chainlink's starting to get a little hesitant up there. And although with that type of momentum, I would still anticipate the higher high until it proves otherwise. You know, it's starting, this little price action here is beginning to consolidate. But this is a 15-minute chart, so that's going to take some time to mature.
But on the left, we see on the 5-minute chart, he has just taken the short we just saw compared to Max, right? And
that's the position, right?
That's the position where you can see it. And in red, you can see he's expecting it to be a lower high and to chop down. So the bounce from the low, he's looking for a bear flag right there for it to go even lower.
So yeah, and that's what it looks like.
He's trying to communicate somehow with us, it looks like.
I think so. So he was that was from earlier. That was from yesterday. This market, right? Bitcoin consolidated. He's looking for the lower high lead to a lower low. That's obviously they're both looking for that same play because they're both short. Current candle right there on the 5. Is that the 5-minute? Oh, it's 15-minute. He switched to 15-minute. That's a bearish pin bar. So that's
so
a
kind
negative
of bear
sign.
flag and retest of the previous lows.
Yes,
See?
that's what it looks like he's going for. If Bitcoin makes that move, I mean,
we have a low at about 13 hours and a low at about 10 hours.
Right.
And that got retested right here.
Well, so he's got the candle going with him. Like when you see pin bars like that, that's a sign of weakness.
Yeah,
if that candle closes, and
it looks bearish to me as well.
If it breaks the low of that pin bar, that's the sign. Like that's usually that's what I would consider the signal. But here's the thing: if that works out for him, that's great. But remember, Max has the bigger position in the same position. He's got the same situation. They're looking at the same setup, but one guy is a lot bigger than the other. So even though he may win because the other guy is bigger, Max is bigger, Max may overtake him very quickly because he's got the bigger position.
Yeah, absolutely. Max will overtake him.
You know, so that's very interesting.
If they're both correct. If they're both not correct, Max will obviously do a lot worse, and he will.
Right.
So from that perspective, he should close.
Well, I mean, look, the setup makes a lot of sense. So in my opinion, they're on the right side. Like they're taking the right type of trade in this situation. But of course, Bitcoin needs to cooperate. You know, they can get stuck. The thing can fake them out and turn around. But if that pin bar follows through, it's a 15-minute pin bar. So usually when it's a higher time frame, which means it carries more weight compared to like if that was a 1-minute chart.
Oh, we're seeing a calculator, deposit, leverage. Okay.
So what's he doing there?
It would be nice to have.
Oh, he's got the risk calculator
nice.
up. That's interesting.
It would be nice to have him on call to explain.
Yeah, that would be nice because no one has pulled up the risk calculator before.
This really shows how to use the platform in a nice way as a trader.
And he's showing the
professionally.
numbers specifically that the people at home can see, like what he's thinking in terms of his risk and his leverage. It's all laid out right there on that window on TradingView, the risk calculator. So yeah, we're definitely going to have to get him on the call and ask him about this.
So he's calculating like a loss of $500, like $1,100.
That must be the stop.
Okay, yeah, I see.
There it is. Look, he's laying it out for us right there. So he's got his stop. He's putting his stop right there.
So he's risking $1,000, and I don't see his take profit right here.
Probably is going to wait and not set it.
You may leave it open. You may leave it open so that, you know, he lets his winner run.
Close it by hand.
Right, right. So I'm just looking at these candles like this over here again.
He's expecting another low.
So if that thing breaks and momentum comes into the market, again, they're both going to be right. If the market follows what they're saying, if
they're both right,
if
Max
they're
will
both right,
outrun them.
Max is going to blow them away. You know, so that's what he has to consider. I mean, when you have that type of aggressive position, that's
here we have Coinvo. Malik.
Right, we're back to Malik over here. Let's see what our prodigy is doing.
He's in the third place and doing really well, I see.
Yeah, what a comeback. So we have here Ethereum on the 30-minute, okay.
Ethereum keeps pumping, guys.
Oh yeah, look, that thing just does not pull back. I feel.
Don't fight a trend.
Yeah, that's. What do we have here? Okay, he's jumping around pretty quickly.
Oh, okay, it's XRP.
XRP,
Ripple.
I don't like Ripple. I'll be honest with you. It's a tough day trade, that thing. It really is. Like I avoid that one. What is this here now?
It's really breaking out as well.
Oh, Ripple.
So we see all over the board things breaking out. So the guys going for sells here or for shorts are really.
That's like that situation
in a dangerous
right there.
position.
That's great if you were long from the bottom, but if you're not long from the bottom, you missed it.
It's not a great entry.
No, it's high risk in my opinion. Like if you.
But you see also the two hammers, right?
Well, these right. You have these are inside bars and they are hammers. This situation right here was this. This has to be a larger time frame. What is that? Is that one day? Oh, it's the daily.
Yeah.
This is
if it breaks up right now, it can pump like
very
2 days
bullish.
before.
Yes, this is a very bullish pattern. This type of situation. This is a continuation pattern. So if you break the high of the pin bar, if you break the high of this pin bar, I would be anticipating more momentum.
But it's breaking above the closes, right?
Well, no. So
that's really nice.
So this is the open candle. And it's going to take the whole day for this to close. But if that thing closes, it breaks above the high of the previous candle, then you have your long signal, right? And he's probably using that as his point of reference for his idea. But then he'll manage the trade on the smaller time frames. But that's certainly bullish. I would agree with the bullish argument on that one. So very, very cool. Very cool. Wow. So it's interesting to see what these guys are looking at as we run out of time. We're almost to the 1 hour mark, and I think we're going to really
speak about minutes right now.
How do you feel, guys? How do you feel about it?
Yeah. So guys, hey. So
well, it's really what I thought of today. Like
what's that?
So some big differences in the leaderboard.
Right. We're going to see a lot of contrast.
Yeah.
And we're going to see more.
Now they get squeezed.
Right. Right. As the time pressure comes into the play. So. Hey guys, what we're going to do here now is we're going to show another educational video to our viewers out there, and we'll be back in a moment, so check this out.
Just like any skilled craftsman needs the right tools, in the fast-paced world of futures trading, people absolutely need the right platform and analytical firepower to navigate these markets effectively. Now, the landscape of trading platforms is vast. You've got platforms provided directly by your broker, specialized standalone software, and then you have web-based powerhouses that aim to do it all. One name that consistently pops up, loved by millions of traders across stocks, forex, crypto, and futures, is TradingView. So what's the secret sauce behind TradingView's massive global adoption? Well, it boils down to a combination of powerful features and accessibility. First off, it's primarily web-based, meaning you can access your charts, analysis, and settings from virtually any device with an internet connection, although they do have desktop and mobile apps too. Then there's extensive market coverage. The platform provides data for almost everything. TradingView is also an indicator paradise. It comes packed with hundreds of built-in technical indicators, from the standard moving averages and RSI to more advanced tools. But what truly sets it apart is its integration of PineScript, a relatively easy-to-learn programming language that allows users to create their own custom indicators and strategies. There's a massive public library with literally thousands of community-created scripts you can explore.
When I started trade, market was different, and nobody don't use technical analysis on cryptocurrency. No, nothing. No patterns, no support, nothing. After people try to create new strategy, new method for analyze the market, and now everyone use ICT. Sometimes it's working, sometimes it's no, and market it's people, and they change the market. Of course, I use what people create on the market. I try to be on the wave. I change myself on the market. If people don't change your mind, all people will be drive horse. But now people drive cars and plane in airplane. That's why I change my strategy, my method, and how I look at the market.
Let's say now it's like 50-50. There are custom tools. There are some great platforms that help you to have a deep look at the market, unlike TradingView, where you can just look at the candlesticks and use some indicators. But in general, if you look across all the platforms, they can give you more or less the same entry, exit, and profit, or loss. And perhaps the most critical piece of active trading, broker integration. TradingView isn't just for looking at charts. You can connect your account from a growing list of compatible future brokers and execute trades directly from the TradingView interface. This combination of elite charting and direct execution is a game changer for many traders. The indicator powerhouse is also central. You have all the classics, and as mentioned, if you cannot find the exact tool you need, the PineScript editor opens the door to building or customizing your own indicators and automated strategies. The platform's alert system is incredibly robust and useful as well. These are server-side alerts, meaning they trigger even if you don't have TradingView open. This frees you from having to stare at the screen constantly waiting for your setup.
Well, I like to, for example, I like to trade sometimes the spread between long expiry futures and the spot. And so I have some alerts on the volatility of that spread, because I like to find inefficiencies as well. I mean, with time, it's always more and more difficult to spot them, because it's full of bots and market makers that trade just them, I think. But I like to set up alerts in inefficiency, like spreads, like the options mispricing and stuff like that.
Very important have a lot of liquidity on the coins, and because stop loss should work everywhere, every time. It's very important. Second, a lot of exchange markets don't have isolated type of positions, and I control my risk just about I open isolations positions and write stop loss very fast. And if exchange markets have a stop loss and good liquidity, it's okay. That's enough for profitable trading.
There are some. Their effectiveness is like 33–35%. It's not really relevant because because the retail gets used to some autonomous stuff. It doesn't help you to make any progress, and you need to understand when you have an online strategy tester, online bots, etc. On the other side, there is a similar system which works as a countermeasure to take down your system sooner or later. There are some powerful quantum computers that can help you stay profitable with the high volume of trades, but it's not crypto. When Trump got back into the office, even those quantum computers showed some losses for the first time since 2017. So you have to understand, no matter how great the algorithm is, how many billions were invested in, there always will be one person who can tear it all apart. And don't underestimate the integrated economic calendar and newsfeed, where you can easily track upcoming economic events that heavily influence futures markets. Alright, this is where the rubber meets the road. How do you actually trade futures using this platform? The first thing to understand clearly is that TradingView itself is not a broker. It provides the charts, tools, and the interface, but you need an actual brokerage account with a compatible futures broker to place live trades and manage your funds. Think of the platform as the advanced cockpit and dashboard, while your broker provides the engine and execution. Once connected, the magic happens. Place your trade and then drag and drop your stop loss and take profit levels directly on the chart. Seeing your orders visually overlaid on your chart analysis is incredibly intuitive. You can also monitor and manage your open positions, account balance, and order history directly within the trading panel.
TradingView for me is only for watching charts. I use it to have at least 3 monitors where I get few windows with trading charts, and in one window, one monitor, I should have maybe 8 or more charts of different coins which I watch in real time. So for me, maybe some moving average, and that's all what I need. And also I will be using trading signals on current levels. So for that, TradingView is fine, especially when you don't have limitations for them.
My systems require 0 indicators. No indicators at all. I don't use any indicators. The only reason why I asked in terms of indicators is because I wouldn't know how to calculate my risk properly when I'm trading off of TradingView. I don't have much experience trading crypto on TradingView itself. I always do it off the exchange. And so that is essentially why I asked, because I wanted to know whether I could get a risk indicator that will tell me what I risk, this and that. But in terms of my systems, I don't use any indicators. My charts are completely clean. So yeah.
And here you have some essential tips. Tip number 1. Create custom chart templates. Don't waste time setting up your favorite indicators and tools every single time. Once you have a layout you like for a specific market or strategy, save it as a template. This lets you instantly apply your preferred setup to any chart with one click. Tip number 2. Master keyboard shortcuts. In the fast-moving futures markets, milliseconds can matter. TradingView has a host of keyboard shortcuts for everything from changing timeframes and drawing tools to placing and modifying orders. It can significantly speed up your analysis and execution, plus customize them if needed. Tip number 3. Go beyond simple price alerts. Set more sophisticated alerts, saving immense screen time. Tip number 4. Practice with bar replay. This feature is gold for honing your execution skills. Activate bar replay mode, go back in time on any futures chart, and trade the historical price action bar by bar as if it were alive. It's the closest thing to live trading without risking capital, perfect for testing entries, exits, and strategy adjustments under simulated pressure. And tip number 5. Explore community scripts, because you may find some hidden gems. However, treat them with healthy skepticism and backtest in the strategy tester before ever considering using them with real money. Do not blindly trust black box signals.
TradingView is the best platform for make charts and make analytics. And if you publish your ideas in public, you can delete it. You can delete this, and you can see how your like skills growing, and you can see what you think before, and I think it's good platform for every trader who want to track your result and your like analysis, because chart everything is the same, but what you think at the moment it's different, and you need to focus like fix this moment, fix this information. And some people like use Telegram, some people use Twitter or YouTube. I use the TradingView and I publish my idea like for everybody.
But remember, no matter how powerful any platform may be, it is not a substitute for a solid trading strategy and continuous learning. Your success ultimately depends on how you use the tools, not just having them. So choose your broker wisely, master the platform's features, and integrate it into your robust trading plan. My name is Konstantin Kudo. I'm 32. I'm from Ukraine. I've been trading for over 6 years now. Mostly I've been doing this via algo trading, or as people sometimes say, smart money conception. Also I use volumetric analysis and also use arbitrage analysis of crypto between CEXes and DEXes. Once I saw a really juicy P&L, I was excited. I wanted to learn what it is. When I tried it for the first time, I instantly lost some money. Yeah, so I became curious. Like, if you can lose money so fast, you may be able to make money as fast as that. In a couple of weeks, I have found some info, some courses, and started learning. I had some successes at first, but then again I had a huge loss, mostly because I lacked some technical knowledge at that time, and psychology as well. I really like that trading is heavily connected to your mental state, to your psychology, and developing your skills. And let's just say I have been developing all this for quite some time. Speaking about the way I look at trading and my everyday life and how it changed, I've become more conservative and started to diversify my assets. I mean, I split my capital between different accounts. I've never used more than half of my money for trading and started using some other methods of making money in crypto and in trading. And speaking about my everyday life, I think I've become less emotional because the huge mental intensity of trading, it burns all your emotions out and you become way more relaxed, and it's easy for you to accept things. Oh well, it happened, water under the bridge. Let's put it that way. I think there's way more good in that rather than harm. Speaking about hobbies and some activities that help me unwind, both mentally and physically, then I have 3 main hobbies: boxing, drift racing, and paddle. These are like 3 completely different sports. They develop your mentality, mindset, and also they help you to kick all the crap out of your mind. Well, speaking about the ways my hobbies and downtime help me with my trading, probably the most important part is when you don't think about your job, you can all of a sudden have some incredible insights and ideas that you would have never had the other way. And if we are talking about unwinding, as you can see, all these 3 activities, they all involve lots of adrenaline. Because of the dueling nature, like, let's take boxing for example. We have 2 people fighting. In drift racing, we also have duels, so you either win or you lose. In paddle, you also play 2v2. So they all help me to suppress my desire to risk. So I have my adrenaline hit, and when I get down to trading, I don't have any urge to risk. I don't feel the need to compete with somebody. And that's really important, because if we look at the whole picture, people lose money in trading not because they lack technical skills, but because they cannot control their emotions and desire to risk. They either want to make lots of money fast or to prove something to somebody. Speaking about what success in trading is and how Yes, the idea of success has evolved over time, the whole meaning of this word. In my first years of trading, I thought success was to make 30%, 50, 70, like a lot. That's lots of risk, but lots of profit. Over the years, it changed and I got okay with having less profit, but the more consistent profit I have, the less emotions in trading are involved, the more successful trader I am. At the moment, I trade rather conservatively, but everything that happens in the world now, like we can see that the world is really unstable. All this does not affect my emotions for trading. I mean, as a person, I can have some doubts, I can pay attention to all those debates, wars, etc. It all may distress me as a person. But if I look at the charts as a trader, I don't really care, because my strategies and risk management guarantee that I won't lose my money whatever happens. And if the world goes down this way, you won't be needing money. Speaking about my goals, finance is just a tool. And the way we use this tool is unique for every trader. I won't be spilling any beans here, so yeah, because let's just say I don't want to share everything, but what I can say is that there are two aspects. The first one is the spiritual. I mean, I really like animals. We have some shelters and we are building new animal shelters and help them. And the second thing we want and create, by the way, we had lots of help from Whitebit, is providing financial help for kids and families who cannot afford adequate education for their children. Yeah, that's one side to all this. If we are talking about the other side, then probably satisfy my ego somehow. Like, the more info and insights you can provide so other people can make money, the more you feel like a badass trader. You did all this and that, but yeah, that's ego. Let's just say, over the years, it's less and less about satisfying my ego and more about the spiritual side of things. Speaking about my expectations from this tournament, the first thing I want is not to lose all my money. I do not want to lose it all fast. But really, I would like to see how other people trade, because you have to understand, when you develop as a trader and use some strategy for a long time, it's a sort of incubation. I mean, you have your info bubble, and even all the new info you get from your typical environment. And at this event, we have really different people, we all understand that, and it's an opportunity to get some insights and have a different perspective on trading. This is probably the most important. To gain not money, but new experience. Speaking about any wonder tools that may help me in my trading, there won't be any, because we have the same charts, but every person and every trader sees it differently. So as for any aces up my sleeve, probably not. I'm here to have some fun.
Is it all assets? It's not crypto just? Okay.
I would say Bitcoin. If not.
Okay, I would say gold.
Gold for sure.
Gold should be there.
Gold?
I would probably say Bitcoin as well, because it's like the 6th largest asset in the world. No?
On the list?
Wow.
Every asset, but there's no crypto on the list?
Yeah.
It's insane, insane. So let's try out with the stock.
The stock is number one.
Is number one, okay.
Okay. Oil, platinum, is the S&P on there?
Land, corn. Don't ask me why I said that, but it just came into my mind.
Jewelries, watches,
houses,
real estate.
Probably real estate should be there, or maybe bonds.
Back in days, there were also a lot of people investing in the army.
Thinking about food or drinks. Coffee, chocolate, cocoa.
Alcohol? Champagne, I don't know, man.
Oh, wine?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, just fine.
Well, Lego? Okay. But Lego, that doesn't fall under stocks? Oh, because you can sell them now for a bunch. Okay. So what about cards?
Pokemon cards.
You never know.
Diamonds, yeah.
Yeah, diamonds and release. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, instruments like guitars, violin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Art, of course. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's insane. I'm discovering things that I never thought about. I need to review my asset allocation right now, including Lego, wines. I mean,
I wonder if anyone can genuinely guess these. I've never even thought about that.
my name is Luca. I've been in crypto since 2017, so pretty a long journey. It's like almost 10 years. That feels like 50 years. In crypto, time is so stretched. And I'm the owner of the brand called the Crypto Gateway, which is the biggest brand in Italy in terms of education about crypto. I've been trading the markets since 2017 with its highs and lows. At the beginning, I made a lot of mistakes. I tried to fix them, by trial and error. And what I'm trying to do is basically tell my audience how to avoid making those mistakes, how to grow your experience in crypto without losing money, preferably, and how crypto works, everything you need to do to know about crypto, basically. I will be completely honest. I started with crypto, my crypto journey, because I wanted to make money, actually. And I wanted to make money fast. And I thought that with crypto, you could make money fast. Typical beginner mistake, I think. In fact, what happened is that I lost money instead of making money. And that's where I started to learn more. I started to learn what's behind Bitcoin, what's Bitcoin, what else there is in crypto besides Bitcoin, the real value of those assets, And I started studying risk management, I started evolving as an investor and as a trader. And I think it's been a pretty tough and long journey up to now. It didn't end, of course, it's not ended yet, because I think it's an endless journey, by the way. Every day there are still new things to learn, new things to know, and in crypto you never get bored. And so, basically I'm here. Well, I think that managing risk is the paramount thing you have to do if you want to keep your money before making money. At first you should focus on preserving your capital, not losing your capital, not losing money, and then to earn, to make profit, but it's less important than managing risk. And that applies basically to life, I think. When I make a choice, even in life, now I think about it in terms of risk and reward. Just like opening a position or just like making an investment, every choice you make is a matter of risk and reward. And I think that this helped me a lot on taking life in a more rational way, in a more focused way, in a more disciplined way. And I think this applies basically to all choices you have to make, from the investment choice to the life choices. And so it's very useful, I think. I practice a lot of sports, I have a lot of friends, I like to hang out, I like to do a lot of things, different things, and I just try not to stay, in front of the screen for a too long time, because the performance goes down. If you overtrade, if you just stare at the screen for hours, you get stressed. You said it right. So you just have to find your balance. But I think that it's a personal thing. Maybe for me it's different than from another person. It's a matter of personal balance. But for me, I really have to move my focus a lot from the screen from time to time. And maybe I stay over there for an hour. I use alerts to check on news, to check on movements, market movements, rather than focusing on the chart 24/7. Not to go insane, that's the point. You don't have to go insane. I met a lot of people who went insane, who were right there staring at the charts 24/7, but you have to live your life as well, because This reflects also in your performance. If you are just staying there, getting stressed over trading and so on, I think that your performance is worse than if you find your perfect balance. But yeah, as I said, it's personal, I think. For me, it works like that. Maybe for another person, it's a different timing. I mean, it's a different balance, but it's all a matter of balance in the end of the day. When I was younger, I just identified success with making a lot of money, you know, dreaming the dream life, all about Lambos, all about that kind of stuff, you know, luxurious life and so on. But with time, that changed a lot. Maybe because I'm getting older, I don't know, maybe because I'm just maturing. But right now, to me, success is more a matter of balance, again. Because you have to, make money, but that's not the most important thing. It's very important to have a lot of friends, to have a life that you like, a lot of hobbies, a lot of free time. I mean, maybe the right definition of success is having the time and being able to manage your time the way that you want. That means being successful. I mean, not being forced to do something that you don't want to do and spending a lot of time on something where you don't want to spend your time. I think that's reaching success means reaching the freedom of managing your time the best way that works for you and the best way that you want. So I have to be very careful about what I say, because I don't want people to gamble, I don't want people to trade if they aren't able to do it, because they would lose money. I don't want people to lose money. I want people to learn how to do it, how to invest, how to trade, how to study crypto, but my purpose is making them autonomous, so that they learn how to do it on their own, not just following signals or something that comes from outside, even from me. I want something that comes from themselves. I want them to be able to develop a strategy, to be able to invest from themselves in an autonomous way. That's the purpose of educating, I think. I see it as a journey to improve myself, not just making money, but improve myself, improve my discipline, improve my knowledge of the markets, my knowledge of crypto, my knowledge of everything, I mean, about risk, and become a better person in managing risk. And I think, as we said before, that it applies also to your daily life at the end of the day. So I like to see it as a whole thing, a journey towards a better risk management. It's the first time for me trading on stage. It's the first time doing a trading competition in this way, in a live way, with people that are looking. It's very, hyping for me, and I will have to fight the emotions, because I'm sure that emotions will play a big role here. I will try not to FOMO, I will try to keep focused, to forget about all the people that will be watching us, and this will be definitely the most challenging thing about the next days, but I'm definitely so hyped up that I can't even describe it. I try to develop a strategy. I try to focus on what could work in these specific conditions, because these are very specific conditions. You know, usually I'm not a day trader. I mean, I don't open and close positions in a very frequent way. So I try to develop a specific strategy for this. And I studied all the probabilities. I studied a lot of statistics to come out with a correct strategy, you know, for this specific context. And I'm really excited to see how this will play out. But I have a plan. I definitely have a plan.
I disagree, because decentralized market, it's just like in the early 2000s. It was almost the same. And somewhere in the future, we will not have like black, white, and gray, but we will have only black and white. White would be everything decentralized, and black would be some dexes that still would not be there for long.
I agree, like it's more freedom for the person itself, so still that is very important, but like the institutions will always have the power of the money because they have like the backing system. But right now we're willing to change everything so people can choose their own way what they want to do with money and transfer to which person, and not there is like a following person between it. So that's why crypto also, that's what is crypto all about.
Yeah,
100% agree. 1000% agree. I mean, where I come from, if you have a certain amount, over 6 figures in your bank account, they start taking away money. You know, it's ridiculous. I also pay in 70% tax. I earn $100, they take away 30. There's no winning here. They're the ones winning, right? So 100%, I agree.
Somewhat agree. Because, yeah, decentralization can help people bypass the barriers that financial institutions impose. For example, I'm thinking about the unbanked people who just can't trade or access the markets, while they can do it with decentralized exchanges and so on. But I mean, I think there's also another side to look at. That's the traditional finance coming on-chain. And that's a big thing, I think. So I wouldn't just say that institutions are evil. They must, be bypassed somehow if people can't access the market without them. But we have also to embrace them in the on-chain ecosystem, because it can help everything grow better and for everyone at the end of the day.
I disagree because, for example, all of my money in Bitcoin and another crypto. Everybody knows that money have inflations, and these inflations bigger every year. That's why if we talk about coins from top 5 in coin market cap, this is really a revolution in financial system. Another coins, it's a scam, in my opinion, yeah. So that's all.
Somewhat agree, somewhat not. Let's just say it was not created for this specific use, but people use it this way.
Strongly disagree. Yeah, not at all. I mean, yeah, sure, some people use it for that, but they also use casinos for that. They use lottery tickets for that. It's a dumb excuse, in my opinion. Not at all. You can money launder in a lot of places, and crypto might be one of them, but that's not the primary use case of crypto in the slightest.
Strongly disagree, of course, because we have data about it. I've read, I think it was Chainalysis, I think, that came out with a report from the year 2024, I think it was updated up to 2024, and stated that just 0.14% of on-chain volume is illicit volume, is illicit transactions. But if you think about it, that's quite easy to understand, because Bitcoin and crypto are fully transparent. So if you do some illicit on it, you can be tracked. And if you make a little mistake, it's just about a little mistake, like cashing out somehow, a KYC somewhere and so on, and people can just track it all up to you and can verify that it was you committing the crime. So if I was a criminal, I would prefer fiat currency rather than crypto, because fiat currency is less traceable. And while crypto cash money is less traceable, while crypto is completely transparent. So everything is on plain sight.
The thing is with crypto, when it's new, there will be like a lot of scammers, of course. And there will be a lot of people who are misusing it. So we just need to get rid of that with some regulations. But after all, the solution of crypto isn't after all, it wasn't meant for like people who were with money laundering. So in my opinion, criminals and other people will take use of it, but you still need to prevent it, because everything is on the blockchain and everybody can see it. So everybody knows what is going on with that money. So if we get like a good AI concept or banking, or like if we get like a good AI concept where we can literally read everything, then the problem will, in my opinion, be solved. But still, yeah, when the market is young, good people and bad people will hop on it, for sure.
Somewhat agree. Also, I think it depends on what market, but somewhat agree. I think algorithmic trading is what you need to do if you want to compete with the biggest people in the industry, because they are all using certain algorithms, and it's very hard to compete against algorithms as humans, of course. And so I would say, especially if you're an intraday trader, I would say it's extremely difficult to profit without algorithms in these days. Yeah, for sure.
No, I disagree with that because algorithm bot, like it's working for some people maybe, but you still need to adjust it every time. Like the manual trader will win, in my opinion, always at this moment right now, but maybe in the future it will change. Like in my experience, I see that there are some people with algorithm bot or trading bots, and of course it can be working, but they still need to adjust it to manual adjust it. So in my opinion, the manual trader beats the algorithm bot and the longer period. Why are there other people then trading? Like the big institutions still have their own traders.
If we are talking about crypto, then I somewhat agree. If we are talking about market in general, then I strongly disagree. Because algorithmic trading helps you only in getting a small percentage back. Then it helps to increase the liquidity of the market. If we are talking about the crypto market, yes, but when we will have more regulations and more liquidity, it won't be like that anymore. Because we will know who needs to be punished.
Somewhat disagree. Because, yeah, of course, we are not on the same level. I mean, institutionals, big funds have more money, have more insight, have more instruments and tools to trade against us, because trading is a PvP game at the end of the day. But saying that this makes trading unfair, maybe it's a bit too much, because I mean, even in regular market, it works like that. You just have to acknowledge it. Not to think that you are smarter than the market, you are stronger than the market, but you just have to follow that flow. I mean, you must try to focus and see what they are doing and follow that flow, follow that trend. I think that's the correct way to trade. You don't have to trade against them, try to outsmart them, because you can't, of course. But you can follow them, you can gather informations, you can, I mean, read the markets in that way. And well, I would define it still fair, by the way.
I agree, because I have algorithm systems too, and I have a profitable algorithm with machine, and the machine have advantage than people because they don't feel emotions, they have strategy, and just developer with trader, and if they make some machine to earn money, it works better than people who start trading.
I can propose that this is maybe Bitcoin chart in early stages a few years ago.
So may this be maybe Solana?
Solana?
It's Bitcoin.
Yeah. The first one seems like Bitcoin, actually, from 1 year ago. Like, I'm only trading on Bitcoin, so I need to know that one.
No, that's pretty horrendous. So this may be with an equal high like that.
Ethereum, is it?
Looks like Ethereum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Ethereum?
Maybe it can be Ethereum.
I guess it's Ethereum chart. 2025. I told you I'm watching charts and I get a lot.
Okay, it's meme, right?
Whoa, what a nice chart, man. It's only going up.
I was thinking about a meme coin, but short.
Solana?
No idea. I mean, I would, based off of Bitcoin Ethereum, I would guess Solana, but it doesn't look like Solana.
Because something that went up like that in the last year is just crypto? Okay. Okay. So maybe it's gold futures. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was thinking just about crypto. So yeah, gold. Ooh, sideways like that.
Okay, the fourth it isn't crypto, right? S&P 500.
I don't know. XRP?
Is it Solana?
No.
S&P 500.
Or it can be anything. Like it's like flat, guys. Any charts can be this. No ideas, like no at all.
The International Crypto Trading Cup is the first ever global showdown for the ultimate crypto title. 2 days of trading, 8 elite contenders. The winner takes all the profits. ICTC 2025, the world's first crypto trading championship.
All right, and welcome back to the International Crypto Trading Cup 2025, powered by Whitebit. My name is Mark Principato, and with me I have...
I'm Nick from Italy.
Good, from the Netherlands.
Hey guys, welcome back. All right, I hope you enjoyed our video that we just showed you. So guys, what's going on here? We are running out of time. We are now at the 30-minute mark.
Things are getting very interesting by now.
Getting spicy.
Yeah.
Yes,
spicy.
this is we're getting into the red zone here.
Yeah, players opening crazy positions. Yeah,
yes,
crazy
so we're going to find out what's going on here in a moment, and we're going to see who has maybe changed on the leaderboard or whatever. And this is where degen can appear. You know degen?
Oh yes, of course, I know.
We've already tasted a little of it.
And it can get worse now. So I mean, out of what you guys seen so far, who do you think? Do you think the number one guy is going to be overtaken or what? Let's take a look at our main stage traders.
Well,
let's have a look.
Oh, there is the leaderboard there. Okay, so we still have Max Hamaha in the first position with 7.6K of realized P&L. This is very good.
So he's leading, yeah.
Yeah, he's leading and is away
$1,000.
$1,000 away from Merlin, which is at 6.7K realized profit. Then we got Mauro, who has got a little coming back. Oh, nice.
Absolutely.
But he's got that negative P&L that's open.
He has got that negative unrealized P&L of almost 3K, but he did a big comeback of 5K of realized P&L. I wonder how he did this.
We're going to find out.
Yeah, I want to find out for sure. And then we got Malik, which also had a big comeback in the past hours of 12. How much was it?
It was like
12K.
Yeah, it was just over 12 grand.
Malik is crazy, 12 grand. 12 grand with one operation.
Yes, it was like a 10-minute trade.
Okay. Now he's up 3K, and the rest is negative.
Malik is going to flip Mauro here, right?
Well, if Mauro closes right now, he's going to flip him,
He's right on his tail, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
So here's our assets analysis. This is the chart that shows the changes in the leaderboard.
It's ramping up a bit, but
yeah, this is starting to get interesting, like big drawdowns, but also with huge comebacks. You can see the green line from Malik, like he recovered from a huge loss.
Yes,
you can see it like loud and clear on this graph.
Yes, that big move right there, and then he jumped a little bit ahead over here. So I mean, he has a chance to at least get into the top three. I think
they are all there.
But Mauro is also coming back quite rapidly, right?
Yeah,
so if
sure.
He's right like that again.
Such a
taking first place again.
Yeah, such a V-shaped recovery there, like for Mauro Caimi, nice. Very nice.
I talked to him briefly in the break, but
if
it turns his way, it might be a giant spike here to the upside.
Yes, he's got some crazy
or
stuff
down
going on there. Yeah.
I'm rooting for him because we need an Italian up there. All right, so but yeah, that's looking pretty good. I really can't wait to see how these guys, when we get into like the 10-minute phase, or 5-minute phase. Are we going to see some like, all right, and we're probably going to see it from the guys on the bottom, where it's like, what do I have to lose?
But I didn't see a lot of open positions, so maybe we can have some talks with them as well, right?
Right, because
would be nice.
This would be the period, if we're going to look at 1-minute charts or 30-second charts or smaller 15-second charts, this is it. This is where it's going to happen. Because this is where they need a result, and smaller time frames could potentially deliver that result. But you can also mess things up as well.
Yeah, they need to dig into the assets to find the right setup. Yeah.
Right, they're going to be
in those micro time frames.
Right. They're going to flip into a lot of charts.
Yeah,
exactly. We have Mauro looking for opportunity.
Oh, Mauro Caimi there, super focused.
He looks eager. He looks eager. He's looking for something.
Come on, man. All right.
And then we have Eugene over here. Eugene, he can hear us. The other guys, they ignore us, but Eugene, he likes us. He says hello.
Yeah.
And he's watching. He always looks kind of like he's really in deep concentration, right?
Yeah.
Very
sure.
deep.
Oh,
We have Moose Money.
Yeah.
He's, you know, I mean, he's
Concentrated as well.
He really had a hard time.
Sharp focus right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if his legendary comebacks will work also this time, you know?
Yeah, well, you know, he better pick it up because at 25 minutes, you know, I don't
Yeah.
know how much more legendary you can get. And there's our prodigy right there, our child prodigy. Look at him. He's got the headphones back in. He's looking for things. He's like, all right, I can do this. You can do this. We're with you, man. We're with you.
Another 12K move, and you're first place.
And here's Merlin. Merlin looks a little laid back now. He's like, you know what? I got this.
He's chilling.
I don't need to do
I mean,
anything crazy.
yeah,
I got
yeah,
my
yeah.
positions. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. And then who's Max? Max.
First.
I'll tell you, I would be afraid to trade against this guy.
He's preparing the cigar already.
There's the cigar.
He's
Yes,
preparing
the
the
cigar
already.
The
Let's go.
cigar man. Yes, I got
Let's
mine
see.
too. He's going to teach me
All
how to
right.
smoke this thing.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
All right.
This is the man of confidence. Look at that.
It would be nice to have a talk with him as well.
Yes, we're going to have a word with Max over here.
right.
But this guy, man, like, this is the kind of guy, like, if you're going to, like, fight this guy, you got to be worried. And here's
Luca,
Luca.
the FOMO guy.
What do you notice that's different
lost
about
his
the
jacket.
I wonder what is he cooking right
Luca,
now.
what happened to the
Let's see.
jacket?
I can read on his face that he's searching for the most digent thing he can find.
Yeah.
I see some FOMO on his head.
Yeah.
I think he's got FOMO on his mind.
Yeah.
Look at that, Luca. We're rooting for you, Luca.
Yeah.
We know you can do it. Yeah. He's like, shut up. Yeah, how do you say shut up in Italian? So anyway, he probably wants to say that to me right
You
now.
don't want to know.
So yeah, you know what? He's doing his thing. All right, cool. So we have our individual nominations. What's going on over here, Nick?
Let's see. We got the Meaty Sushi in the first position for the trading score with 3K points. Then we got, for the highest ratio of winning trades, Bidder Phantom with an astonishing 100% of win rate. So
Of 163 trades.
Wow.
That's insane, right?
impressive, man. He nailed.
How do you do that?
That sounds like an algo to me.
That looks like a math bot, you know. Like
Yeah.
highest individual trading volume, we got Noddy Dash with almost 1 million, 900K right now. And we've got Complete BitTorrent with the highest profit from a single trade of $300. Impressive.
Nice.
Impressive. He did the day for today, yeah?
Wow.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice, very nice.
numbers there. Okay,
All
very
right.
cool. What else do we have on that screen there? Those are our top. Those are the top guys, right?
Yeah, those are the top,
So
the top guys.
congratulations.
And
Let's congratulate
yeah,
them.
Just congratulations,
Nice
guys.
job, you
because
guys.
time is running out, and you may be getting that huge prize pool, you know?
We go for the squad nominations. We have for the trading score Crypto Behe with 198.
Oh, okay.
Well, second place not worth to mention compared to that. Then we have the winning trades ratio. Mystics Chain with 68.75%
over
16 trades.
Oh,
but
okay.
also worth mentioning is M22 with 960 trades and a winning trade ratio of 62%.
That's way better than 60
I would
trades.
say that's
Impressive.
number one.
Impressive. Yeah, he should be number one.
And KSIX, well, the squad hasn't been growing. It's still 232 members, and they're still having the largest volume.
He's got a nice army of people under him, you know, like KSIX.
Yes, K6.
Wow.
Yeah, they are
232 people. I mean, they must be moving a hell lot of money.
Yeah, that's
13 million.
Yeah. 30 million. Oh,
30 million.
That's
volume
quite a
also.
group.
Okay. Nice group, nice squad.
Really winning in a lot of.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back to Muss Money over here. He's still calm. You know, I'll tell you, it's great to see that.
we can see his
positions. Great.
4 trades opened.
Oh, so we see that he's using a lot of margin with that Jupiter position. He's long.
He's long everything.
Let's see if the market gives his.
He's not ramping up the leverage, right?
He's
just
keeping it small.
Just an X, but
Doesn't
with a
want to-
huge margin. That is a 130K value of position. It's not bad. It's not bad, that size. And also on ENA, we see it for the first time in this tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah, long on ENA. I wonder how ENA chart is right now, But it looks like it's not going really well because it's down from 1K, you know?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, but it's positive on Arbitrum.
Arbitrum, yes.
Yeah.
But he needs way more than that number to get him somewhere.
Yeah, he needs to gamble. He needs to go in harder than this, for sure.
Yes,
for sure.
here we back. And so we got Eugene, right?
Let's take a look at...
Let's
50x
leverage trade. Excavo.
Oh, he has got 7K of unrealized P&L, massive.
Wow.
Long in Ethereum.
Wow.
Well, he entered at...
He is long?
Okay. He's long, and he entered at 2.4K.
He showed us that position earlier, remember? He was thinking about the short, but he said, hey, I'm long right now.
Yeah.
He was anticipating that breakout.
Exactly.
He
kept it open like I suggested.
He changed his
He
mind,
listened
I guess.
Yeah, listen to me.
All right.
You're welcome.
let me check how much is Ethereum.
And here we are with Luca.
I mean,
Luca's texting someone.
Oh, Ethereum is...
I
okay.
hope he's not texting anyone outside the rule breaker over here. All right.
Minus 7K on,
looks
on
like
Pepe. Okay, it looks like...
Luca's long the world.
He really loves Pepe, you know, like...
No, he's
a
now
Pepe
minus
guy.
10K currently.
Minus 10K only.
So here we go.
Yeah, the first crazy moves maybe we got from him, yeah?
Red candles coming in.
Red candles coming in, yeah. Let's see. He's long on Pepe with... Whoa, look at the leverage.
Yeah,
100x for every...
100x.
Oh,
massive.
Full
massive.
digit.
He wasn't
Full
joking
digit.
when he said he was full digit, you know?
He wasn't joking.
Yeah, like giving it all.
He's like burning all.
Look at the margin on Pepe, 27K.
We have a sign of a cross over here.
That's a lot, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
look at this. Okay, we're getting religious.
All right, man.
But he's got his music on. I mean, I think he's going for it. I mean, he may be, powering his way into at least the top 3.
50x leverage. But,
so he's short the world, this guy.
Oh, he's finally
Malik's short with algo.
The margin is like...
he stepped up the leverage.
Very low. Like the
No margin. It's like no trade.
It's
no trade at all.
It's the trades maybe that he needed to do to be in game.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to
open
just 3 trades.
So he's just maintaining. He's just
securing his position.
Maintaining the position.
He's maintaining.
Yeah. Playing out the chill game.
He's probably waiting for like the A setup, like the other, like I think it was Merlin that explained that to us.
Oh, on Ondo, right?
Right, like he was talking about an A setup, and I suspect Malik may be looking for something similar.
Oh,
or just securing his position and anticipating all the players to burn all their money.
That could be.
And he ends up
and win by not.
We've got a very sketchy situation here with Mauro Caimi. What are you doing, Mauro? Unrealized P&L of minus 8K.
Ethereum isn't going down.
Ethereum is not going down, definitely.
You guys don't need to tell him that because the market's telling him that.
Yeah.
But, I think he was texting Luca. And he's like, I don't know, man, what should I do?
Yeah.
And then look at Max. Max is looking Mr. Confidence over here.
Yeah.
I think he started to smoke that cigar. I mean, he's about to. Look at him.
Not yet.
Yeah, let's hear it for him. All right.
He's ready to smoke.
Give him a hand. All right, so let's take a look at Max's position.
So he's
$43.
He's shorting
Avalanche.
Avalanche.
Yeah, AVAX.
With 1K. Okay. Well, not turning very well, but also not losing so
He's
much
not.
money.
He's practically
not much
flat.
in player.
Basically, he's flat. He's flat, yeah.
Yeah, so he's looking for an avalanche. That's what he's looking for, but
He's looking
in the right direction, right?
Yeah, in the right direction, for sure.
So, okay, he
let's
seems
see
to be
if
pretty confident. I mean, the guy's got his cigar in his hand, man, so he must
we should talk to him. Would be nice.
Yeah, we're going to have these guys up here in a minute. So we're going to have them coming up soon, and we'll be able to get into their minds once again, peer over their shoulders, and find out what their thought process is, because it really is fascinating to see the changes in aggressiveness.
Yeah, the circuit shows in this point of the competition, what are you doing?
This is where it comes out.
The snowball effect.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
So you realize, guys, we're at the 16-minute mark. So we only have about 15 minutes left for these guys to do something like this. Is it. This is like the red zone. This is where the real intensity can happen. In the next 10 minutes, I forecast we're going to see some drama. We're going to see some P&L drama.
I don't think we haven't seen the largest win and loss yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think so.
I think we're going to see some dramatic losses, and it will be green, red here on stage.
Right. So let's take a look at this asset analysis right here.
What happened? That blue line, is it?
Someone's dead.
Who is it? Who is
Kudo.
it? Kudo.
Oh.
What happened?
Kudo.
What happened?
We are getting dramatic.
He fell down to the last place.
Oh, man.
And also...
What happened?
Yeah.
I mean, he's even lower than Must Money, and Must Money's been struggling the whole time.
From 45K to almost 32K, it seems. So like a 12K loss. Well, I was right. It's the largest loss, I guess.
Yeah.
You called it.
Now,
I called it to the minute.
The Dutch guy, thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it just happened straight away.
Wow, I mean, that's like a vertical line, man. I mean,
wow.
We're probably, I don't know, we're going to have to let him concentrate
I'm very
on that.
curious to see the leaderboard by now.
But yeah, he really, that's a really inconvenient time for that type of loss. Because again, we are now minus 15 minutes here. We are less than 15 minutes.
Time is running out.
So
very
it's
fast.
running out fast.
Very fast, yeah.
And I can only imagine what it's like to sit behind one of those computers
Yeah.
with me talking like this and saying, your time's running out, guys.
Yeah.
And then they're like, man, but this guy just shut up. He's making me nervous. That's how I'd feel. I would probably like throw something at me.
Me too, me too. Maybe the chill tactic is the best one. Like, just stay there doing nothing.
Right. That's, at this point, if you're the leader, it's just like, sit back and let everyone else just lose.
Yeah,
Like, you win by not
enjoy.
losing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Wow. So it's getting, I could feel it. I could feel the tension.
Yeah, me too. Also, the shorter is the time, the shorter is the time frames. So,
right. Right.
Yeah.
I bet you we're going to see like the 15-second chart or the 30-second chart.
Yeah, it would be nice to see some screen
I want
right
some,
now, right?
I want to see some 1-second chart somewhere.
Yeah, they're going to be coming. We're going to be checking out these screens in a moment. But I would imagine we're not going to have much time to talk to these guys anymore. I mean, look at this. We have 13 minutes left. And I don't know. I think we're probably going to have to leave them alone at this point because it's go time.
Yeah, maybe we,
It's go time, guys. I mean, this is it. This is where the battle, this is where, if there's any battle, this is the battle.
This is where it's getting serious.
And I see with that confidence that Max had pulling out that cigar, I don't know, I'm starting to get a feeling about him. I'm starting to have a feeling.
Yeah.
So
he's already smelling the taste.
Yes, he's tasting the success before he gets to it.
Yes, but not the dice is thrown. Let's see what happens.
Right, so now remember, people that are watching, you just have to understand that this is a competition, right? And this is, you have to understand that these guys have to do certain things to win the competition compared to just when you trade the market, right? Would you agree? So we're seeing some of this behavior that's high risk, and understand that even as a professional, these guys probably would not be behaving this way if they were not in a competition. Would you agree?
Definitely not. They don't think they trade like this in their rooms,
Right, they probably don't.
Well, some of them, they are. They trade.
Luca is.
No, Luca, I don't think. But they're supposed to be day traders, many of them.
Right. Right, but even then, like there's situations like if there's just no momentum, you just walk away. But these guys have to do their thing.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's what I mean.
Right.
Like they have to make something happen, and it's important for people at home to understand that in a tournament you have to make these type of adjustments, which would probably not be practical in reality.
Yeah.
So
also with the pressure, the cameras,
right.
all the things,
Right.
Like, not the best situation to be. Yeah.
Right.
Really small time frame.
So just to give them some context to understand like what these guys are going through right now,
Right.
I mean, but I'll tell you, these guys have courage, man. It's so hard to do what they're doing. They have a lot of courage. I mean, would you go and do that, like in the next one?
I prefer to be on this coach, man. For sure.
Yeah, me too.
How about, none of you guys?
Well, no.
Those
I would like
chairs
to
look
play.
comfortable, but the pressure there is insane.
That would be pretty funny because
I would be starting with the 1 second charge right away.
Yeah, me too. Go big or go home.
Exactly.
The
Go home
naked
within
man.
1 hour, or
Yeah.
you're sitting back after 1 hour.
Yeah, exactly. All in, like.
It wouldn't be gambling though.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Well, if you can, you know what? I mean, it's possible to trade those smaller time frames if you know what you look for, if you know what to look for.
Yeah, sure.
But it really helps a lot if the market cooperates. And
Yeah,
I
that's
think
right.
I really believe
That's very important for sure, yeah.
I believe that these days were chosen because there's a better chance of a harder market. Because imagine if Bitcoin was pumping like it was on Wednesday or whatever, and all of these guys would just be long, and it would just be like a race to the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'd all just go all in long, and it'd be whoever got in first is going to be the winner. So instead, they give them a challenging environment, and now these guys are, you know.
Yo, what's happening over there?
I don't know. I think
I think they are sharing. They are sharing secret information. You know.
They might be sharing insider information.
Yeah. Insider information.
I see an orange chair. I like it.
And looks like here, Moose Money's like, look, this guy really has not changed the entire 2 days. Do you realize, like, he doesn't really look that nervous or anything?
He is super chill, man. He's super chill, like, yeah.
Yeah, he's ignoring the world right now. He's like, whatever.
Yeah, that's the right attitude.
It really is.
Yeah.
To be, you know what that's called? Stoic.
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 Oh, that's a very specific word.
Moose Money is stoic.
Yeah.
Look at that. And he doesn't want to hear me anymore. Screw this guy. So let's see what his positions look like.
So he's all long.
Our Arbitrum turned out to be a good one, like 1K profit.
1K profit.
Yeah, more than before. And also Jupiter looks better, like 300
Little
bucks.
bit.
Luca and Ina are canceling each other out, right?
I think we've got some wild moves down there. By the way, yeah, Sui, yeah, pretty flat. And Anna, first time we see it traded, 365 bucks down. Unrealized P&L, so, you know.
Wow.
Still to play, still to play. The margin on Jupiter it's quite impressive. Maybe if it turns out to be a good one.
With only 9 minutes left.
Yeah, he can make some serious gains with that, maybe, yeah. Yeah, he's opened with a 140K position. That's nice.
Well, guys, again, talk about running out of time. We are now into the 8th minute.
What's happening, Excavo? What are you
Excavo.
doing?
I think he's getting tired. I think he wants to go home.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? I've had enough. I don't know.
Talking to a screen.
He's smiling though. He's smiling.
I think.
What's his position say?
Oh!
What's going on there?
He's got 10K.
Unrealized.
It's cinema. All right, it's got some serious emotion down there. Yeah, I can smell some FOMO.
Oh, I see.
Some greed.
He's still on minus 6K realized, so that would bring him to the 4K overall.
Okay.
The 4th position. But
what is it?
I think he's long on ETH. ETH is pumping currently.
Yeah, he's definitely long on ETH.
Oh, I'm right.
How is it going? Good. Very good. All right. Nice to hear that. What?
12,000.
12,000.
Is that what I heard?
Maybe you can take some profit.
Do you realize unrealized 12,000?
That's a high pace, man.
That's kind of wild.
I wonder.
2K in 20 seconds.
I wonder how much is the size of that thing. You know, like.
Wow.
How much is that size?
I mean, just think about that. If that's like your regular P&L. I mean, we were just talking like 10, 20 minutes ago, and he's like, again, a 12,000. That's like Malik had the same type of thing. I mean,
12.
Okay, so we can talk to him real quick here. Eugene, tell us, why are you smiling so big?
Because if my idea will works, I become first.
All right.
All
right. Good for you.
You can.
But I have just 8 minutes.
And I see.
But it will be flipped in the next 5-minute candle.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Sure.
Anything can happen for sure. Yeah, for sure.
So this is the position. Now, talk to us. This is the position we talked about earlier, right, Eugene?
Let me see it.
Theory.
I'm very curious.
So you were looking for you were long, and then you were potentially going to get short.
I like that question mark, man.
And look, he's going.
I like it. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, you're still in the trade, right?
Take profit.
Like I told you.
I get more.
How you got more?
Yeah.
What take profit did you set?
2,522. 23.
Oh, we are just $20 away. Well.
So maybe Max should be opening another trade here too.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
At this pace.
You see that double? What is that? Like a double top?
Well, it's potentially a double top, but it's not confirmed.
Or the second break of the previous top, right?
It's not confirmed, but if that thing picks up momentum right now, I mean, theoretically, based on this formation, he's got the higher high. It could potentially break out because, look at this higher low, higher high. And he has that possibility. If he just needs a little bit more time, this candle can really spike up to the top if he gets a squeeze, like he's anticipating.
He really needs 1 second.
This would put him in #1 spot.
Just a bit of volume and it's done.
He just needs a little push. He's got 5 minutes, just under 6 minutes here. So it's really getting tight. And, Eugene, hey, what a comeback
What a
there.
crazy move, man.
Wow.
What a crazy move.
Someone's got to do it.
I'm very curious to see how
he had that serious face the entire 2 days, and now he's got this gigantic smile. I've never seen such a big smile.
Never seen me smile.
It's like, my God, look at this guy. He is happy.
But I know Mauro is short, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I don't even
I see a
look.
minus 20K.
I don't want to. Don't even tell me. I don't want to look.
What are you doing?
I'm going to be depressed. Don't tell me.
Yeah, me too.
Not realized, so.
No, anything can change.
Anything can happen in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't want. I'm going to cry over. Ah,
there he is,
Mauro.
Okay, but you know what? He's still my hero, man. I don't care. You know what? I don't care. He tried. He went all in, and this is the market. Like, it's either going to work or it's not going to work. Yeah. And you know what? I still love him. That's it. He's my man.
Yeah.
Wow. Mauro. I'm going to be depressed for a while now.
I'm seeing the first two aren't opening any trades anymore, so they're really securing their position. Maybe we can talk with them.
Going to play it safe.
Yeah, that would be very nice.
Would be nice to.
Would be nice, yeah.
To what? You said to talk to them?
Mauro, what's up?
Maybe.
We only have a couple of minutes, man. So if we're going to talk, it's going to have to be fast because
Mauro starting to tell.
Okay, we could talk to Mauro. Mauro, talk to us. Talk to us.
It's really legend now. Eh?
What are you doing, Mauro?
What happened?
I'm short for 1.5 million.
Oh my God!
Nice size, Mauro. Nice size. Due patatine, proprio.
Okay. It's the unique way to gain change and to gain win. So. It's not real, okay?
And what about now? What are you doing? DCA in this short position with 1 million or what?
But 1 billion, I have to close, but I don't know if I can close today. It's 600 of Ethereum in short.
Okay.
And now, so I can try to reach the first position. So obviously, it's not simple to do with this leverage. Okay, it's always for joke. Okay.
What is your take profit? Where is your take profit?
Yes, there's a take profit to 2,443. Okay.
Okay, so we are just.
No, it's really
$60 away. What is that? 50.
What's your liquidation price?
Yeah, what is your liquidation price?
Liquidation price is 2,530.
30.
Oh, we are playing with. We are really
like it's really close, man. It's
guys, we got 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes. Mauro, I wish you the best.
Yeah.
I hope it works out.
Intermediates. I don't think it's possible.
I still love you, and next time don't use the naked man strategy. That's all I can tell you, because that's it. The party's over here. So we now have just about 2 minutes left on the clock.
Wow.
Where trading is about to close. So this is it. It's like now the guys that are at the top, they're probably just going to sit back and just, keep calm. And the other guys, hey, they tried their best, but I don't think we're going to see much of a change at this point.
2 minutes. I mean, if Excavo nails that one, maybe we can see something, but I don't know how the rest of the guys is positioned,
Right. We haven't seen that, but we're going to find out here in just, we're now at the 153, 152, so again.
If you see him screaming, maybe we got something.
We're going to find out here. So, hey, what a interesting run it's been. I mean, it's just crazy watching.
It's been wild.
The assets, that asset analysis board where we see the changes that we've seen in this. There's been so many valuable lessons to learn at home about, making mistakes, coming back, leverage, the pros and cons to it. I mean, you can't pay
Don't
for
trade
something like this.
Don't trade too much under time pressure because we can see what's happening.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Take your time, take your patience. Also, many of the advices that the traders gave us was to have patience. So
Right.
they all told us, yeah.
We're now at the 1 minute mark.
Oh.
So here we are. We have less than a minute.
Now it's a matter of seconds.
That's right. It's a matter of seconds. So
Great.
whatever happens now happens, and that's it. So it's coming. We're counting the clock here, and trading is about to close. So let's see if we get any changes in literally 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the red zone of the red zone. Here we go. So,
Max is already there with the cigar.
He's
Come
got
on.
the cigar in his
He's
mouth
got
and
the
he's got the
cigar.
lighter in his hand.
Oh, 25 seconds.
25 seconds.
25 seconds.
Look at that. He's slow. He's doing a slow motion. Slow motion. Look at that. As 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Okay, we are now 10. We're getting
9,
there.
8.
Once we get to 5, that's it.
Yeah.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Trading is now closed.
All
Let's
right.
hear it for our traders.
Yo,
Wow.
light it up, light it up.
He's
Well
got
deserved.
the cigar lit.
He wasn't joking, he wasn't joking.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Max Hamaha.
Max Sama wins
tell
it
you,
all.
I don't want to mess with
Wins
that
it
guy.
all. All right.
Look at that. I could smell the cigar from here. I can't breathe. Wow.
Don't be so dramatic. Excavo was very close, you know. I can read it on his face.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was a serious move by Excavo. I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, the whole time
Yeah,
I'm like, oh man, he's not going to get very far. And then bam, like right into like, as we were coming into the close, he was right up there, man.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, like these guys, I thought, I'm going to be honest with you, I thought Mauro had the whole, I thought he had it from yesterday.
Yeah, me
I'm
too,
like,
but
the Italian stallion.
During the night, man, everything changed very quickly.
Talk about overnight.
Like,
man.
yeah, overnight. And he also have chosen to don't play overnight, so
Yes.
he was left behind.
Wow.
But yeah, it's all about statistics.
Yes,
And
probability.
Also a bit of luck sometimes.
Well, you know, that's what probability is all about.
Yeah.
You know, there's a percentage chance that you're going to get whatever, a certain outcome, and then there's a percentage chance that it's not going to work.
Oh yeah.
And it
yeah.
can happen, right?
It can happen, yeah. It can happen for sure, for sure.
So you just have to be prepared. You have to be able to deal with that. And I thought these guys really have done a stellar job at showing us what discipline is like.
Yeah.
But what I'm wondering now, Mauro didn't close his trade, right?
I think not.
So is it then realized loss?
I have
If the trades close automatically, we don't know that. Like
we don't know
maybe,
that.
Maybe,
we don't know
maybe,
that.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe everyone should have just longed all like 100x.
Just so that the winner loses, the winner makes less, right?
I don't know. If it worked out, they would have.
Oh,
if
you
the
mean
trade is still open at close? It's not closed, so it's not realized P&L.
So does it count? Toward,
Does it count?
Well,
I
you know
don't
what?
know.
The judges, that's the judge's problem. That's not our problem.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
let them
It
figure
is.
that out, Gert. I know you're the engineer and you want to go in there and know the precision, but you know, it's cool. It's cool. They got it under control.
Engineering mindset, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel him, yeah.
No.
All
It's not gonna happen. I first saw it, but Mauro drops to the 7th place here.
So look, we have our the main stage leaderboard.
Oh.
And wow, Max, unbelievable. Right, followed by Merlin.
How did he do that?
Merlin number 2, Eugene number 3. Holy shit.
4K realized profit.
Why? Like
What?
Think
No,
about the
okay.
change.
Yeah, look at.
Also, kudo as
Mass money,
Mass
6th
money.
place. Look, Boyardi also. Oh.
Ah, look at Mauro.
No, Malik.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the first 3 players, well.
I mean, look, the top, Mauro went from number 1 to number 7.
Yeah, anything can happen, man. Anything can happen.
I know, that's a
In
good.
the last
it just,
hour, you
It
know?
just shows, like, you know, the top guy, you just lose it, that's the name of the game, man.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, for sure.
Wow,
For sure, crazy.
So yeah, and I mean, but
what a day it's been, man.
Truly, truly amazing. Just to watch these changes. I mean, this is what we
it was
were.
crazy. Look at Scavo cheering up with his friend.
I mean, the guy was practically on the bottom, and he finished number 3.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
This is some serious result.
Right, and
serious result, man.
This was the guy.
No joke.
Excavo from TradingView. So you know what that proves?
Yeah.
He's a real guy. He's a real trader.
The Merlin documenting or whatever is second place. We've got paparazzi already there with Max.
Man, look at that! These guys are famous.
Yeah.
I think Max is going to have a lot of high probability with women tonight.
So at the end, the story concluded as he imagined. You know, the story how the tournament was created. He wanted to beat someone.
Kudo,
yeah.
and he
did.
So now he's got the bragging rights.
Oh yeah.
Right. They were the origins of the ICTC.
Yeah, it was the origin. It was the origin. Yeah.
Hamaha against
Kudo.
And now Hamaha could say, you know what? I'm the winner.
It was real. Yeah.
But they only see smiling faces, so everybody enjoyed.
Yeah, everybody liked it. Yeah, you are right. You're right. At the end, this is the beauty of the competition.
These guys,
they gave us incredible emotions, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was amazing to talk to them.
Yeah.
Pick their brains.
Yeah, to ask them strategies, setups, to learn from the best of the best, you know?
Yes.
It was very nice.
So, I mean, it's just so nice to see like how they, and you know what, look, they know after the day is over, it's a competition.
It is.
You know?
But it's also something, like, it's sport for some reason, like, in some way, like, you need to get it with the right philosophy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And now, you know, they're tallying the results, and we're going to make sure that Max has done this by following all the rules that we went over a few times.
Oh, you're right.
They have to make sure that it's legitimate.
They need to validate it, right?
And once they do, then we're going to actually present
the winner
awards. Yes, because we have more than one winner.
Oh,
we have our champion,
really?
of course, but we have other winners as well. You know, there's more than just first place, and we have numerous prizes to give away. So people at home, stay tuned because there's still plenty of action. As far as now, you're going to see the glory, the glamour, because Max is the first.
Yes.
ICTC.
He won it all.
2025.
Master of Crypto.
Champion. He's our newly crowned champion. The winner, okay?
Congrats.
He's grabbed the first place, and it's called Master of Crypto Trading.
Is that the name of the, that's the name on the...
That's the name.
That's the title.
That's the title on the cup right there. Master of Crypto Trading?
Yeah.
We have a couple other cups over here. What do they say?
We have second place. It says...
Excellence in trading.
Okay.
Excellence in trading, indeed. And the third place...
Outstanding achievement.
Cool. Guys, you know what? There's something interesting that I want to share right here. Because, you know, this was an amazing event. But you want to know something? ICTC, there's going to be an ICTC 26.
Oh,
really?
Really?
Yes.
There is a second chapter for this?
They're going to do this again.
Oh, I can see. It's a QR code.
Check this out.
Oh.
There's a QR code on the screen here. If you at home want to have a chance at being one of the contenders in these chairs, scan this QR code right now, and you'll be taken over to an application, and they're going to fill out. You're going to fill out an application because ICTC 26 is now accepting these applications. So if you enjoyed this show and you're like, you know what, I can do that, then click on that QR code and get yourself over here because we want to see what you can do. Click on that thing right now and apply. ICTC 26. I wonder where they're going to have that one.
Yeah, I heard it will be bigger, right?
Yes. Let me tell you something about these ICTC people. They think big.
Yeah.
Like, not big, big.
Yeah, huge.
These guys, like, remember we talked about cojones earlier? These guys got cojones, man.
Oh,
like,
some serious ones. Yeah.
These are not small thinkers, and I love that. I love big thinkers.
This is the right attitude to build something great.
Yes.
Something that gives us emotions,
And
like this one.
We had a
come
chance to speak. I'm not going to really get into the details, but we had a chance to speak to the guy that was responsible for putting all this together, and he was saying some things that were like, wow. He was wowing us with the ideas, remember?
Yeah, if I wasn't you and there was a trader, I would apply instantly until we have time, you know?
I was thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? I may do this.
Yeah.
And I can host it and trade at the same time. How cool would that be? I'm like, come on, guys, I got to trade.
You can stream your position, for sure.
So,
That's
guys,
very nice.
One thing is sure, this was only kindergarten.
Kindergarten,
compared to next year.
Right, Gert. They say this show was just the baby step.
Exactly.
So people at home, please scan that QR code if you want to be one of the contenders of ICTC 26. Oh, it's gone. You missed it.
Congratulations, everyone.
The people that scanned it, hey.
Yeah.
I hope we get to see you here next year.
Yeah, I hope to see you there next year.
In only
for
5
sure,
minutes
for
we have.
sure.
So we have about
5 minutes left.
5 minutes.
And then we will know who won.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I mean,
They're checking.
we already know, but it will be validated, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
They're just checking in against
At
the
least,
rules.
hopefully for him, since he's light up that cigar, you know, like. Yeah.
How funny would it be if it's like, I won, and like, you violated this rule.
Yeah, like you didn't
you have to break the cigar.
You missed one trade at 2 p.m.
You violated the rules, Mr. Hamaha. No way for you.
Hopefully it won't happen. It won't
How
happen.
funny. I don't think that happened.
Yeah.
You lit it at the wrong way.
Yeah.
No, it won't.
So, wow, very cool, man. Very cool. So in just a few minutes, we're going to just know, we're going to know who our official winner is, right? It's not official yet. They're tallying the results, so just making sure everyone followed the rules. And I mean, you know, I'm gonna have to smoke this. Do you guys know how to smoke a cigar?
I have it in my room.
You know,
not in my room.
Sorry. You asking me if
you know
I'm able? Yeah, I will teach you. Yeah, no problem.
Really? Because you know.
Don't do it at the wrong side.
Yeah, that's the first advice.
That's the first rule.
Thank you, Gert, for the guidance there. Yeah, because you know, I mean, he saw me in the hallway and he's like, I want you to have this cigar, because he knew. I think he knew he was going to win. I think he knew.
You should remove the cover as well.
The cover?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I guess you don't smoke it with the plastic on it, I guess.
Yeah,
huh?
I don't think you are supposed to do that. You know.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Maybe can I open this thing? Oh yeah. Look, it opens.
Oh.
So here we can see the big cup.
The
Max
cup.
is bringing home.
The cup. Wow. So this is Max gave me one of his cigars.
Maybe you're supposed to smoke it the next year when you will win the next ICTC, you know?
See, look, I'm like a little girl, man.
You can wear it like a mustache as well, right?
Yeah.
You do that.
That's probably the best way for me to use this thing, because I'll tell you.
It's upside down, I think. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm off to a bad start.
All right.
Oh man.
All right,
okay,
all right.
so we're gonna put this back on, and yeah. He doesn't realize I'm like a little girl. I don't do things like this.
It's fine, man. It's fine. Come on.
So now, guys, you were talking about those other cups, right? Before we had to speak about, let everyone know about ICTC 26. So talk about those second cups again. Who do those cups go to?
Well, the second cup has got an achievement name that is called Excellence in Trading. So, you know, you're not the first one, but the second place is not so bad, man.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not so bad. Maybe the next year will be the first, who knows. And the third one, the achievement is called Outstanding Achievement. Still an excellence in trading in these 8 players.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you know, the top 3, I mean, it goes to
and
show.
then we got the master of crypto trading, of course. Look how shiny this thing is.
That thing.
I can't wait to give it to we will give it to the
Max.
winner, yeah?
Do you think it's made out of real silver?
I have no clue, man.
Or do you think it's like just, you know, pretend silver?
I have really no clue.
If that's real silver, I'm going to walk off with it right now.
Investing in silver?
Yeah, I'm a silver buyer, and I will walk off with that.
Are you a commodity trader?
I don't know where I'm going to hide it, but I'm going to walk off with it.
Yeah.
And you guys could take the little ones.
Oh, thank you.
Okay,
thank
I
you so
messed
much.
up. You know what? The cigar. Forget the cigar.
Just put it in your pocket.
Yeah,
you know,
goodbye.
Like you will fix it later. Yeah.
I'm sitting here for an hour.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
I see, I see.
Yeah.
I can see, I can see.
I'm surprised one of the guys didn't say, put the cigar away.
Yeah.
Put it away.
Yeah, sure. 3 minutes left, meanwhile. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes.
And we
then-
will unfold the prizes, the amazing prizes for this huge competition.
Yes, the award ceremony
Yeah.
will begin.
It will begin.
And I believe we're going to get another appearance by a surprise guest. Have you heard that?
Is that true?
Have you heard?
Are you sure?
That's the rumor. There's going to be a special person that's
I
gonna
will not
join
believe
us.
you until I see that.
Okay, well, be prepared. Prepare yourself.
All right, all right.
And, you know, I'll tell you, I had an interesting experience yesterday. While we wait these next 2 minutes, this special person that's going to be joining us actually is a very talented person. I was able to witness him singing opera.
Really?
Yes. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. But I'm going to leave that when we...
What you were seeing or hearing?
Both.
Both?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was having a conversation with our Italian friends, and then all of this just transpired, and I was like, wow, what just happened here?
All right.
Yes.
So what was he singing?
He was singing
opera,
an opera from... But what's the Italian?
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really a dramatic turn.
Yeah,
of
dramatic.
events.
In one night, they flipped him. Without even doing nothing. Like, you know,
But he felt like gambling for himself.
You can come to us anytime you want.
Screw Jersey, Kudo. Let's give a warm welcome. Give him a hand.
Kudo.
8th place winner. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Kudo. So,
Wait, let me swap my hand.
Shake their hands.
Congratulations, man.
And
Congratulations.
ideas came from him.
Yeah,
Okay.
the ICTC
Yes,
board.
that guy was legendary right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now in 7th place we have Mauro Caimi.
Mauro Caimi. Big applause, Mauro.
Let's hear it for him. I'm so happy that you at least got on the board. But okay,
And
so
he keeps smiling.
enjoy your prize. Mauro has won the chair.
You also
again,
have a big chair.
the gaming chair.
The gaming chair.
Now, what's the company that provides this gaming chair again? It was
Underseat.
Underseat.
Underseat. Beautiful.
Mauro.
Well
Let's hear it
deserved.
from
It was
Mauro
a
Caimi. Give him a warm hand.
Yeah, warm hand for Mauro Caimi.
Caimi, okay. In 6th place, we have Moose Money.